Where do you think they go from here?
I think they just have to bank on an eco win or try and...
Orbit! Brilliant shot, follow-up! Oh, and a third! Crazy! Is he gonna get a fourth? This man with the deagle. And Forvin is placing Cordon Guard on his shoulders right now. He said...
Blight just coming out and the one light does save him. He's panicking as getting shot from all sides, getting grazed slightly. Gonna be hiding behind that bomb site. Snack's gonna be locking off the yellow stairs with more goose, but he's getting collapsed on.
Oh my God!
Pushing him. Wax gets down. Unfortunately, he can't finish it off with the re.
Might see Chooks coming up to revive again. It's ult.
Oh,
Three kills.
Chuksu 3. A fourth.
Chooks taking out the entire enemy team.
He kills everyone. He's got 6 kills on this jump right here. He's gonna hide in this little corner. Unfortunately, this is the first shot and he's
Punished deeply for being that deep. And Loa just sucked. Sobold comes out. Won't find anything. And we are looking at Wives cleaning up the push here. As the bomb will get dropped and Loa just suck claiming it. But Wives spots him out and will land the spray. And it's all down to Fart, who misses the knives, but will take one headshot, two. One onto Mandis and Altair, and it's a 1v1 suddenly.
E1L beats him out. Then the man taps it over Muhammad Ali. Great flick there. Good solo play. E1L 50s it against Muhammad Ali. Then everyone dives at the ball. Dan the man gets the flick and wins the goal.
That's such a shame. Because Dwippin always pops off, but it's always just a little too late. Just when the fight is about to be...
Oh, and this is the amazing play that we saw earlier here.
Yeah.
Great teamwork. Huge grab from Celery.
This one will be forced to reverse sweep Dorio Sims in a best of
Tripolowski with a great shot! An excellent delta from Tripolowski. Some very good solo plays. No help from Summon at all. And I'm really happy with the way Dorio Simpson come into this game with confidence.
They also need to contribute, and they need to contribute fast. 30 seconds left in the round. Now 25. You see our first player dropping the hatch and also going down the deep house there. Ben now pushes straight inside down the dragon and also picks up. Oh, what a shot! As Snacks also steals the kill. Snacks now is proving that he has that aim as well, and he's going in for the pan after killing Rudy Boo. Kyle got a C4 behind him and he used that. That gives away his position now. Michael swinging him. And oh, the fuser is down as he misses Snacks. And Snacks turns around with the pistol, finishes that round off. Oh, Kyle was such a great flank, but unfortunately, not enough bullets.
Yeah, some aggression. Gibbs, headshot onto Cirquest on short, looking to get some more. Players collapsing on him. He'll get one, get two, that's a third for Gibbs. And he's absolutely stopped the push in its tracks here on short. Neoxtra will get something onto Cry. But it'll be Chaos looking in. Peek. Bridal Hawk peeks into two players. Won't find anything.
Bridal Hawk and Gibbs really low on HP. Just a sneeze on them.
Neoxtra! Gibbs with a... Wall will go down.
Granada gonna get picked off in the hordes here.
We look towards Wives here. He's looking to go big. He knows there's a jet in there. He's spamming the wall. He wants to get something. Painting will take him out. Oh, and Wives wins the duel, and it's down to Carrot Head 1v1. He whips out the
He pulls out
flash,
the flash!
and he won't get it. And the only way they would have won it if she showstopped it herself, which Wives does not do. And that is it. It's 13-3, and that is the series run by Immortal Raiders. Immortal Raiders are your Valorant UNSW Casual League.
Hello everyone. Welcome to UNSW Esports Casual League 2021 Term 3. On today's game, looks like we've got Valorant group stages coming up for today. You can see the schedule up on the board or on the screen, however you want to say it. So yeah, I guess we'll jump straight into explaining what Casual League is. So UNSW Casual League is a Term League event our flagship event that we hold every single term, so that our members can participate in competitive style games. Well, it's actually a tournament, and yeah, that's pretty much all there is to really say about it. Hi, I'm Hextor, and joining me today will be Python. And of course, you also have to say thank you to our resident producer, Rightline, who's bringing you today's visuals.
Hello, hello.
All right, so on today's schedule, it is, as I said, the Valorant group stage. I think we'll just get straight into introducing the teams that are playing today. So on today's list, we have Baka Clan, we have KFC, we have Slowdance, Wheels, Esther, Microsoft Keems, the OGs, Team Daedalus, Exy and Friends, MJ's Demons, the Carrot Head, Free Gun by the Way, Happy Ducks, Salt and Pepper, Valley Goats, and Team Icarus. So yeah, today's tournament is going to be a 16 team tournament, and we'll get into tournament structure a little bit later. But just for now, I would like to say thank you to our sponsors at Aorus and Intel for sponsoring this event. Please head over to their Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram to show support. And we'll describe the prizes that the winning teams will be getting a little bit later. But yeah, I'm sure you can already see it right now. We have great prizes for the winning team of each of our 4 tournaments. So for Rainbow Six Siege, it'll be the Aorus K1 keyboard. For our Rocket League, Gigabyte G24F monitors. For our Valorant winners today, for our Valorant winners, it will be the Aorus NVMe M2 1TB SSD. And for CSGO, it will be the Aorus H1 headset. So thanks again to Aorus and Intel for sponsoring these prizes for this event. And and just before that, I'm just going to show us a quick video from our sponsors, and we'll get right into the game right after. So nice laptop from our sponsors. All right, so first up on the tournament schedule will be round 1 of 5 rounds of Valorant Switch tournament schedule. So first round will be Salt and Pepper versus the OGs. So I guess in the group stage this time around, we've elected, since there's 16 teams, to go with a Swiss tournament setup. So that's going to be 5 games. It's like a mini round robin where you play 5 games against 5, I guess, towards the end, similarly skilled teams. So we're just taking some feedback from last term, where double elimination was a bit too unforgiving, where if you were unlucky with your seeding, you could just get eliminated in your first 2 games. So instead, we went with the round robin, where even if you lose the first 2 games and win the last 3, depending on how you win, you can still make it to the top 4. So Salt and Pepper and the OGs, Python, I'm pretty sure this is some new names. I haven't seen these guys before.
Yeah, definitely. I think these are new players to the team. You listed all 16 teams before. I think we remember some of the names there, but the OGs and Salt and Pepper, I think they are new ones this term. So looking forward to seeing what they can kind of bring to the table this term.
Yeah, so just to give a bit more context, there are a range of skill levels in this tournament with both fully formed team Samps and solo players put together to make a team. So it'll be interesting to see how it really goes. Like we previously had back in our Term 1 Casual League, we had a solo team take the championships for Valorant. So yeah, I guess definitely keep an eye out for Team Daedalus and Team Icarus. And I think the last one was called, I can't remember all of a sudden. What was the last team called? Free Gun, by the way. So those 3 are our solo form teams, and yeah, I'm definitely a bit hyped to see how they go. All right. That being said,
If the game's just about to begin here, as we enter into the lobby.
yeah. So ban process has already finished, and the map will be Ascent. So it looks like we're gonna be heading straight into Ascent right about now.
Yep. So straight picks here from the attacking team. We've got Astra, Jet, and Sova right here, picked up by Kake, Jawzy, and Jinsei Yuan. Very confident picks here. These with Astra especially, not quite as common picks that you see generally, but a good Astra player is definitely one that should not be messed about with. Seeing another Jet being picked up on No Russian, and a Hammy picking up Sage. Straight in. Oh, nope,
looks
we're
like-
not. No. It looks like we
we're
have
not
some
CT.
technical difficulties there. There's a bit of a disconnect. And we're just gonna have to hold on for just a minute there, and just to see what's going on.
Yeah, no, it's the first game of the tournament. There's always going to be some kind of technical difficulty right off the
Classic,
bat.
isn't it?
Yep, it's the classic. Happens all the time. So for those who are interested about what the tournament's going to look like, we have a tournament set up. If you go onto, I believe on our Discord, you can check out a link to the tournament with all the brackets available to you. All right. So, what do we do while we wait? Well, surely it's
We don't
already
really need to wait. We're jumping straight back in, so all's good. All's good in the world now.
Alrighty.
Hopefully we won't have the same issues. So same picks coming out as we saw earlier, I think, with Kake picking up the Astra, the Jet, and yeah, previously No Russian we saw on the Jet and Hammy on the Sage there. So it looks like the teams are going to be pretty much the same. Karma Lama also thinking of picking up that Astra, and I'm just tired going with the Killjoy on both teams actually, with Zero Cream picking them up as well. We're kind of seeing a mirror matchup here, almost, with the Sage difference. Hammy locking it in. So Ascent is one of the smaller maps in Valorant. For those that haven't played too much of, or don't know too much about Valorant, there are a lot of tight angles to kind of play through, but there are also some pretty long ones, especially along the middle there.
Select your agent.
I think you'll see aim would be really important thing to look out for both teams, and would make the huge difference here. We're seeing Jinsei Yuan picking up the sky as well. So good mix of flashes and smokes, as well as great util on both teams, with pretty much similar setup on both sides. So it'll be mostly down to what the Sage and the Sky can pull off, and other than that would be down to the player's difference.
It looks like we're heading to the game right about now. Yeah, I'm much more of a Overwatch CSGO player myself, so I'm a bit, I guess, iffy on the details of Valorant. Maybe you can just give an explanation of what Valorant is different from CSGO, or how it is different, other than being a hero shooter.
Oh well, obviously, I guess the most obvious difference from CSGO is your characters have spells, but pretty much if you think about it in the same way as CSGO, it's pretty much the same thing. Flashes all around. Some of them have smokes. Astra is a bit of a different one here. As you can see, she's placing down her stars right before the round starts, and this will allow her to pop them into different types of utility, be it smokes or other utility that will help them gather as much information as possible. Shadi here trying to look down middle, but has been blocked off by the Astra Star. And as they do push up to shot, the bot does spot them, and does go down. Jawzy going right in there, pushing in first, trying to take out No Russian. Two of them goes down. I'm just tired of No Russian taking them by Cream and Sun Young, and it's all down to having to hold this site, but it's not going to be enough. And the attacking team does take the site very confidently, and it's now up to the defending team to come in and grab it. Kamalama and Shadi being really low, taken out by Kake. Now it's down to Kamalama. Everyone's holding their angles. They're not quite sure where they are. Kamalama is yet, but now they have been spotted. It's a really hard game for Kamalama. Jozzy's right there to take up the first headshot.
Yeah, it looks
So
like Salt and Pepper taking the first round.
Salt and Pepper very convincing there. They managed to just sneak up onto short, and the OGs just weren't able to rotate fast enough. But yeah, as an kind of a continuation to what you're talking about with the difference between CS:GO and Valorant, as you can see right there, it's pretty much the same thing. You put down your smokes, you get your flashes and your info correctly, you play some skills right, and yeah, the bomb site's all yours. So what we can see now is, oh, Jozzy picking up no Russian right off the bat. The Marshall there, as Salt and Pepper now going to push right into middle with the Caterpillar move. Kake pushing into middle there. Well, Hammy is not able to see anything now due to the blockage from the start. But Shadi and Tired don't know something's up on middle. They're holding the angles. Maybe they suspect that Kake is pushed in. But defending team, Jozzy almost getting his head taken off of that. But they are on pistols with only Hammy on the Marshall. Shadi gets tagged. And Kake taking out Shadi with the refrag right there. So it's only Hammy is the only one on the OG's team with the Marshall right now. And I'm not quite sure how much they will be able to do. It looks like they're going onto the site. Kamalama trying to jump in there, but it's going to be a really difficult one. Now they're being zoned out by the Killjoy turret, as well as the shot ball as well. I'm just tired. Surrounded on both sides, and Kake's there to pick up the third kill.
Yeah, absolutely flawless. It seems like the OG's kind of a bit of trouble. It seems like so far. But the thing is, I'm guessing things are gonna be a little bit different when they get their guns.
Yes, for sure. It's definitely a really tight spot there when you're going pistols against everything else. So now we can see Kamalama maybe gonna try to change up the strat to see whether they can maybe hold the site for just a bit longer than usual. But it looks like Salt and Pepper might go for the B side play here. You see the flash there, no, doesn't quite catch anyone there with the sky flash. Jozzy gets taking out Shadi as Salt and Pepper run right into the site through market there. Kamalama not having their gun out, but Kake being caught right in the back by No Russian. No Russian playing very well in the smoke that's spraying through, but it's going to get themselves tagged as well. And now we're just going to have to wait for the rotations to start coming in as the bomb does go down. And all they have to do is hold this bomb too, and they have some really tight angles for them to have to check. They have a lot of places to look. Jozzy taking out No Russian again. Hammy taking out two, but is not able to quite get the other. And Jiseon picking up I'm Just Tired and Yan there. So that was a good effort on the retake there. But it's just goes to show once they've taken the side, they can turtle really well. And it's just gonna have to be pretty much, it'll be down to the raw mechanical aim to see who can get who off.
Seems like this game really punishes having to retake.
Yeah, really, it honestly really does, but with the wide range of util on both sides, especially with a pretty similar mirror matchup here, with the exception of an extra flash and Jiseon here, I feel as though it'll be down to, what is this? We're seeing an early push from LGs here. Shadi taking a huge amount of damage, and the turret does pick up No Russian there, quite unfortunately. And now the flash does just catch someone, but still gonna have to enter the side extremely carefully, spotting out the killjoy traps. There we go, the Astra thing picking up Jiseon, but is it gonna stop them or anything? No, Jiseon picks up two. Can he pick up the third? Not quite able to pick up the third there. And Jozzy spraying through the ground, he knows that's penetrable, especially with the Vandal there. And once again, extremely well done from Team Salt and Pepper there. So yeah, so far we can see Jozzy's doing extremely well. 6-1 so far. And it just seems like whatever the OGs are doing right now, they gotta switch it up. They gotta try something here. It's for 4-0 lead the other team. They're gonna have to try and pull something out here, but it looks like it's gonna be a rush from this Team Salt and Pepper here. Flash does go in. Sorry, go.
I still remember when like turrets were like being really complained about, like, you know, when the game first came out. Does turrets still give money?
No, it does not. Carmelama just picking up Jaws. I'm just tired as well. Excellent hold here, managing to find themselves into an advantage just with a 4v2 right now. The Astra Stab cutting the entire enemy team's vision off there, as well as the gravity well. It managed to pull Jawzy right into their trap, not being able to escape there. As Hayapi and Kake now have to rethink their strategy, but Kake is on a huge flank here, picking up no Russian, but not quite being able to see the Astra. So Kake is now trying to walk over Hayapi, picking up Karma Lama. So they're now they're having quite the pinch here. Hayapi is already onto the site and does have the bomb, so Kake can just play this pretty safe, and we'll see if they can bait a rotate or something. The bomb is starting to go down. The OGs do know what's up. Hammy, excellent shots there with the pre-fire onto Hayapi. The bomb is starting to get defused. Kake does not have a lot of time. Kake picking up Shadi. Now has to rush onto Hammy, but Hammy can get it, and he does just in time. Hammy holding on to that bomb till the with his life, with no fear.
I still thought like there was lots of hesitation on both sides. Kake thinking, oh, he just kind of doubled back a little bit. I think if he went straight in, then he might have had a chance. Same for the other side of the stage on the OGs. Like, she stopped, like, you know, defusing for a little bit and then immediately went back onto it. That was really nerve-wracking for me, actually.
Definitely. Yeah, but it's again, it's down to moments like these. This last few decisions, you know, you don't know. You don't have enough information, which is what all these games are about, really, and you're just gonna have to make a call, and sometimes it's just not the right one. So Shadi, Team OG here on quite the budget run here. Some SMGs and 2 classics. Salt and Pepper gonna try and push up here. Kake trying to gather as much info as possible onto the mid. Over there with Jawzy now setting up an excellent crossfire. Shockwell does come in to try and bait someone out. Shadi is going to have a very important position here to see if anyone's going to come through. But Salt and Pepper playing the safe game. He does just see Hayapi, but Jawzy is there to instantly pick it back up, and it's go time. It seems the Astra Star is going down. Jawzy not quite able to pick up. I'm just tired. But Jin Se-yeon is there to pick it back up. No Russians trying to get onto the side right now. The Sky ult does go up, and the Astral Wall as well. So the OGs just have to try and wait this out. Kake picking up Hammy, and now it's down to no Russian holding on to this side, and Zero Cream with the blind fire in through the smoke. Very well played from them. They probably figured, you know, the Astral Wall went down. He's probably waiting on the other side. What better to do than to just kind of peek your way through it and just take a shot.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, if that was a smoke in CS:GO, I would have almost no idea.
Yeah, definitely, and especially with the Astral Wall. For those that don't know, doesn't only block projectiles, but it muffles noise as well. So you wouldn't be able to hear really unless you really pay attention. Oh, good flash over there from Hammy, onto Hammy, but wall does go up. So
superior game sense.
Truly, yeah. So with the block from the Astral Wall, does make it really difficult. Not only for the enemy team, but for your team as well, because it does have the same effects. So we're just seeing a nice little hold here. We're seeing the similar crossfire setup by Jawzy and Kake here, with Hayapi on shot here, trying to get who's info and who's looking at it. And does spot out the my brain. Shadi. And yeah, now they're just kind of waiting at a stalemate. They know that both Salt and Pepper know that OGs have guns now, so they gotta play this a little bit more careful. Spraying does come through from no rush and does not quite able to catch anyone there. Jawzy running straight onto the slide, but I haven't seen anyone yet. I'm just tied, caught right in the back. Zero Cream taking out Kama Lama as Kake went down as well. Zero Cream picking up Hammy. Now it's down to no Russian. Not quite able to get the shot off there. And now it's down to Shadi against a 1v4. 3 ultimates up on Team Salt and Pepper. Shadi's going to have a very difficult job ahead of him. But with the alarm pod just see him, and 4 people peek into his crosshairs. There's no way, not much you can do against that, unfortunately. I don't care how pro you are.
I just say Salt and Cream literally just stared down 2 people, like, you know, without her gun out, and just managed to get the 2 just like that. Wow. Yeah.
So honestly, excellent play so far from Team Salt and Pepper here. They're absolutely killing it with setting up these crossfires and getting as much dominance of the map as possible to, you know, so they know where OGs are hiding. Flash going onto Hammy there. The OGs kind of know that, okay, we've been losing mid quite a lot. Let's stack more people here and stop them from setting up that crossfire. No Russian. The Jet with the ultimate out. Just trying to hold the short angle as well as mid, just to see if they can get anything down. And here comes the push onto long Hammy here, just the classic. I don't think she will be able to hold this side all by herself, and Shadi looking on short.
I don't think Hayapi knows that there's someone there, so like if Hayapi like comes in, well, sorry, if Hammy comes up back, yeah.
Early kill on Hayapi there, and now they know something's up. Shadi is being locked up from the side. Hammy on the other hand, having to play this angle. Can he get another one? Not quite able to get another one, unfortunately. And Shadi does pick up Jawzy and Jiseon, but being picked up by Kake as well. Now it's a 1v2. Yeah, so Kake on quite low HP there. Zero Cream taking a bit of a dink as well. But I'm just tired being caught by the alarm bot there, so they know exactly where she is now. Just the Sheriff and the Dream. Can she pull this off? No util other than the ultimate.
Both angles cover. I think it's gonna be really, really hard. She's looking the wrong way.
She might be looking. She picks up the Phantom, so she's probably trying to look to save this, perhaps.
Maybe an exit kill.
Perhaps an exit kill. Yeah, they are going to have to leave the side here or risk losing their guns. So we're about to see. I'm just tired looking away at just the wrong time. And Salt and Pepper do give up their lives for the bomb, but perhaps that's for the best. They are in quite the lead right now. So with max money, so they probably thought, you know what? It's just to make sure that they don't come anywhere near a bomb. We're just gonna hold it till the very end.
You know what I really don't like about this observer mode on the side of Valorant is that it doesn't show guns or money, and it's really, really annoying.
Well, it's just I mean, you can bring up the scoreboard and that's you can see it from there, but I do see what you mean. It's not
press it, and it's just come on.
And to be a bit of an advocate for CSGO, it did take them several years for them to kind of bring that idea in as well. So perhaps we will see that coming in Valorant relatively soon. Hammy here putting up the wall onto middle just to try and deny as much information as possible. They know that Salt and Pepper have been getting so much value and so much map dominance just by getting this mid area. So putting that down is going to be really good. Killjoy ultimate comes in from Salt and Pepper, putting it onto the B side, trying to prompt the rotate, and Shadi does rotate, but look at this, the rest of the team is going onto A. No Russian there, picking up Jinseon straight away, but they know the jig is up. The whole OG team is gonna have to rotate over now. It's just Zero Cream slowly meandering her way over. No Russian is the first one gonna pick this, perhaps with Hammy. Are they going to be able to find any kills here? The star does go down. Jawzy, excellent work there. spraying from hell. Here comes the ultimate coming in. Jawsy picking up Shaddy as well, but Kamalama picking up Jawsy and Kake on the refrag as well. Now, no Russian, 40 HP in a 1v2, but it's not quite able to get it. Salt and Pepper closing that out. Kake picking up the triple there. So once again, that was excellent work from Team Salt and Pepper, that using what looked like initially a waste of the Killjoy ultimate to try on the B side there, while the entire team isn't there, but it's just to bait some of the team to come over, and it was just enough to put their defenses down on A, and we saw that no Russian was there to hold alone to hold A, but despite getting a really good shot off in the beginning, it's just not quite enough. I'm just tired on the one tap onto Zero Cream. That's gonna be huge. The Killjoy going down on the enemy team, but I guess the Killjoy did already used the ultimate in the previous round, so it's not as detrimental as once thought. The wall, Hammy does put down the wall in mid here, just try and stop them, because the middle info once again has been blocked off with the Astra Star there. Now it's Kake just trying to look through. The turret does spot them, so they do know that something's up. I'm just tired, holding the angle with the Sheriff. It's done really well for them so far. Happy, trying to get an early look onto short here. Are they gonna catch anything?
So right now looks like they managed to get Hammy's position.
Hammy having a bit of struggle there, and just Sion's there to punish that. Bit difficult to. Oh, and gets the double onto Shadi as well. The Astra wall does go down. And we can see Jawsy here gonna have to push through, but I'm just tired picking up Jawsy with slick one tap, but it's not able to do it. Kake picking it up right in the end, and now it's down to no Russian. Just a little bit late there on the rotate, but it doesn't find anyone. Oh! But Jinsei Yon saw him for just a second there, and now no Russians have a bit of a dilemma on her hands, whether she's gonna try to take this one. Oh, the flash just comes in. It's blinded as well. It gets the headshot on Jinsei, but Happy is there. No, not today. We had a little bit of fun with you. Thought you were fully flashed. Maybe go in there for a cheeky knife, but you don't want to be risking these kind of rounds.
Well, Salt and Pepper, as you said previously, are on max money, so.
Very true. That Jawsy picking up the operator here. Be interesting to see if they'll pick anything up. Especially Team OG usually have someone looking onto the shot here. Looks like it's gonna be Hammy. And let's see if Jawsy is gonna be able to spot anything. Not quite. Sees him, and Hammy does go down. Excellent work there from Jawsy. And that's a res gone for free right there. So Hammy struggling a bit here to stay alive, especially with such an important ultimate like bringing an entire team member back from the dead. It's almost like having 6 players in your team, but if you're dead, there's nothing you can do to really do that. And I'm just tired getting the pick onto Cream there, and Jawsy can Karma Llama as well. And it's go time for Salt and Pepper to go into B side, but I'm just tired once again, really holding these angles extremely well. It's not going to put down the ultimate there to try and hold them off for a lot longer, but the rest of Team OG is going to try and rotate here and see if they can get anything. The bomb is going to start going down. A great crossfire placement there from Unjust, picking up Kake as well, and now it's 3v2, and they do have the Killjoy ultimate. If they suspect that both of them are on the site, they can just put the lockdown, get the lockdown down. Shadi picking up Jinsei is now down to Happy. Does pick up Unjust and Shadi, bringing this down to a 1v1. Oh, no Russian, just trying to go for the tap, but Hayapi is playing such a great angle that goes right in as soon as he hears the noise. Doesn't even get time for a fake. Great work once again from Salt and Pepper there. Yeah, so we can see here OG once again really struggling for money there with single Vandal on I'm Just Tired, who has been putting a lot of work into with their with their play so far. Great placement and all that, but the rest of the team just really need to hold their sights down. It seems like they're having a lot of difficulties there. Jawzy maybe going for the short pick once again. Hammy not falling for it the second time, even with the gravity well going down. But Jawzy goes in with onto. I'm just tired of the recon bolt managing to pick up just at the last second on where she was. And now Shadi is alone to look onto this middle. They know the drone's coming. The same crossfire setup as we keep seeing is right here. But Jawzy's gonna push her head onto Pizza here, playing that a bit of a close angle, and now they can be pretty confident that there's no one in market right now, as well as the great eyes on the button there. Jawzy gonna push right through. They see the arrow come through. Just not quite able to get the shot off, but that's okay. Just gonna walk away from. Struck that one off. Jin Seon picking up No Russian, and Zero King picking up Karmalama as well. Flash, the smokes do go in, and they're pretty confident that there's no one else on this side, and it's now down to Shadi and Hammy to pick this up. I stand corrected. Kake holding that great angle there, picking up Shadi straight away, and now it's down to Hammy. Getting a great martial kill there onto Jawzy, but is it going to be enough? A 4v1. Oh, spray through the smoke. He's gonna get tagged just a little bit there. Hammy's gonna have to sit there and hold for his life and get another tag. That is, surely you walk away from this, yes, but right into the jaws of Jin Seon. So once again, Salt and Pepper looking really strong now, and the OG is gonna have to really pull this back. But sides have swapped now, so hopefully we can see, we'll be able to see some you know, the tables might turn. You never know. Maybe OGs are stronger on attacking than they are on defense. So we're seeing a stack from both teams pretty much onto this B side here. It's gonna be quite an early clash. And we're just gonna have to see what comes down here. So early push that has the flash out. Jawzy picking up No Russian and going straight in. The flash goes right out of the hand. It doesn't catch anyone there. Now they all have to back up. They know, oh, something huge is wrong here. But it was great in terms of Hayapi goes down to Hammy. And look at this once again. The huge info here on the mid, and now they need to take this wall down to get back in. Does get spotted by the recon bolt, and now the OG have to try and get in there. I'm just tired whiffing a couple of shots there, and suddenly the advantage has swung the complete other way. Zero Cream. It's gonna have to slowly push onto this. Oh, great shots there onto Shadi, but Kamalama's there. He's gonna pick that right back up. Yeah, so OG is dead. Like that's what we were talking about. Maybe, you know, obviously it's the first round. It's a bit hard to say, but this is kind of, things are really going a lot better than in the previous half. But looks like we're gonna see another 5-man commit from both teams onto this B side here. They all got Salt Pepper all hanging out in the boathouse, leaving Jawzy to hold the angle. Try and bait everyone out. Oh, but it's not quite able to get away. Now we'll see what happens with the 5-man boathouse strat. Hayapi holding out with the recon. Look at these angles. They're all going into slaughter. No Russian. Kake. No Russian picking up 2 there. Kake picking back up. But I'm just trying to get back in there. And well, unfortunately, the boathouse strat did not work quite as planned. But I will give props to the creativity.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, that seems. What was happening there?
Yeah, you never know. It could be the way. So Kamelama down here gonna Stars down. It looks like it's not going to be a 5-man commit from Team Salt and Pepper once again. But all the Astra Stars are going to go down to try and see whether they can get a full commit here. No, Russian is the first one onto the side. Takes up. Oh, great shock bolt there, tagging 3 people. But no Russian's going to dive right in there, get the door down. Here come the utils set to get themselves onto the side. They haven't seen anyone yet though, so things might get a bit spicy. Zero picking up no Russian and Hammy. Hayapi as well. Hayapi getting 2 for themselves, and it's a complete stop. Flawless rounder there from Team Salt and Pepper. Excellent work. Great hold from the 2 of them. All the util came down, but they all kept their cool. And yeah, they didn't peek their angles. They held on to the angles that they were already holding, and just didn't give them a chance past that. Sometimes on lower tier games, you see the overcommit. You know, you think that they are coming in, so they're not ready for you. So you try and peek them first, but clearly it didn't work out for them in this case. So now the OG is gonna try another 5-man onto B, but now there's no one in B from Team Salt and Pepper except Zero Cream. Zero Cream gonna pick up no Russian as well. They do know the cheeky Sage Wall there to peek right over the wall, and yeah. Oh, Hammy not quite able to get the spray on, spray off, and Kamalama picking up Kake. Jawsy hanging out right on this corner, gets whiffs onto Hammy, and Shaddy's there and picked them back up. That's absolutely tragic. And now we have Zero Cream on mid here. It comes to recon bolt. It does need to take it out, but they do know where they are. Shaddy spraying through the smoke, and Zero Cream as well. Shaddy has a lot of work to do. Pick up Hayapi. Kamalama's there to get him right back up, and now it's all down to Jinseon. It's going to walk right into Kamalama. Across there, and doesn't waste any opportunity there to pull the trigger.
Ooh, this is exciting.
Truly. So we're down now to match point in favor of Team Salt and Pepper here. 12-4. With Kake absolutely killing it. Earlier we saw Jawsy on the Jet doing extremely well, but it looks like Kake is now doing very well for himself. 20-6 right now. Whereas I'm Just Tired doing not too bad for themselves with 11-14. So, oh, Jawsy with the ballsy early peek, but they do have the information that there's gonna be a huge wave onto B here. No Russian pulling up the ultimate. It's gonna put that away for the time being. Everyone's smoked off now. There's not really much anyone can see, but the recon does. Drone does pick him up, the bot does go down, the gravity well goes down a little bit too early in anticipation of the push, but OG know better than that, hopefully, and I think they're gonna opt for a rotate, but Kake might be there to spot them on this white flank. Oh, the dog does come out from Jinseon, and now they know what's up. The rotates are gonna start coming about, and Jinseon has a lot of work to do ahead of him. Jumping right through the smoke, and Zero Cream does pick up Hammy. It's excellent work there. No Russian now having to take out this bomb, the door. And let's see if they can get onto this site.
30 seconds left.
We've got Hayapi holding the garden angle, and Kake. Oh, I'm just like picking up Hayapi actually. Excellent work there. Jinseon in the Astra smoke right now. Both of them are. And let's see if they can do anything. Oh, someone gets a little bit tagged there. Ooh, the early flash does pick everyone up, but it's not quite able to get the sprays off. Shaddy picking up Jinseon from the corner there. Now it's down to Kake.
Standing ahead.
Ooh, it's really spooky.
Oh, the Astra ult does come down to try and zone them out. Not quite able to see anyone though, so this is gonna be really difficult. Kamalama's playing that really close angle. It's gonna see. No, correction. Kake is gonna see it first, and oh, not quite able to turn it around, and Shadi does pick up Kake as well. So great hold there from him, from the OGs with that once they got the bomb site, they didn't. Again, it's all about keeping your cool. No matter how much utility, how many ults come in, you know, you just hold your angle as much as possible to make sure they don't come through.
Yeah, it's quite spooky if ever talking about it.
Yeah, 100%. Especially with match point now, every decision is extremely important here. Zero Cream holding this really close corner. The Astra ult does come down early. Ooh, Zero Cream not quite able to get that initial shot. Kamalama is gonna be the first in line here with the Astra ult is down. No one on that both side. The Killjoy ultimate does go down from the OGs, so which might force the to rotate here. Zero Cream trying to stay alive, but they do have to abandon the site. Now it's Hayapi alone with the sawed off, not quite able to get that enough damage in there. Zero Cream trying to desperately find a shot, but can't quite find anything there. As the Salt and Pepper now do have control of the entire site. The Jawzy being taken out. But now then, didn't predict Kara's situation, and wow, a very convincing round from OG. The OGs actually, look at that.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I mean, well, they spotted the opportunity. They played it to their strength extremely well there.
Right there.
Yeah, so that was excellent use of the Killjoy ultimate from I'm Just Tired there. They already had an inkling with, you know, all from the noise and all the util coming down there. Okay, maybe they're coming out to B, so maybe we put this ultimate down and see whether we can slow them down enough. Or get them out of the site. But now we're gonna see the OGs trying to push into the A site here. Hake is the only one on the site, with the exception of Jawzy, but Jawzy's going to get blocked off the op here. Hake, a lot of work through many angles to check, but I'm not gonna quite be able to get Jawzy, struggling to find targets hard to get, but is going to pick up. I'm Just like hi happy with the Odin. Excellent spray there, and brings it down. Oh, here comes the res. Oh, great shot into Hammy there. No Russian. Instead, they pick Jawzy right back up though. So they find themselves right in a stalemate right now. But Kamalama is pretty low, but with only one star left, they're gonna have to try and get out here. They do grab the bomb, and it's gonna have to try and get out here with their lives. The Odin spray does come in, but it's not quite able to catch anyone, and I think they're gonna try and rotate here.
30 seconds left.
Hayapi gonna try and slowly pick the angle. Don't quite see anything yet. Oh, and Salt and Pepper think that maybe this is a rotate, so they do send Tired off just to have a check, but Hayapi is gonna stay on the side. And right they are. They do hear the bomb start to go down, and as well as the door, and now they gotta get their positions back. So Happy and Zero Cream here gonna play the same angle here. No Russian, really smart play on opening the door there just to try and get it early. Zero Cream is gonna put down the lockdown, try and get people down, and it does indeed, forcing people out of their positions. And now No Russian has to try and get out, but both Kamalama and No Russian are detained, and Hayapi has all the time in the world to slowly defuse this bomb, and they can't. Oh, in just a second after that, Kamalama comes in for the kill, but it's just not enough. Salt and Pepper do take this first game 13-6.
Oh boy. Yeah, that last minute, that was a bit of a major clutch right there, I would say.
Yeah, definitely. So especially with the that's the thing that you mentioned at the start of the stream. You know, it's like the difference between CS:GO and Valorant. You know, like these are the kind of skills really do change up how people play, and you know, like how you interact with, you know, the times and things like that. So yeah, you have something as huge as like a Killjoy lockdown. It just keeps people out of the site, or you know, risk being stuck there with literally their hand just staring at their hands. They can't do anything about that. So yeah, excellent work there from Team Salt and Pepper there.
All right. That being said, that concludes the last match of round 1. Yeah, this one took the longest. So let's see what's on the list. Once we update our schedule here, we'll go straight into round 2. So I just need to put the last score in. But I guess I can just do while we wait for that, we can do a bit of a look back into how the other teams have been doing so far. Let's have a look at what we have. We have errors all over the place. No, I'm kidding. All right, so currently in the games that we have seen so far, it is going to be in match 1 against the Carrot Head and Esther, it was a 13-6 the Carrot Head's way. In the match against MJ's Demons and Happy Ducks, it was 13-3 for MJ's Demons. Ooh, looks like our first solo team was doing quite well. Free Gun, by the way, against KFC. Free Gun, by the way, taking a clean sweep 13-0. We've got Wheels and Slow Dance. Wheels on 13-9. We've got both our solo teams doing really well. We have Team Daedalus against Microsoft Keems. Team Daedalus taking a 13-0, another clean sweep. And we just talked about Salt and Pepper versus the OGs with a 13-5. Same with Exium Friends against Team Icarus. Exium Friends taking the series 13-5. We've got Baka Clan versus Valley Goats. Almost a clean sweep, but to the benefit of the Valley Goats, it was 13-1 against them. So that concludes, I guess, round 1. Once the scores are finalized and they're validated, we'll move straight into round 2. So I just need to put the score in now. So Salt and Pepper 13-5 against the OGs.
13-6.
Oh, 13-6.
Yeah.
I read 13-5. Okay.
All good. All good.
13-6. The winner is update.
In the meantime, just a quick shout out to our sponsors for this tournament. So, the UNSW Esports Casual League, proudly sponsored by Eros and Intel. So please head over to their socials, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, to show your support. And thanks to them for providing such great prizes for this casual league, such as the monitors, the NVMe SSDs, the Eros keyboards, as well as the headsets. So yeah, exclamation mark sponsors for anyone in the chat if you'd like to check them out, and we thank them for their support.
Okay, looks like on round 2, I'm just going to post that up on the board for everyone to see. Seems like it's going to be Free Gun, by the way, against Exy and Friends. You know, I'm just going to double check that this is actually right before I confirm anything just yet. Let's have a look here. Man, tournament organization is really, really cursed at times.
It's definitely not an easy task. So while we're here, let's have another shout out to the execs and everyone else that's working in the background to make this all possible. And especially huge thanks to Riot Line, our streamer for today, and the one responsible for making all the graphics you see before you. So yeah, if you're in chat, give Riot Line some love. You know, it's definitely not an easy task, and I don't know about you guys, it looks pretty friggin' good to me.
All right, so I do have the next brackets. We have in match 1, we've got Free Gun, by the way, against Exy and Friends. We've got match 2, Team Daedalus against Salt and Pepper. Match 3, Baka Clan versus the Carrot Head. Match 4, MJ's Demons versus Wheels. Match 5, Slow Dance versus Happy Ducks. Match 6, Esther versus Valley Goats. Match 7, the OGs against KFC. And match 8, Team Icarus against Microsoft Keems. Keems?
You gotta love me a Cheems. You don't know what Cheems is? Cheems is that adorable dog that you bonk every now and then.
Oh, that's a Cheems?
That is my boy Cheems.
Okay, guess I don't know enough about dogs because I was like, what the hell do you mean by Cheems? Is this something that, like, you know, I'm not used to or something like that? I was
Gotta-
really
You
confused.
gotta
for
get
a
with the
second.
times. It's that amazing. I believe it's a Shiba.
And just so we can prepare for the next round, we're just gonna go on a quick 4-minute break just so we can get everything done and together, done and dusted. So we'll see you guys back in about 4 minutes.
Yep, see ya.
Seconds left. Spike planted.
All right, welcome back. Yeah, quick 5-minute break just so we can set up the tournament rounds once again. So for our second game, it will be against Bucker Clan versus the Carrot Head. I'm sure you guys know about the Carrot Head, especially those who have been around for the, I guess, the first 2 terms. Term 1, Carrot Head making it to the finals, but I believe it was losing out to the Immortal Raiders, another solo team. Term 2, they crashed out. Well, not really a crash out, more like they had a bit of an unlucky seeding and unfortunately, had a bit of a bad run during term 2. But I'm sure they've, taken those lessons and they're going to come back really, really strong for this next game against the Bucker Clan. So Python, yeah, I guess we should talk about what kind of map the Bucker Clan is going to choose. Well, I haven't really been able to see their maps just yet, but I am curious as to what you think.
Yeah, so as mentioned, I think the bans are still kind of underway, but it does seem like Ascent is usually quite a popular map for in terms of gameplay, because as we saw in the game earlier, it was a lot of these like close angles, and there are a lot of ways you can play around such a small map, which is actually quite surprising to think of. Like you have different strategies, like what we saw with the Sage Wall, they're trying to boost up onto the B side there to try and gather a bit more information. But like it's almost like a CS map almost. It's just the gun. It's still mostly about the gunplay, and yeah, the spells help here and there, but at the end of the day, it's all about the aim, and Ascent is a really good map for that, I feel.
Yeah, you say that, but it looks like we're not going to Ascent. It seems like from what I can see, we're going to Haven.
Going to Haven now. That is an interesting map. There are 3 bomb sites on Haven.
3 bomb sites? Wow. Okay.
Yeah,
come on, it was bad enough for 2. Now 3.
Exactly. So it's the 5v5. It's especially for the defending team. It's really difficult to kind of split your team across like 3 different bomb sites. Like everyone has to be able to play their position extremely well, hold down the site, or at least hold out long enough with utility and things like that for your team to come in as backup. But and because of just the nature of the map size, it's pretty large, as you can imagine a 3 bomb site map would be, and rotates are not as simple as for example a nuke on CS:GO, where it's literally one on top of the other and rotates can happen within seconds. But for a map like Haven, as we'll be able to see a bit later on, it's a large flat map. It's if you're gonna get from the A site to the C site, it's gonna take like at least maybe 20-30 seconds, not even including all the angles you have to check along the way. It's plenty of places for people to hide as well, so it'd be really interesting to see the kind of the map knowledge come in, and the agent picks to kind of pick up the slack where for in terms of angle holding and locking down bomb sites.
Well, yeah, I'm really interested to see like a 3 bomb site with 5v5. Wow, seems like it's gonna be absolutely cooked, in my honest opinion.
It's more doable than you think, but yeah, I mean it does lead to some very interesting plays. It's definitely not a map really that you would see like we saw in Ascent in the previous round, where you would have an entire five man stacked onto one side of the map and having to run their way all the way over to the other side of the map if they choose wrong.
Alrighty. Yeah, seems like it's a really, really stacked like what attackers map. Like surely this isn't like like reverse train on CS:GO. Like surely it's not to that level.
No, I don't believe it is. But I mean the maps are balanced all in their own way. Be interesting to kind of see what agent picks we're gonna see.
Okay.
Oh.
Well, the map is Haven. I'm really curious to see, there are a lot, there's like a lot less maps than, what you would expect in like in a CSGO tournament. Well, actually, this competitive map pool changed a lot since I left. Good question I have to ask myself later.
Not quite. Do you remember Icebox?
Yeah, I remember Icebox first coming out, and I just remember hearing all the news about how it was broken and it was literally banned from every major competition for a minute.
Yeah, and since then we've had the release of Fracture, which is not included in this tournament. But there's always another map to get mad at, and I believe we're almost ready here.
Also, we have another map that is completely broken, or one-sided,
as they always are, in the beginning. All right, so I believe, are we ready to get into it? Shall we?
I think so. Looks like both teams are in their spots, so I think we should get started.
All right, let's go. Okay. So I believe in terms of standings, both teams here are pretty even. So it'll be interesting to see what's going to come out of this.
Yes.
Okay, so insta picks once again. Astra coming up once again on Daniel. USW Gamer Boy on the Sova, Tez on the Reyna there, Carrot Head on the Phoenix, almost like a mascot at this point. Carrot Head loves his Phoenix. Crack Duck Attack on the Killjoy here. Altair picking up the Viper QWERTY. Oh jeez. There's a Phoenix again. Prune Juice. Picking up the Sage, Brad, Killjoy, Stosh picking up a Reyna there. So as we can see, in terms of the agent picks, I almost said heroes there. My apologies. We've got agents that can really hold the map, hold their bomb site down. We've got Killjoy with the extra turret there to look down the hold a different angle. We've got Astras with the walls and gravity wells to try and slow down the enemy pushes as much as possible. Sova, another huge pick to give a lot of info, and finally the Viper. It's a great character for chopping up maps and getting a good entry for their team.
I would never expect to say C site. That is so strange to me.
It does feel weird to say, doesn't it? Yeah. But as we were mentioning earlier, if you take a look at the mini map right now, it's if you look at this map, it's a long run from C to A, and but let's see how they handle it first. So yeah, now we got Baka Clan on the defense here. Carrot Head on attack, and it looks like they're gonna try an A push here. Carrot Head leading the charge, try and see anyone, but the wall does go down. Look how important these sideline denials are. Crack Duck Attack now having to worry about this small corner before moving in here, but the Viper wall isn't gonna last forever, and they are gonna have to go in. Pratt is the only one on this side right now. It does take out the turret, and they do see a great dink onto Quack there, and now Pratt just has to wait for his team to come back, but it is going to be pushed out by the shock dot there. And now Carrot Head have full control over the map right now, and Baka Clan just going to have to try and get in there, and they're going in purely by force. Down picking up Pratt, Quack is up picking up purely, Stosh going the other way, and whoa, giant push there all at once to try and get onto that side, but the Carrot Head managing to really hold the angles down. Excellent work there.
It looks like the Carrot Head taking round one, and looks like the Carrot Head's in good position to see if they can extend that lead to round 3.
Yeah, we can see that the money's pretty balanced here. Everyone on Carrot Head full shields and inspectors here against a full save. So this round looks like it's gonna go towards the Carrot Head, but might be too early to tell really. So USW Gamer Boy leading in charge. Carrot Head picking up 2, but Prune Juice and the Altair picking up Crack Duck Attack, but Prune Juice is gonna go down by USW Gamer Boy. QWERTY gonna have to fall back and gather some health, but he's stuck in the corner right now with the entire team. Altair gonna have to try and hold him back, but not able to run around the corner, and Carrot Head picking up the third onto Altair. And
Yeah, really clean execution there.
Carrot Head, truly. But it was to be expected considering it was a second round, full shield inspected by. It's against just pure pistols. But it'll be interesting to see what happens now, because with a full save from Team Baka Clan there, now they can all afford their all-forward rifles, which are now gonna go against SMGs. So we'll see if the running gun strategy from the Carrot Head is gonna be beneficial to them. So here they come once again. Wall goes straight up from Prune Juice, but they're just gonna have to try and take it down and rush this. I think Carrot Head know that Baka Clan have rifles now, so they're banking on just running in there and overwhelming them with just a sheer amount of people. Prune Juice is gonna see a bit of the arm there, but it's gonna try and spray and get out of it, but it's gonna have great crossfire there with Altair, who's holding the garage area. Stosh alone on the A side, on the C side now. Is gonna get taken out by Quack the Duck. Altair is gonna hold the site, and but Pratt is gonna pick up Quack the Duck.
Yeah, caught reloading there. Looks like the reloads in this game seem a little bit longer. I'm not sure about that.
It may be a bit longer, but boy, is it flashy.
Yeah, definitely. Like all the guns in this game. I can't believe that you guys aren't slightly distracted by all the animations that are happening on the screen.
Oh, but that's part of the charm. That's part of the charm, baby. Look at that knife. Amazing stuff. Riot, if anything, Riot really do know how to make their skins. If League of Legends is anything to go off of. But that's besides the point. Now Carrot Head is going to try an A push again. Trying to gather as much info as possible. Just doing some nice spamming into sewers there. Carrot Head peeking the angle a little bit, just taking some shots. Gamer Boy going into Joe and trying to get as much information as possible. Doesn't quite see anyone, so not too useful there. Tez looking out on the flank here is to kind of cut off anyone that's trying to go through. Prune Juice still holding on to his B side. Still suspects something's going on there, but Prad picking up Quack the Duck. But Gamer Boy is gonna be right there to get him. Prune Juice, patience paying off right there, holding on to B, and Altair picking up the Carrot Head as well. Altair holding up the heaven on Haven, and it's gonna get blocked off by the Astra Star, as the Carrot Head is gonna have to rethink their strategy and try their luck at a different site. It's down to Gamer Boy and Daniel, with Daniel gathering some stars there, but is it going to be enough for them to survive this 2v4? Recon Bolt is going to come through. Doesn't see anyone yet. Oh, here comes Stosh. USW Gamer Boy not quite being able to get it, but Daniel is going to try as hard as they can, but only going to pick up Stosh, but not quite able to get Daniel as well.
Wait, did you just say QT got? Oh. Did you say QT just got the 5 kill? I don't know about that.
It was an ace. My goodness, I completely missed that. So that was, oh my goodness, that was actually even better than I thought it would be. Excellent work there. Good grief. But yeah, I mean this is just down to the nature of the map. It's like once you it's really difficult on either side. It's not necessarily just for the defending team, but for the attacking team as well. There are a lot of places to check, and Pratt is gonna get spotted out by this recon bolt here, and are gonna try and spam through the block, but isn't gonna quite catch anyone just yet.
Looks like the penetration is significantly enhanced in this game.
Yeah, that's true. It's well, there are a lot of surfaces in Valorant that don't look as penetrable as you think, but they actually are. So we're seeing a little bit of a hold here, but Carrot Head is gonna start going in. Oh, and Pratt is gonna be quick on the draw there to pick up Gamer Boy. QT is gonna hold this angle. Does get Tez. Not quite able to get the other Altair. Down there, pick up 2 Carrot Head as well as Daniel, and now it's down to Quack Duck attack.
Oh, he seems to get 5 headshots, and I think he'll be great.
Yeah, truly, the Marshall in a dream. You know, the Marshall has been
30 seconds left.
has seen a couple of buffs in its time, making it quite the economical cost. And for the easy one taps, if you can if you can find them, huge value on such a
They
cheap
do
gun.
have the spikes, so I'm kind of curious as to why they didn't just go try and hunting him.
No, I think they don't want, and that's exactly why why put in the effort to waste energy and push your directional keys when you can just sit there, just sit there, chill out, wait for them to come to you.
Yeah, I guess so. I don't know. It's because they could try saving they could try saving the Marshall and economy. You want to do more economy damage, don't you?
That is true. That is true. But that perhaps that's something that they feel is they're gonna use somewhere else. That they don't want to risk losing any of their rifles for Marshall in case they get the unlucky one tap.
Oh,
so we're gonna see Carrot Head here. Try to see long. Try C long. Usually pretty difficult considering it this very long choke point, and they do see it coming. So Util's gonna come out and try and hold this down. Pratt, amazing work picking up 2 of that, but Tez is gonna pick up Pratt and Altair in return. Now it's down to QT. Now they have to push through the Astra wall as well, which is not gonna be an easy feat. The bomb does go down, and now it's a stalemate 3v3. Grunchu's gonna be the first one to jump through. Gonna pick up Daniel.
Last player standing.
Oh, Stosh is just concussed and he can't do anything. Oh, now he's back.
Yeah, now it's down to Stosh, but it's not quite able to get it in Carrot Head. They had to pick up his 3rd kill onto Stosh.
Oof.
So, yeah, great play there, locking out Baka Clan with the Astra ult and putting the bomb down. And if once again we've seen with the Astra ult, it muffles noise, muffles sound. They can be running on both sides of the map, but in the case of Baka Clan, there's only so many places that they can be. So, in that sense, Carrot Head had a huge advantage there with lots of space to play in, and just waiting for Baka Clan to enter into their clutches. Now Carrot Head looks like they're gonna try and haste side here. Gonna slowly make their way over. Viper wall does go up. And we're gonna see some early rotates here from Baka Clan. Maybe they suspect something's up. They don't see anything from C long, and B is pretty easy to rotate to. So okay, we'll take our chances. We're gonna go take a look at A. The Killjoy ult is coming out. I'm gonna try and spam through the box. Not quite able to get anything though. But they are gonna have to try and get out. Both Killjoy ults are coming out. 2 people detained from attack. And here comes the ult as QT can't do anything. It's just gonna slowly sit there and accept their fate. Meanwhile, the Baka Clan's lockdown doesn't quite get anything. Prunju's here with the res onto. Oh, but the bomb is down, so they do have to go try and get in there. Purity using that ultimate. Prunju's taking it out. There comes the wall, but it pushes Daniel up onto a great angle just to get the shot right off on them, and that's another round for the Carrot Head right there.
Yeah, you just see that triple stray from the Killjoy, from the Carrot Head. Come in the name of what's on.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, so yeah, Carrot Head kind of forcing these tighter angles that they have to play with. Very unfortunate there with the wall from Prune Juice. Just push Dano up onto a fantastic angle to just kind of peek onto himself and get himself killed there. Very unfortunate, but we're gonna now see how Stosh is gonna hold this. Gets the double tap, but is not quite able to get anything else. But Ted is gonna pick up Prune Juice, so that's gonna be the team's heals down for this round. Now QT has to move over and take over the position of oh no, my apologies. Altair is gonna take over the position of where Prune Juice used to be, and now we can see that the Baka Clan is gonna be stretched real thin. 3 bomb sites with 4 people, and very little info on where they are. So they're gonna have to, play this extremely carefully. And Astra Star does come down from Daniel there. does go in. Carried it out in full force. Stosh is concussed. Not quite able to hold anyone there, but maybe that's a good thing. That's a lot of angles to check, picking up one, but not quite getting the other, and Altair is not going to be able to pick it up. Carrot Head picking up QT as well, and now it's down to Prad. Prad with a Phantom and a Dream.
Oh yeah, they were just pre-firing it, so... Oh no, it's the elbow.
Into Daniel, it's gonna see him first. And yeah, Carrot Head picks up yet another round.
Yeah, that unfortunate elbow just showing up slightly.
That was so slightly earlier.
Yeah.
And
bit of hesitation, possibly.
Yeah, it just goes to show, you know, it's like great players on both teams, you know, with the fantastic reaction times to being able to react that quickly. And so now we're gonna see whether Baka Clan will have an answer to the Carrot Head strats here. Early Firebomb coming out onto the mid window here. Right into 3 people, but they're all blind! And Tez is gonna be able to get away with their life. As the Carrot Head's gonna push straight onto the A side and doesn't catch anyone. They get free bomb site. And it's gonna lock everyone out. The Altair picking up Daniel, but it's gonna get picked up in return by Gamer Boy. And now Tez is having a bit of a fight in Garden. They're trading shots left, right, and center. But Prad is
just chasing Prad.
Prad is gonna have to try and get away here. Let's see what Stosh is gonna try and do. Oh, does get the one shot onto the Carrot Head and it's gonna get away with their life. Everyone else is extremely low. Stosh is gonna pick up Game Boy as well, and a third onto Tez. Excellent one taps here, and now it's a 1v1. He's gonna tap the bomb. Doesn't see. Oh, trying to get it, but he's running out of time. He has to try something here. Quack duck attack is gonna peek right into Stosh as Stosh runs out of time for that.
Ooh, almost died there, I think. Very, very close.
Almost.
I could just hear that, you know, that slight sound effect of the bomb going off and it just stops right there.
Exactly. But yeah, that was excellent shots from Stosh. You would expect nothing less, honestly. But not quite able to get that. It's the last one where it really countered to Quack Duck attack there.
Yeah, really, really unfortunate. Like, if he just hit that slight headshot, oh, that would have been beautiful.
So we can see here now all the Asher stars from Daniel is going on. Food, the ace and the arrow, this recon arrow just pick him up. And now it's all left to pull Altair to hold this side all by himself. It does take one, but it was just the illusion. Quack Duck attack, and now trading left, right, and center there. They're all gonna have to try and get in here. QT picking up Tez, but Stosh giving up in the same time. QT is picking up down, and now it's a 1v1. Oh,
perfect flash.
Perfect flash there to try to get it around, but that would be what the kids say in the business as a Phoenix diff, I believe. And a Phoenix diff it is, with Carrot Head sitting comfortably on a 10 and 5 here. He's doing extremely well for his team right now. Altair not doing too bad themselves. 9 and 7 on the Viper.
Yeah, really unfortunate that timed just perfectly, just going out as soon as he looks away. Really risky move, I would say, to like put out the Phoenix flash in the first place. Like, you know, if the other Phoenix on Baka Clan just rushed right in, then yeah, he would have been in a lot of trouble.
Truly. Yeah, now Altair playing this close angle, but it looks like the Baka Clan doing a really early push onto their spawn, which is going to give them huge amounts of information. But Carrot Head, it looks like they are going to go onto the B side, but Stosh will be able to catch them right here.
Stosh going for a cheeky back.
Oh, but they do see it. QT picking up Daniel. And the bomb does go down, and they do have to go and get it. And Altair comes in with 2 as well. And this looks to be crossfire from all angles. Stosh going down for UNSW Gamer Boy is the 3v2 right now. QT holding the angle. And Prune Juice holding the B side with a Sheriff. Game Boy down to just under half HP here, but it is gonna get taken out by QT. Excellent cross-side placement there. Now it's down to Quack Duck Attack. Is gonna pick up QT, and now it's gonna be a 2v1. She does have the bomb, so it's gonna try to run their way over to the A site. And I think Prune Juice and Crad do know what's up, so they are gonna try to get that before the bomb can go down. Prune Juice is gonna spot the swarm grenade go down. It's gonna hold it. Bomb is down. Crad gets taken up by Quack the Duck. Now they're in a stalemate and Quack the Duck! Quack Duck Attack! Picking up that 4th kill onto Prune Juice, the excellent player on the boxes there. And just holding those really tight angles and being able to pull that off. And we go into the last round before this half.
Yeah, oh, that was a really exciting match right there.
Really, it looked like it was a slam dunk there. You know, they had to come in, plant the bomb. You know, had time to throw down some utils and stuff like that as well. And you know, it looked like they would be able to cut them off and just take them off. But it goes to show, Carrot is not to be messed around with. So we're gonna see an early Viper ult here, try and hold them off the site, which actually seems to kind of pay off, and maybe Carrot is gonna have to try either go into the Toxin and risk going in with extremely low HP. And it looks like they have decided that is not something they feel like doing today, and they are going to try and rotate out. With the exception of Tez, who might just hang around and watch for, see if they can get any pushes. The ultimate is gonna expire though, so that's gonna be a bit of a shame on that end. Now it's down to Pratt, whether it's gonna be able to catch this, see the team going onto the C side, and here it comes, and now the full rotate has to come in. Will Pratt be able to hold this long enough? Yes, it does pick up Carrot Head, but it's not quite good enough. Stosh is gonna get picked up by the Silver ultimate though.
30 seconds
and Prune Juice sitting in this corner, it's whiffing quite a few shots. Very unfortunate that I couldn't quite get the kill, and Tez picks up QT.
Altair is calling up behind. Looks like there are 2 players trying to go behind, but that site's completely locked down.
Yeah, they have a tough job ahead of them. They're gonna have to push through these smokes. Oh, but Prune Juice is gonna pick up Game Boy, and at least one angle is clear. Is it enough for Altair? Not quite enough. Tez is just a little bit faster on the draw there. Manages to land those crucial shots.
Switching sides.
And that goes the first half. 9-3 in favor of well, sorry, in favor of the Carrot Head. Sorry, my brain just blanked. The colors changed, and my brain also kind of changed. So my apologies there. So yeah, Carrot Head with a quite convincing lead, with 9 rounds in the lead there, and very even scoreboard as we can see here. Tez, Quack the Duck, Carrot Head, and Daniel all, you know, one kill away from each other, all in the double digits. Altair really pulling his weight on Team Baka Clan there, 11-9. But let's see if things can change on the other team. They do have a bit of a lead, but it's always possible.
I think we've lost our overlay for a quick second, so yeah, we'll have to go check that out. But like, you know, that being said, looks like we're just going straight into the second half, and Altair looks like just hands out. Don't know what's going there.
No, it's just a setup. The setup of the Viper wall, which spans quite a range on the map. Quack the Duck trying to spam down into C long, try to get land any hits that they can. Pratt's waiting right here, outside garage, and it looks like Baka going to try go into this B site, and it's go. The walls are coming up. They are going to have to go in there. The triple tap from Prune Juice. Amazing Baka, and Stosh picking up Carrot Head and Gamer Boy.
Spike planted.
So now Spike is down.
Yeah, Spike is down. They're gonna have to play this extremely carefully. The Viper's Pit is gonna go down and block them off for at least another 7 seconds. It's gonna be huge. Stosh extremely low, but in the corner he's standing in, but it's not gonna be able to watch it as Altair is gonna go down. There's a lot of angles to pick, but Daniel is gonna go down to QT and is now down the Quack Duck attack, who is gonna fall to QT as well. So excellent work there from the Baka clan. With that very early, you know, throw some utility onto the C long and try to, you know, bait a response. And you know, they saw 2 sets of gunfire come in. It's like, all right, let's try head over to B and just rush it in and see what we can do, and it definitely paid off for them.
I just want to point out another thing. Like it looks like Valorant has like this random dispersion thing, because I just saw that, like, what, I don't remember who was alive last. She was running right in, and her bullets went either side of the head. I'm like, is this a random dispersion that is like?
Oh, what is happening here? Baka clan. That's probably the fastest round we've ever seen. We didn't have any time to even talk about it.
I'm really sorry about that.
No, that's absolutely fine. No one would. I'm pretty sure they did. Carrot didn't even see that coming either. That was quite the quite the push from Carrot themselves, and Baka clan playing that extremely well.
Quick instant replay, and wow, just 5 people just dropping just like that.
Truly, amazing work from Baka clan there. But in terms of what you oh, Carrot Head picking up an earth kill onto Produce, and as well as Cutie, and a third onto Stosh. Carrot Head really pulling it back for their team right now.
Yeah, it looks like Carrot Head, looks like Baka clan just couldn't see Carrot Head. Just Carrot Head saying practice time is over, and just saying that 5-man was a bit of a anomaly.
Oh, Pride's gonna go down to Tez, and it's all down to Altair now. In not quite a reverse sweep, but he is trying his best. Altair gonna pick up Daniel as well. Great work there, and now he's gonna leg their way on to the A side and get a plant and maybe hold it.
I think they
know quite yet. But if they didn't know before, they do know now. Now it's all down to the Viper with only a single Viper's Pit, as well as the
recon bolt is out.
The recon bolt is gonna spot them, unfortunately, but it's gonna be good for Altair. It's good, baited out to heaven, and now both of them onto the side. He does see him get 1v1, and then onto the Carrot. Hey, he does get an ace. There goes the power of Viper, being able to cut off these extremely important angles, and combined with excellent gun mechanics there, lands himself an ace. Altair really pulling it out for his team here.
Yeah.
Excellent work.
Wow, Baka clan. That must have been absolutely nerve-wracking. 30 HP, just going right in there, no fear at all. Yeah,
really?
See a quick instant replay.
7 bullets left, just enough to take down the Carrot Head. Finds the head, gets away with their life. It's gonna be huge on the side of the Baka clan here. As Altair must be feeling really good from that. It's gonna try and get the pick there, but it's gonna get tagged by the Marshal instead. But at the same time, the Quack the Duck down to 7 HP themselves. No way to heal.
Well, that Viper's Pit was very, very close.
Very close here. And Stosh picking up Tez. Now Quack the Duck's gonna have to play a very precarious game here. He can't afford to give up kills like that, but he does suspect someone's in that corner. Altair just kind of hanging out in that corner over there, and yeah, they're just gonna have to reevaluate their situation here, and especially being down a member. Ooh! Prune Juice taking a shot like a champ, but with such low HP, you only need just a couple of shots, and it's go time on Carrot Head now as they push onto the site with Viper's Wall. It does go. Sorry, on the Baka clan, as wall does go up, they're gonna try and delay them as long as possible, and the bomb does go down. And now Carrot Head need to reply to this. Daniel with the sawed off with the shorty is not quite. You're gonna have to get a little bit closer than that, but the Prune Juice is gonna be able to pick that up, unfortunately. But now Gamer Boy is the only one left with the Stinger. Does have some shock bolts left, but not quite enough. Stosh with the Vandal there. Just gonna be able to find the hit just a little bit earlier.
It looks like we're seeing an unexpectedly close game today.
Truly, the game so far has been what 4 rounds in a row for the Baka clan, and you know just when things were starting, it looked like Carrot Head were gonna run away with this match. Baka clan is like, all right, we're done playing like fools. Gonna get our head back in it, and Altair gets an ace.
Yeah, definitely a big win there for them.
All right, Baka clan here now gonna try to look into the C side. It's gonna get spotted by the turret, and Quack Duck Attack is once again gonna be the only one to hold the C side. But is she gonna peek? Does kind of get some peeks, but is not able to get a lot of information from the Astro Stars that blocking the way. But it looks like the Baka clan really do want to commit onto this side. They're pushing up. The rest of the team on the Carrot Head not budging from their spots as of yet. They haven't seen anything yet. They have no reason to go in. As now the Baka clan are gonna slowly think of their strategy, wait out some time, and then go in for the full push. There goes QT. It's gonna go in first, baits out the swarm grenade. And not quite able to pick up Quack Duck Attack, but do get the site for themselves. Just as the Carrot Head himself is gonna walk onto the site. Does pick up Stosh though. The Viper ultimate does come down. They do have that they can play around now, but is it gonna be a beneficial hindrance? Because now it's 2v2. Altair playing really well in his own ultimate there. As the rest play for post plants. Quack Duck Attack and Gamer Boy are now having to slowly clear all the angles and wondering whether they should be thinking of going in. The time is ticking down, but they do have to wait for this, at least the Viper wall to go away. The chip damage from the decay is no joke, and that's not something you want to expose yourself to, especially when you're pushing it in a disadvantaged state. And they are gonna think the better of it and gonna save their guns, save their lives, and play for another day. And now we're almost tied up here with the Baka clan and Carrot Head 8 and 9. If you take a look at the scoreboard, Altair doing once again still doing really well for their team, 18 and 10, and Carrot Head pulling a little bit ahead with 16 and 12, and the rest still doing very decently, but they're just not quite able to hold these sites as well as they should be. Altair here is going to be the first one to peek. Doesn't quite get the Carrot Head, but Carrot Head gets a very nice Guardian one tap there, and that's gonna be really big, taking out the Viper, which means that their entry. Oh, Carrot Head picking up Stosh as well.
You will not kill my ally.
The res does come in. It's gonna save Stosh, and the shock dart from Gamer Boy picking up Stosh, so that's a bit of a dieback. Stosh here to return, bro. I would think the exact same thing, brought back to life just to end it just as quickly.
Yeah, imagine I just get woken up and and then you're killed right then again.
Right. That's
oh my god, you saved me, and then you just die.
That's a please let me die moment. And yeah, so now the res has been used on the Baka clan, and they're gonna have a really tough time pushing into this. It looks like they don't have a huge amount of utility. A single slow orb, but they do have a heal. QT does have still have a lot of utility on their hands. Tez on full utility here, just trying to hold B site, making sure that no weird shenanigans are going on. As it looks like Baka clan gonna try their luck onto the A side here.
Oh, Pratt picks up Tez.
Pratt does pick up Tez, so this is starting to look really good for them. But Daniel is going to pick up QT as well. Prune Juice is going to get Carrot Head. Pratt pick up Quack Duck.
I have the spike.
And now it's down to Prune Juice all by them lone cells, but there's no time to plant the
spike.
There's not enough time to plant the spike, and he's just going to recognize that and just going to back off and save their gun for another fight.
10 to 8, it's getting really close.
Truly. Yeah, excellent work from Baka clan there. The split up was extremely good, having one person lurking in the flank there. will kind of catches the other team on the rotates, but with that many people rotating, sometimes there's only so much you can do, and it makes the job extremely difficult. All right, Tez looking maybe to get an early peek onto that, but decides otherwise as the orb goes down.
You should run.
Brad putting down the Killjoy ultimate extremely early, maybe trying to get the bait play, which seems to kind of work considering the Carrot Head are all playing around the A side. It looks like, oh, but Tez with the big ball play to go in and destroy the lockdown, so they know no one's here now.
Well, then someone's there. At least one's there.
Crack duck attack. It does hear all of them come, however, and does a smart thing and getting out a little bit early. QT getting Carrot Head through the smoke there, but he's gonna get caught up by the recon drone. Tez is gonna be able to pick them up. Stosh getting one and barely managing to get away, but not enough bullets in his gun. He's gonna have to reload. Just cost them their life. Tez now with 11 HP. The bomb is down. They're gonna have to play this extremely carefully. Altair does not have any more hits, but is gonna be able to get one. Quack is gonna have to hold this, but there's no one. Oh, great job, managing to snag the kill just before the lockdown kicks in and stops him from being able to stop the bomb. But you could see that they were trying to go for some body blocking action there, but
yeah,
unfortunately it doesn't work quite as well as you think in that scenario.
Oh, if I make a quick throwback, like, a body blocking in CSGO, I think that works out pretty well, like, particularly when you're trying to go for a ninja diffuse.
Truly. Yeah, penetration through other players is a little bit more difficult in Valorant, but we'll have to see. Daniel playing the really close angle with the sawed off. Hopefully he'll be able to get a nice cheeky kill there. But Altair and Brunju is gonna make their way onto the B side, perhaps. They're trying to suss out any retaliation, but can't quite find anyone just yet. Quack duck attack, holding this C long angle, which is a lot of information actually, because they know that that's a lot of distance for them to cover.
Yeah, so Stosh does see one of them. I don't know what that character is, but
that was a Reyna against another Reyna, so Tez barely managing to get away with their life there with 45 HP, but was not quite able to get it. Altair pushing onto the B there and catching up Quack duck attack, and I don't think he knows that there's another one coming from garage, but that's okay. He's gonna get a Carrot Head first, and Daniel's gonna run through and blast Altair right in the face with that tiny double barrel shotgun. Look at that, excellent reload. Oh, but he's not get taken up by QT. The dream does not continue in that sense, and now it's down to Tez. Gonna get caught out with the animation there, and it's gonna try and hold these angles extremely well. I think he's gonna try and do it, but walks right into Stosh. Stosh is ready for him. Picks him right out.
10-all.
Yeah, truly a very close game now. The Carrot Head really struggling on the defending side here, which I guess was expected from what we saw against the Baka clan when the roles were reversed previously. But Altair now sitting at 21 kills, doing extremely well. Carrot Head not that far back himself, 18 and 15. Now we're gonna have to see what they're gonna do to catch each other out. The Sova ult does come down early, is not quite able to catch anyone. No, unfortunately, not quite. So a bit of info gain there, but at the cost of a huge ultimate being used. QT gonna go in and get to but it goes for the orb, but it's not quite able to get Tez. Tez is gonna sit there and do some return fire.
QT did get the orb, by the way.
Yeah, but the Sombra does go off, but it not quite able to hit Tez there. Now Tez is just playing with them. Another swarm mob comes in, but he does is able to take it out this time. But now all the utility's gonna come in and just try to push Tez out of his spot, but Buck Clan figure, you know what?
Let's just go somewhere else.
Let's try something else. But Altair here on the huge flank onto Gamer Boy, and there goes Gamer Boy, and the site is open for them. Stosh is gonna pick up Quack Attack as well. And now Stosh is gonna get one, get two, three actually onto Carrot Head, and now it's just Tez left, but Tez is gonna shut him down right there, and then the Viper ultimate does come down. And Tez is gonna have a very tough time pushing into this. It's gonna go right into the ultimate. He doesn't really have much of a choice, and you see his health start to tick down there. He sees the Sage Wall as well. There's no way he's gonna make it through that, so he figures he's gonna go the other way and not risk his life there. Oh, he's gonna get spotted by the turret. Brad takes him down, jumps right into the arms of Altair. Altair, as if putting his arms out, looking straight into the sky. Come to me, I will take care of you, and take care of him. He did.
Yeah, quick use to replay what we're seeing here. Yeah,
Tez,
utility use.
The struggle against Tez was finally paying off there, and we can see about nope, we've tried. That's okay. We'll think of something else. So extremely smart play there from the Black Clan, not committing ridiculously hard onto to try to get just one kill and wasting a bunch of utility in the meantime.
Yeah, but huge flank by Altair. Literally just won the entire round, that one, I believe.
Altair's flank was actually massive there, being able to catch Gamer Boy being a completely wrong place. Tez doing a pretty dangerous peek that managed to get away with their life without taking so much as a scratch. Carrot Head though holding this very close angle with the shotty.
Surely he's gonna do something.
They don't call the gun a judge for no reason. Okay, and
the judge of skill.
Truly, with a true judge of skill is how many pellets you can land onto the face. Prune Juice putting up the wall, trying to see if we can get anything from here. But Tez is gonna pop the ultimate here. Ooh, Carrot Head not being able to quite get it. Altair is gonna be the first one in once again. Puts the wall back up, and now they're gonna have to push through a dangerous situation. Daniel, they're not thinking, no way we're going through that right now. Might as well wait the wall out. But that is gonna put down some gravitational wells to delay the plant, and delay the plant they did. Oh, Quack the Duck spraying through the garage onto Prune Juice. Stosh taking out Gamer Boy, but Daniel's there picking back up with the Guardian. And now Daniel going to push through, not quite getting it, but Tez is there to help out. Now it's Quack the Duck picking up Pratt, and it's just Altair left. Oh, and Tez gets an excellent headshot onto Altair. Great crossmap placement, great movement there from Tez.
11-11.
And we are once again tied up.
11-11. Super spooky stuff today.
Absolutely.
Could go either way at the moment. I have no clue what's going to happen.
That is true. The teams have been very even so far, trading one place for another. Been surprising to see a lot of Guardian pulls. These few rounds, considering Guardian's not bit of a harder gun to use in single fire, but huge damage, especially if you can tap to hit. But I guess that's the same for every other gun. But it's a bit more of a stronger weapon than the Bulldog, at the very, very least. So yeah, we're seeing the same typical setup here. Altair throwing down it's very familiar wall from on C here, just to keep the consistency. But now UNSW Gamer Boy is staying up here on Heaven, trying to suss him out. Is he gonna spot Stosh before Stosh spots him? The ultimate does come in from. Oh, and UNSW Gamer Boy barely managing to dodge two of them as Stosh and the rest get on the side. Now we have they have a very good setup now, and now all they have to do is hold it. But it is going to be a huge rush in here from the Carrot Head, and it is going to pick up Stosh. Stosh not quite able to get it. Game Boy picking up Prune Juice, and so far things are not going very well for the Baka clan right now. They don't have a lot of post plant ability. Oh no, they do have a post plant here with Altair on and the Killjoy. So if they can hold this.
Oh, Decay. Carrot almost going down.
Decay as well as the Viper's Pit. They are going to have to try and hold this. The defenders do manage to pick it up, however, as the post plant, the Viper post plant didn't quite work out quite as they planned. And now we find ourselves at match point. The Carrot Head against Baka clan.
Yeah, Baka clan must be really feeling the nerves now.
Really, but they are not out of it just yet. They do have a lot of money in their bank and all able to afford rifles and shields. And we're going to see an operator being picked up by Prune Juice here.
Checking the situation.
And let's see if they can find a miracle. So Prune Juice is going to be the first one to look in here. And he's going to get spotted by the recon, but just him. Altair. I'm going to slowly peek the B side here. Nothing quite yet, they're just kind of sussing out each other. Altair. Taking a look, yeah. Now is Daniel gonna peek and catch the Astra and the Sage? It's not something you would want to do just yet, but it does see the stars there. Now they're just playing the waiting game, trying to see who peeks into what. Prune Juice is going to try to take the shot there, but unsuccessful in connecting. Oh, they're really trying to look for these angles. The Stosh is going to try and look in the garage as well.
Ooh,
just as the Carrot Head looks away and right in the wrong moment. Oh, and the Carrot Head is going to be taken down, and Stosh does get revived by Prune Juice, so no harm, no foul. Prune Juice is going to go in, but he's going to get taken out first by Daniel. And the Killjoy ultimate does go down, and the sprint quick duck attack sprays through the smoke and gets Gritty.
What
the
happened
lockdown
there?
not successful in taking anyone down, and the time is going down. They're going to have to get this plant down. Stosh is really going to have to hold this. Altair picks up Quack the Duck. Quack Duck attack, my apologies. And Stosh picking up Tez there, and now it's a 2v1, but is gonna get detained. And it's now down to Pred. He's not beginning by picking up Stosh with his hands up. Now he just has to hold this. He does have a couple of swarm grenades there, it's gonna delay some time. He's trying to pick this out. It's a bit of a peek. It's gonna be really has to be really careful here. 6 bullets left. He has gonna try to go, and the turret does come back out. So maybe will the turret might be able to stop this. He is gonna have to try to go for it, but there's not enough time. And the attack, and UNSW Game Boy fails to defuse the bomb right in the last second, and Pratt seeing that nice and comfortable.
Pratt's balls of steel, nerves like nerves of titanium, just patience. I could not hold that much. No, there's no way. I would have said, nah, he's going for the defuse. I would go for it.
For me, it's when it went for the repeat. That huge cojones on this man to go ahead to repeat an angle like that. That could have been so crucial. But managing to put the turret back down made it really a lot easier. Just knowing that they're not moving.
Yeah, but looks like we're going into OT.
Yes, we are going into OT, and we're gonna see if both teams can outwit the other. It seems like it's been pretty even thus far. All right, Prune Juice here, just trying to hold it off. No more util left though, so. Gonna have to play a bit more carefully. Stosh here getting a lot of information, pushing up onto the A long side. Might be able, but might get more than he bargained for if Game Boy is gonna come right through. Stosh about to see crosshairs into 4 people, 5 people, but just managed to pick up Daniel, but not able to get away. And now come the full rotates. The walls, Viper wall is gonna go up. They're gonna try and push onto this, but they are gonna push onto this site with full force. Good trades there from Tez. Altair is there to pick him back up. The bomb is gonna go down, and it's gonna be very difficult. Quack duck attack, picking up Prune Juice up there and up in heaven. And now it's Altair and Brad. Altair picking up Tez.
One enemy remaining.
And Gamer Boy as well. And but Prad is there to pick up Quack duck attack. And the first round of overtime does go to Baka Clan.
Wow, Carrot Head definitely feeling the nerves right now.
With celebratory ultimate right at the end, as they are gonna swap.
Match point.
All right, now if you're the Carrot Head, you're bound to be sweating just a little bit now. They can't afford to let this one slide the way the last one did. Now with overtime rules, they get less money, so they can't afford to full buy here. So they have to be a bit more careful with their economy. As we can see, Altair picking up a bit of an early spray there, try and break the doors, get some information. But they realize they don't have anyone on B here.
Oh, Altair sneaking in like a snake. Maybe see if he can get one pick. Maybe on a rotate.
Yeah, we've seen Altair a lot in this corner here. It has paid off pretty well for him so far. He's getting a lot of information for his team. He's seeing that there's no one on the B link on either sides before getting his team to push in. Stosh here. Gotta check out the A sewers. It does hear some jumping over there from Tez.
Oh, is he going to see Is he going to see it?
Tez doing a bit of a cheeky jump there.
Carrot Head.
Oh, but it does go for it. Carrot Head does pick up Altair though. Now they have to go in. Tez picks up Stosh, but Prune Juice is not there to pick back up. UNSW Gamer Boy doing huge work here.
Yeah, Baka Clan really feeling the nerves.
And now it's all down to Prad all of a sudden.
Yeah, Carrot must be feeling good about this round. Very close.
You're gonna get the recon ball as well, so you don't want to underestimate your opponent, but at the same time, it looks pretty convincing right now. He's gonna get spotted once again, and they're gonna have to try their best here.
Yeah, but Pratt doesn't have the spike, so like he's kind of like zoned out regardless of what he's trying to do here.
Truly. And it's 10 seconds left on the board.
Are they going to see it?
They still see each other. Pratt sees one, but not quite able to get Daniel. Daniel's gonna get him right at the end there. And we're once again
Switching sides.
into overtime.
Oh, second overtime now.
Double overtime.
Double OT. Oh, actually.
Now they're trying to see if they can get a draw. As the stress is clearly getting to both teams. As things are starting to heat right up here. Well, I don't think we're allowing a draw. Only one team is gonna make it out of this game.
Just out of curiosity, do you know Riot did inform people last year about the longest overtime game in Valorant history?
How long was that?
Now. It was 10 months ago, so it's a bit of an old information. But 58 rounds.
58 rounds. I hope we will not live long enough to see such a thing ever happen in UNSW esports. But who knows? Maybe that's something we actually want.
Yeah, but 58
rounds is absolute insanity. I don't think I would be able to hold my mouse for that long. But notable mention to Stosh earlier, getting that early kill onto Carrot Head there, forcing Team Carrot Head to kind of hold back on their push just a little bit, and now they're just a bit more hesitant in pushing in. QT down here to back up Stosh. He's gonna see the shoulder of Tez. And sprays are gonna start coming in.
30 seconds left.
But Stosh kind of having a little bit of problems here. QT not being able to hold the site all by himself, and Stosh is gonna go down the Game Boy as well as the bomb is gonna start going down.
Spike planted.
Now it's down to Prune Juice. And Prad. Can they find anything before Altair comes in on the flank? It's gonna take just a little bit longer. Ooh, great spot from Prad there.
But now they know that.
Oh, Prad gets Daniel as well. Can he get
One
Tez?
enemy remaining.
Altair picks up Quack Duck Attack and now it's a 3v1.
Tez goes get Prad.
Tez is all alone. Can he get it? Twist the spring and Altair's there to pick him up. Oh my goodness. Brew Juice having a little bit of a struggle there picking it on Tez. And the celebratory ultimate comes out from Altair once.
Yeah, the carrot head once again in a bit of a pickle.
Match point.
And now we're down to the next overtime.
Oh, remind me, who took the first overtime again?
I believe it's a team. Baka Clan was the team to get the first overtime.
Oh yeah, it looks like carrot head once again in the nerves.
Yep. So we're gonna have to see what happens now.
No, I'm pretty sure. No, the carrot head took the first round because Pride had to take it back with that super balls to the wall. Like,
oh, the overtime. I thought you were talking about how we led into overtime.
No, the first overtime.
You're right.
How the turns have tabled.
Yes, indeed. And now Kruti is gonna go in a utility all over the place. The gravity well is gonna come out, but it's not gonna. It's gonna catch. It'll be caught by Kruti and it's gonna be sucked in. Tez now.
Trying to plant it, but just like that.
It's a 2v4 now. Prad and Altair now gonna have to hold this somehow all by themselves. Altair, having been spotted, gonna have to try and hold out for their lives here. Just throw down the Viper's Bait in defense just to try not get them to push. Right, but they don't have to bomb, so they're gonna have to try something here if they're thinking of closing out this this round. But the continuous Astra
gonna go in.
They're gonna have to try and go in on this. The Astra Star is about to expire, but it looks like they might have another one. Or quite a few, in fact. They're just waiting for it to go away. And nope, here comes another one.
Nope.
And
Can they hear? Who's gonna take the first one?
Daniel's looking right through. It's gonna get one, but give him it's gonna spin right through. Altair gets both of them, and they're back onto the side. They're back in, but they do have to get the plant off as soon as possible. The Quack Duck Attack is not gonna risk it and try to rush, but the Viper's ultimate is gonna go down.
Oh, and he's gonna he's gonna go down.
Going with 1 HP.
One enemy
Oh,
remaining.
he gets the one.
It does pick up Altair, and so that means it's just Pratt now with 72 HP in a 1v1. Spraying onto the side, trying to find the swarm grenade. Time is slowly ticking down. It's gonna have to pick it. It does have to turret, so oh, but Quack Duck goes in on the offensive and picks up Pratt.
Oh, is there enough time?
He does in fact have enough time.
Is there enough time?
There is enough time. A full second and 8 milliseconds left. Excellent work there from Quack Duck Attack, making the executive decision to run right into that turret and take him right out. And brings us into yet another overtime.
Wow, so overtime is going both ways, and now we're going into third OT.
Yes. This is truly a stressful moment for both sides.
You know what, the funny thing is, a lot of teams are waiting for this game to finish. I think everyone except for Salt and Pepper are done.
This game is gonna last quite a while. But that's what happens when you have a clash of such titans of such calibers. And yeah, we're just gonna have to see who's gonna be the first team to slip up. 14 and 14 here. Altair is sitting at 34 kills across this game. A lot of utility is starting to come in here from the carrot head, trying to look to get their way onto the B side. And they are. Stosh is going to be the first one to go down. Altair is going to go down as well, not quite being able to hold the shots there, and Cutie caught his knife out there. It's all down to Prad. And things are not looking good for the Baka clan right now. Sprays are coming in.
Ooh.
I think a 1v5 scenario. I'm not gonna count Prad out, but is a
Bit of a pickle.
An uphill battle does not describe what the situation right now.
Ooh. Just tried the random spray.
This gig sprayed all over the place, and Prad just dodging bullets like in the Matrix. He's just gonna. There's no point trying to save this. He's just gonna have to try and go for it, but it's not gonna be able to get for it. And gets it with a team ace from Carrot Head. Great work there.
Match point.
Oh boy, so it looks like Carrot Head taking the third overtime. So Baka Clan definitely sweating all over again.
Right, feeling the pressure of all the bullets going around him and being the last one alive in his team, asking to get out. But he is going to be stuck in here for at least another round here.
Let's go.
And so Baka Clan gonna have to try and find a way to do this now. Hez going for the early peek onto A here. Doesn't quite catch anything. Might be able to catch Starch. Oh no, Prune Juice. Prune Juice takes a little bit of shots, but they trade some bullets, but nothing connects so far, and they're just gonna back off.
Ooh, yeah, I think both sides are feeling the pressure. Carrot Head always just taking their time, trying to make sure nothing goes wrong.
I can see that both teams are playing extremely carefully, holding their angles. They're not willing to do any wild, insane peaks in the beginning to get some crazy amounts, crazy information. Quite Duck Attack might be seeing something relatively soon. Oh, just spot Prad, but it's only just one. There's no cause for alarm just yet, but the Carrot Head is gonna come to back them up just in case.
Oh boy.
Stosh gonna slowly push up to C long. But the Carrot Head might be able to get it. Flash is about to go out from Stosh. Flash does go out. Carrot Head's gonna reply with his own flash. Does pick up the Swarm Grenade, picks up Stosh, but Qt is gonna pick up the Carrot Head in return. And they have to get on this side. Duck Attack goes, manages to get one, but not the other. And now it's just a bloodbath. Prad picking up. One. Gonna pick up the next.
Prad picking
10 seconds left. He has to get the bomb to get this plant, but there might not be enough time to plant.
I don't think there's enough.
1. There is just enough time.
Oh my god.
Oh, there is not. There isn't enough time. And Carrot Head wins. Right at the last second. Then
I thought he put it down.
I thought he put it down as well, but that's how the
let's see a replay of that.
That's how the cookie crumbles on that. Alta did extremely well there, 34 and 20. Next up with Prad, 24 and 20. But in the end, it's like we said, you know. We have a bit of replay here. Prad, 13 seconds left. You see the time ticking down, desperately trying to find the kills on 1 HP left. But that failed bunny hop could have been the difference between winning and losing. There, as you see the time tick down right down to nothing, and it looked like he had it for just a second there, but didn't work out.
No, I'm sure that would have gone down. I'm gonna blame input lag on that one.
We are playing as close to LAN as possible, but you know, with restrictions up and all that, this is the best that we could do. But GG's to Carrot Head there. That was an extremely close game. Could have gone into yet another overtime, but like we said, this is how. How it goes. It's that one tiny mistake right at the end that ruined it all. But excellent plays from both teams there.
Yeah, well, just to update the stream, that it concludes round 2. So I'm just going to call out the names one by one. So in round 2, match 1 was Exy and Friends against Free Gun, by the way. Exy and Friends taking the match 13-2. Match 2 is Team Daedalus against Salt and Pepper. Salt and Pepper taking that round 13-4. We have the aforementioned Baka Clan versus Carrot Head. Carrot Head taking the match 16-14. We have MJ's Demons versus Wheels. MJ's Demons taking it 13-11. Very, very close there. We got Slow Dance versus Happy Ducks. Slow Dance taking the round 13-3. we have Esther versus Valley Goats. Esther taking it again, 13-3 against Valley Goats. And finally, bit of a roll, but a bit of a clean sweep. The OGs versus KFC. The OGs taking it 13-0, and looks like we may have a bit of an early kill. Team Icarus against Microsoft Teams. Microsoft Teams did not turn up, it seems, so they did forfeit that match. So yeah, the win automatically goes to Team Icarus, and that concludes round 2. So let's go generate round 3 now. So I'm gonna create round 3 now. Maybe we'll have a look at the rankings one more time. So currently on the rankings we have, in first place we have Exy and Friends with 4 points. Second place, Salt and Pepper. Third place, MJ's Demons. Fourth place, Wheels. Fifth place, the OGs. Sixth place, Team Daedalus. Seventh place, Free Gun by the way. Eighth place, Team Icarus. Ninth, Slow Dance. 10th, Esther. It looks like the Carrot Head and the Baka Clan match has not been added in. I need to go do that. I must have forgotten. Oh no. That means I have to cancel this round and go back and do that first. All good. Don't worry. Software is really nice until, this happens. All right, now let's go put that down, put the match results in. 16-14. All right. 16-14. Win to the Carrot Head. Update and back. All right. So let's go back to the rankings. There we go. Create round 3. All right, there we go. Round 3 is made. I'm gonna go back to the rankings and say them out again. All right, so in first place, we have Exy and Friends. Second, Salt and Pepper. Third, the Carrot Head. Fourth, MJ's Demons. Fifth, Wheels. Sixth, Baka Clan. Seventh, the OGs. Eighth, Team Daedalus. Ninth, Esther. 10th, Free Gun by the way. 11th, Team Icarus. 12th, Slow Dance. 13th, Happy Ducks. 14th, Valley Goats. 15th, KFC. And 16th, Microsoft Teams. So that brings round 2 to a close, and let's have a look on what's on the list for round 3. So match 1 is going to be Exy and Friends against the Carrot Head. Match 2 will be against Salt and Pepper versus MJ's Demons. Third match, Wheels versus Esther. Fourth, Baka Clan versus Free Gun by the way. Fifth, the OGs versus Team Icarus. Sixth, Team Daedalus versus Slow Dance. Seventh, Happy Ducks versus KFC. And eighth, Valley Goats versus Microsoft Teams. So we're just going to take a picture of that, hand that over to our friends in the Discord side of sides. So thanks a lot. A shout out to Ella, who's handling the Discord side of things and all the organization here. Thanks a lot, Ella. And of course, once again, thanks to our resident producer, Riotline, for bringing you the stream graphics that you see right now. Alrighty.
And also huge thanks to our sponsors, Aorus and Intel. Thank you once again for sponsoring UNSW Esports Casual League, and they're the ones responsible for bringing you the amazing prizes that will be given out to the winners of our tournaments.
Yeah, so just to finalize the results of round 3 and get the stream back on track, I'm just gonna take a quick 3-minute break. And once we get back from that 3-minute break, we'll be happy to go straight into round 3. All right, see you guys a bit later.
Stay tuned. Now it's a 1v1. He's gonna tap the bomb. Doesn't see. Trying to get it, but he's running out of time. He has to try something here. Crack the duck, picking up Tez. But Slosh giving up in the same time. QT is picking up down, and now it's a 1v1.
Perfect flash.
Perfect flash.
Pretty close.
Now they're in a stalemate and crack the duck. Crack duck attack. Picking up with that 4th kill on the Prunus. The excellent play around the boxes there. And just holding those really onto Prunus. Slosh taking out Gamer Boy, but Daniel's there picking back up with the Guardian. Now Daniel going to push through, not quite getting it, but Tez is there to work to help out. Now it's crack the duck, bringing up Pratt, and it's just Altair left. And Tez gets an excellent headshot onto Altair. Great crossmap placement, great movement there from Tez. 11. He's able to take it out this time, but now all the
push Tesla out of the spot, but Buck plan figured, you know what? Let's try something. But Altair on a huge flank onto Game Boy. And there goes the Game Boy, and the slide is open for them. Stosh is going to pick up 5% as well. Now Stosh. Sonya gonna pick up Daniel.
Oh, Stosh is concussed and can't do anything. Oh no,
now Stosh, but it's not quite able to get it in carrot head. Then pick up its third kill. Why put in the effort to waste energy and push your direction of gear, so you can just sit there, sit there, chill out, wait for them to come to you.
I guess so. I don't know, because like,
and Slosh does get revived by Creatures, so no harm, no foul. Creatures is gonna go in, but he's gonna get taken out first by Daniel. And the Jojo ultimate does go down, and the spring just quick duck attack sprays to the smoking gets creepy. Lockdown now. Not successfully in taking anyone down, and time is going down. They're going to have to get this plant down. So I'm really going to have to hold this. Okay, picks up by using that game. He's going to fall back and gather some health, but he's stuck in the corner right now. For the entire team, Altair are going to have to try and hold him back, but not able to run around the corner and carry the game as well. Oh, the res does come in. He's gonna save Slosh. Shock dart from Game Boy picking up Creatures. And so far things are not going very well for the Mark Time right now. They don't have a lot of post plant ability. Oh no, they do have a post plant here with Altair on hand, the Killjoy. So if they can hold this,
Decay, Carrot almost going down.
Decay as well as the Viper's Pit, they are going to have to try and hold this. The defenders do manage to pick it up, however, it's the post plant, the Viper's kind of cut off anyone that's trying to go through. Still going on the enemy side, no suspect what's going on there, but Brad getting it back up. Evil Boy is going to be right there to get him. Just Altair left. Oh, excellent headshot onto Altair. Great crosshair first lane, great movement. Bobby, just able to pick it up. But now all the streets are coming to do this guy push Tesla out of the spot, but Box Man figured, no, let's try something. But Altair on a huge flank off the Game Boy. And there goes Game Boy, and the slide is open for them. Stosh is going to pick up first attack as well. Now Stosh is going to pick up Daniel.
Stosh is concussed and can't do anything. Oh no,
now Stosh, but it's not quite able to get it in carrot head. Then pick up its third kill. Why put in the effort to waste energy and push your direction of gear? So you can just sit there, chill out, wait for them to come to you.
Yeah, I guess so. I don't know, it's because like, they could...
And the Slosh does get revived by Prunjuice, so no harm, no foul. Prunjuice is gonna go in, but he's gonna get taken out first by Daniel. And The Killjoy ultimate does go down, and the Spirit quick look at this Christmas gets Christy. Lockdown not successfully in taking anyone down, and from the time it's going down, they're gonna have to get this plant down. So actually, you don't have to hold it. Altair picks up quite by using stuff Gamer Boy. Christy's gonna have to fall back and gather some help, but he's stuck in the corner right now. For the entire team, Altair gonna have to try and hold him back, but not able to run around the corner and carry this again. But no. Oh, the red does come in. It's gonna save Slash. And ooh, the shock dart from Game Boy picking up Kunjus. And so far things are not going very well for the Rock Clan right now. They don't have a lot of post-plant builds. Oh no, they do have post-plant here with Altair on and the Killjoy. So if they can hold this,
Carrot almost going down.
okay, as well as the 5%, they are going to have to try and hold this. The defenders do manage to pick it up, however, as the post-plant, the fighters kind of cut off anyone that's trying to go through. Still holding on to the B-side, still suspects what's going on there, but Pratt being backed up. Game of Boy is gonna be right there to get him. Green Juice, patience paying up in, but not gonna be able to watch it as Altair is gonna go down. There's a lot of angles to pick, but Quack. Daniel is gonna go down at QT and down Quack dark attack. Who is gonna fall QT as well.
So I'm kind of curious as to why they need to go to Alright, welcome back. Sorry about the bit of an extended delay. We're just doing some last minute changes. This time around, match 3, we've got Wheels versus Esther. So this will be the last match for the afternoon session, where we'll come back for a little bit of a break, a quick 2-hour break so our teams can rest up, and they'll be back in the action at 8 p.m. So I'll give a little bit more details about that after this match is over. But next match to be streamed is Wheels versus Esther. So yeah, I just want to talk about that last game, Python. That was really, really nerve-wracking. Really, really close. Triple OT. Oh, really unlucky at the end there for Baka Clan.
Truly. Yeah, I mean, not many times you see the timer tick down to such how close it was. Like I definitely thought he had it for a second there, but I guess even if he did have the plant down, it would have been an extremely difficult situation with 1 HP left. You still have to fight off for another whole 45 seconds for the bomb. And yeah, I mean, did what they could, but that's definitely heartbreaking.
Yeah, and equally heartbreaking news. Unfortunately, Microsoft Teams, it seems like they've gone MIA, so unfortunately they'll be forfeiting the rest of the tournament.
Oh, no.
So that's really unfortunate for them to see them go. I hope we'll get to see them back maybe next year. But that being said, back onto something more, I guess, happy. I guess I can just replay a bit of the rankings again one more time, and with the matches again. So we do have Exy and Friends up top with Salt and Pepper, first and second. Then we have Carrot Head, MJ's Demons, Wheels, Baka Clan, the OGs, Team Daedalus, Esther, Free Gun by the way, Team Icarus, Slow Dance, Happy Ducks, Valley Goats, KFC, and Microsoft Teams. So we're kind of a bit into the, I should say, more crucial part of the Swiss tournament, because at this point, most of the teams should have gotten into where, like, a bit of a similar skill level type. That's the good thing about Swiss tournament. You're able to, the first 2 games might be a bit rough, but once you get into the 3rd game along, the teams are mostly balanced, and from there you can either promote up to a harder team with a win, or lose and I guess downgrade down into a bit of a easier team, or at least depending on your relative skill level. So it's the great things about the Swiss system, and it's used a lot in games like chess, especially if there's a lot of players, like 1024, where they do 10 rounds of Swiss tournament. But once again, from these 5 rounds of Swiss tournament, only the top 4 on the ranking will make it to the semi-final playoffs, where it will be a best of 3, where the format will change into a best of 3, and it will be a single elimination, where first will go against third, and second will go against fourth, before the last two remaining teams make it to the grand final for another best of 3 for the prize for the sponsored by Aeros and Intel NVMe 1TB M2 SSD. I think it retails for about $239. It's definitely a nice piece of equipment.
Yeah, definitely. Both teams are gonna have. I mean, all the teams right now are playing for quite the prize right now. So you can see like teams are really giving it their all, moving into double, triple overtime. It's not a prize that you want to give up so easily.
Looks like the map bans are done. Looks like we're gonna see. I believe it is Bind. I think it's Bind.
Bind, interesting map.
Looks like we're seeing the whole range of maps today. What's next? Icebox.
That would be the last one. Yeah. Considering we don't have Fracture, and as a personal opinion, Fracture is definitely not on top of my list in terms of Valorant maps.
Actually, give me a small explanation as to why you hate Fracture so much. Or well, rather than hate being hate, because that's such a strong word. Why do you dislike it?
I think Fracture is very different in the way the map flows. All right, so in most of the maps we've seen so far, defenders spawn on one side, attackers spawn on the other. Defenders are closer to their respective bomb sites, and they get the small bit of advantage in the beginning to set up, right? In terms of Fracture, defenders spawn in the center of the map, and I'm not sure if you've seen the layout of Fracture as a map, but it's kind of like a H, like a capital H kind of shape, which is
capital H,
which is very odd as a map shape. But what happens is that the defenders spawn in the middle, and the attackers spawn on either sides. And
wait, what?
it's kind of wild. It's hard to explain just by using words. But yeah, it's very strange, and there are these zip lines that bring you from one side of the map to the other, and it's just the rotations are very odd, and it feels like everyone's on you all at once. You know how we spoke about for Haven previously, the map's huge. It's going to take a long time to get from one side to the other. You have to wait for the rotate to go place people right. But in Fracture, for some reason, it feels like people are everywhere and nowhere all at once. It's that it's like also like walking into like a hall of mirrors. The angle, as soon as you step in, there are like 40 different angles that are looking straight at you, and you don't know which one to look at first. It's quite difficult.
Wow, I see. Like, yeah, I'm just looking at the map right now, and wow, that is really, really complex.
It's very confusing, yeah. I'm sure given some time, getting people get used to it. We saw similar complaints to when Icebox first came out, and now Icebox seems to be, like a pretty decent map in the eyes of most people. Maybe we'll see the same happen with Fracture. We've give it a bit more time. They do some tweaks on it. Yeah, maybe we'll see something really interesting.
But yeah, we are confirmed to be Bind.
Fantastic.
All right. So let's see how the map picks are gonna go. Are the teams in their positions? Are they in their spawns?
Almost soon. I think we're almost there. We're just holding out for another couple of people, and
we'll have to talk about something. We have to keep our viewers entertained in some shape or form.
Truly. Yeah, sure. So, yeah. Well, Bind is another. Well, considering it's another map that we haven't seen in this tournament so far, anyway. Okay. Yeah, Bind is an interesting one. Is when they first introduced the idea of teleporters. So, yeah. So I think we're almost ready to start here. But as we'll see once we get into the map, there's some teleporters that allow for some really fast rotates from one side of the map to the other. But So there's quite a bit of players that can walk around, especially agent interactions with the portals. You know, we're going to might see some, you know, throwing some skills to the portals to try and bait or to distract the other team, and especially if people hide in the teleporter room, they can get some crazy flanks.
All right, I'm definitely excited for that. I love how we said we're gonna, like, you know, finish at 6 o'clock and we're like moving into 5:45. Well, at least on my end, like, you know, for our viewers, I think there's a 5-minute delay, so that should be 5:50 for them. Oh boy.
Yeah, well, that's kind of what happens when you go into double or triple overtime.
Well, looks like someone's crashed, unfortunately. Oh
Technical
no.
difficulties once again.
Oh well.
Oh well. But yeah, so Bind has a interesting aesthetic. It's like in a desert area, and rotates can happen pretty easily. But I think it's mostly pretty cut and dry. You got 2 bomb sites this time, thankfully. Not that many places to run around. Yeah, we're seeing a double crash. Unfortunately, so we might be here just ever so slightly longer.
Is this a known problem, like crashing in the Valorant client?
I'll be honest. Personally, I don't see that very often. You know, it being a Riot game, I'm not gonna comment one way or the other. But you know, these things happen. You know, it could be the most optimized game in the world. It could be. Sometimes it is, sometimes it isn't. You know, it depends on the day, and as I'm sure everyone knows, whenever you need something to work, it just doesn't, and when you don't, everything's all nice and smooth. You can test things out 1,000 times, and 1,000 in the first time, it's gonna get something's bound to go wrong.
All right. So I guess like we're just gonna wait for them to come back once again. Hopefully they're gonna have a bit of a better time once they're in game. Like I just realized, like, why does Riot Clan always seem to be crashing pre-game but not during the game?
Well, to be honest, if your game was to crash, I would prefer it outside of the game than in the game.
Definitely.
I'll give them that. So they've somehow isolated that, be it a bug or whatever, is you know, to a great time somehow. And it looks like we're gonna get back into Bind finally. And yeah, fantastic. And we're in. So, who do we have?
Well, it being a Riot game, just can you just confirm that like can the teams see each other's picks?
Yes. Yes, they can.
Okay.
So, yeah, so you can see them play around each other right now, but we have seen some very quick pickups here from Team Wheels. JLED picking up the Jet, active shooter getting the raise there. But
we've seen Wheels before. I think Wheels. I'm not sure if they were our Casual League Term 2 winners. I can't remember.
The name does sound familiar. If someone in chat can remind us whether that was the case.
Yeah, definitely.
For anyone who's been here for quite a while. Gonna have to refresh my memory. But very interesting picks we're seeing on
Esther.
On Team Esther here. A lot of. Okay, no, that's not too bad. I was worried that there are going to be too many smokes, but not enough flashes. But yeah, it looks like they've opted for not having any flashes, but quite a lot of smokes. So they might be playing a bit defensively on this one. But then again, so is Team Wheels. There are no flashes on either team, which I guess is good for your eyes, I suppose. You know, you're not gonna be exposed to the ray of light every single time.
Ah, my eyes.
Yeah, truly. So yeah, we can see the Viper pick here. Team Wheel is gonna be first on the defending team, and Team Esther is gonna be attacking. So let's see how things play out. So yeah, if you take a look at the map here, you're going to be noticing that there's some green arrows we've never seen before. Those are the teleporters that will kind of, one lets you jump from the A side to the B side straight, like more or less straight away, while the other one is a huge rotate from the B side or to the A side here. But now we're just gonna take a look at what happens with Team Esther, as they looks like they're gonna try going to this A side first. Brother Bilo gonna take a few pot shots through, trying to see if anything can connect, get some in return, but nothing really happening so far. Just trading some bullets, not giving too much information. The recon won't just go out. But
Jelly D says no.
Jelly D does, yep, can't take it out before it gives any information for free. Brother Bilo is gonna keep this showers smoked off, so they're not gonna get the smoke for free. But he has been tagged just ever so slightly, but nothing too detrimental just as of yet. Potato is live, has pushed up to this to the cubby here on A, and it's just trying to look for any peaks. Playing very slowly here, whereas Zainity up here looking on the flank. Nothing happening so far. While Zimbat and Fulvus are just holding the B side because they don't really know where anyone's going yet. Jelly D has spotted Insanity, and now the calls have gone in. Phoenix is going to pick up Brother Bilo in the showers there, and now Jelly D is going to have to hold this side while his team starts to come in. Active Shooter is going to lob a grenade in. Jelly D getting a great one tap. Well, technically one tap. On that. It's going to be great, but it looks the wrong way as Phoenix is going to pick just the right time. Oh, but Active Shooter is going to get the double there. He's going to be stuck in the cubby. He's going Zandy's going to perish to the grenade. It's now 1v1. Active Shooter, no util versus the Viper who's going. He's running. He's going to tries to commit to the tri-burst, but it isn't going to pay off there, unfortunately. Phoenix.
That tri-burst seems to be really, really lucky. Like, it really seems really lucky for Pen. Like, that spray pattern just seems to be really, really random.
True, but it's I'll tell you what, it's miles ahead of the Glock tri-burst in CSGO. I'll give them that. There have been many a times where the tri-burst on the Classic has worked out much better than my adventures with tri-burst in the Glock in CS.
Yeah, it's because like the bullets, the tri-burst, the bullets all come out once, so like, you know,
you're bound to hit something.
Yeah.
So Active Shooter here is gonna be the one to watch mid here. It's gonna hear a lot of steps and it's gonna back out straight early. It's probably a good idea. And Brother Bilo is gonna be the first one to go in, gets an excellent dink onto the jet there. Oh, tiny gap in the hole, but is not able to pick up the Phoenix. The Viper, sorry. Bomb has yet to go down, but they're about to get flanked extremely heavy here. Fulvus trying to hold the corner. Zimbat jumping in with the tri-burst there. Jelly D going around the back. It's absolute chaos. It's left down to Phoenix, and Viper is gonna go down without even a plant. So excellent work there for considering it was the eco. Pretty much, and yeah, they managed to just overwhelm them and not even give them a chance to put the bomb down. They were too worried.
Yeah, but still, like winning the eco like that, oh, must be absolutely crushing for Esther right now.
True, you can see that Zimbat picking up the Phantom there, which is huge money, especially for a third round like this. So now we're gonna see a reverse eco from Team Esther here, and they might look to go through hookah here. Five classic people, and there goes the first shockwave. Doesn't quite connect to anything. Someone gets Sova gets tagged just a little bit there. Oh, and here comes they fly onto the side. Fulvus picking up Potato's life, but Zimbat only gets one, not quite able to get the others as well. They explode onto the side, and they do get some weapons back, but they're all on less than half HP. Jelly D coming through, takes up the brim, flies onto the side. Great cover there. Is gonna get Insanity as well, and Dragol is gonna go down to Brother Bilo.
Oof. Yeah, just clean execution on the side of wheels. Just to practice this one quite a bit.
That's true. Yeah, you can really tell that there was some great coordination there. You know, going in at the same time, using the abilities to kind of block the entries in, cover for one another, and it's not each player playing for themselves.
Oh, so sort of pause.
Yeah, it looks like there's been a bit of a technical difficulty on one of the players, and so we're gonna pause the game for just a while here as we try and get them back. But yeah, team Wheel so far looking really strong. In their team play here after picking up losing the first round and then getting it straight back with the on the eco.
Yeah, looks like a slight pause on the side of wheels. Looks like they lost Zimbat. Just waiting for that thing to come back.
Yep. So as we wait for that, we can just have a quick look. So right now, I beg your pardon.
What can we talk about?
No, I was gonna point out that it's only round 4 and Jelly D already has the ultimate up, which is extremely impressive considering it's a 8 orb. No, wait, mathematics.
So what?
A 7 orb ultimate, which usually takes a while to charge up, but by the 4th round, Jelly D has already got it, and so does Phoenix actually.
So it looks like we're resuming.
Oh, fantastic! Yeah, so Zimbat's back in. Hopefully things will be resolved for a bit longer. And it looks like Jelly D's gonna go for an early peek onto the B long here. Doesn't quite see anyone just yet. Right now, Dragol is the one watching B short here. Is he gonna catch up Fulvers? Doesn't commit fully to the peak, and goes back with very little information. The Viper Wall does go down, and it looks like Team Esther might be looking to push on, have a play onto the ace side, but maybe decides against it. But Jelly D might just be coming up on this team along with Fulvers. Fulvers be getting the first pick onto Potato is live. Was the sentry down? Isn't gonna re-peek that because they know what's up. Active shooter picking up right enough me, please. The brim going down. That's a huge utility going down. Zimbat not being able to pick up Dragol there. And with Dragol getting another one onto active shooter. And now
the crates there.
Team Esther is kind of stuck in a bind. As they're stuck here, and Jelly D picking up Insanity. Brother Bilo picking up Phoenix as well. It's now down to Dragol without the bomb, especially. It's gonna have to slowly peek through this.
What's with that air strafing?
The air strafe, yeah, indeed. The only possible with the jet. 13 seconds left. Dragol has to try and do something here. He does pick up Fulvers, but Jelly D is gonna get Fulvers in return. So a little bit of a hit to the economy there, but judging from how much the teams have right now, Team Wheels has right now, I don't think that'll be too much of an issue. So we haven't seen too much use of the portals just yet, but be interesting to see whether anything will come from those. There are usually some pretty spicy plays that can come out of a game like that. So Dragol's going to be leading in charge here. Oh, pulling out the ultimate there. I forgot that he had ultimate. I thought he was going to go in with a sawed off. Zimbat holding a bit of a safer angle here, waiting for them to push. They're about to come right through. He jumps right through at the wrong time, but he's going to get the brim.
Oh,
Zimbat being taken out by the Viper there.
Yeah, just 2 streaming in, all 3 just stacking up, so yeah, really hard to get through.
Jelly D getting the full burst, but Phoenix is there to pick him up as well, and now it's just it's just left Insanity. He does get dinked in the head as Jelly D tries to jump with the tri-burst, not quite able to get him. Is he waiting for him? No, gets the full Jelly D with the jump tri-burst.
Imagine reloading, just use tri-burst.
Exactly.
Switching to your secondary is faster than, than reloading.
Faster than reloading, exactly. It's a good lesson for real life as well. Jelly D now sitting comfortably at 11-2, 5 rounds in.
Yeah.
He's gonna pick up an op as well.
Ooh.
Although we are starting to see ultimates starting to come online here, so it might be able to turn the tides a little bit here. But Team Master seems like they're going to try onto the A side, so not much use is gonna come out of that for now. Dragol is going right in there. Oh, Sinbad's gonna pick up Potato's life, gonna get a second on Insanity. Oh, Dragol is really in trouble here with 9 HP left. But the Brim is going to pick up active shooter as they do take the teleporter. They're going to have to try their luck at B, and they do hear the teleport come out, and they're just going to have to try and go for it. But they are going to walk right into Jelly D.
Oh, that's gonna
have a hard time, but yeah. With that many people coming through, it's going to be a bit difficult. They do get the spike down though, so hopefully they can hold this up, but quite unfortunately they can't do that. Phoenix knows it's futile and runs in with this, tries to run and gun, but doesn't quite be able to land the shots. Team Wheels picks up yet another round.
Zimba just getting some practice in. Alright, I think we might have lost Python there. A quick second, unfortunately. Python, are you back?
Oh, don't worry, I'm here.
Yeah,
Sorry.
there we go. He's
Sorry
back.
about that. I'm back. Yep, so where are we now? Okay, it looks like
5-1.
Jelly D is still on the op. No worries. There's plenty of money to go around, but the rest are seeing rifles. Alright, this looks. Oh, Jelly D with the double! Are they gonna try for the next one? Probably not. It's smart of them. But that was an excellent early pick onto the Sova and the Viper, so the but the revive is gonna come in, getting the Sova back up, but your goal is gonna go down to Brother Bilo here. And once again they find themselves at a bit of a disadvantage, only one ultimate left. 3 ultimates on Team Wheels here, but they might not need it here. Oh, Potato is alive! Great pick onto the Zimbat there. Just trying to force them out, right? The Brim on the other hand, holding the A shot here. Maybe trying to bait a response as Insanity slowly carries the bomb, perhaps over to the B site.
Recon Bolt does go out, but seems like he doesn't get anyone, so this is gonna back off a little bit. Try and rotate.
30 seconds left.
30 seconds left. There is already one on B. A is completely locked down, so Killjoy's gonna really have to work hard here. 3 people going into him right now.
The util has started going, so they do have to get in there as fast as possible. Insanity doesn't know where to look, and there's too many things to look at, and 10 seconds left. They do need to get this bomb down. The bomb is gonna be able to be planted in the meantime, but it looks the wrong way. And Jelly D does pick up his life with again the Tri-Burst, showing its value right there. The free pistol you get at the start of the game is definitely not something to be trifled with in the hands of an experienced player.
Yeah, imagine using the operator when you can just use the Tri-Burst.
Truly, I don't see the operator being able to shoot more than 1 bullet at a time.
Well, yeah, there's a sniper. It would be kind of overpowered if you could just like spam that operator. You know what, a game that I would like to see, like just no refresh, no recoil, sniper rifles. That'd be hilarious.
I believe that is Call of Duty right there. You'll find just what you're looking for.
Oh boy, man, Call of Duty. Warzone is great, but as a competitive game, not so much.
Oh, Jelly D! Pick him a Dragol! Doesn't give him a chance!
No,
this poor man, no. Zimbat's gonna get a free orb. Oh, Brother Bilo picking up a double! To Potato's life in Phoenix. And
Yeah,
the bomb is gonna go down as well, so Insanity is gonna need to try and go for it. Oh, and Brother Bilo gets a third. And Jelly D picking up another kill for themselves as well.
Yeah, no way out. Not even the teleporter can save them there.
Excellent hold there from Team Wheels.
Wait, is that
This one-
teleport in the middle of one way?
Yes, the teleporters are one way only.
Oh.
So the long one you see that goes around the map is from the B side onto A. That's the only way it will go. And yeah, on the other side,
the short
A
one
to B short is it's also only a one way. So you got it's not
Jelly D didn't get it.
just jump in between one and the other. Jelly D not quite being able to get the shot off there.
Oh, he's
but
still peeking. Is he still gonna go for it?
Committed to the peak. Phoenix spraying onto the ground trying to find those traps. Jelly D playing a little bit of a death run game there. He's trying to run around, but Phoenix is gonna walk into about 8 different traps there. Full of us is gonna get a double. The ultimate comes in. Phoenix is gonna take a ton of damage, but he runs through the teleport to just in time for safety. And now it's down to nope. Jelly D picks up Insanity right as I was about to say it. Potatoes. Oh, okay, and Phoenix goes down to Brother Barlow, and all that's left is Potatoes' life, which Jelly D styles on him. Just jumps over and takes a shot.
Let's just mention that in the 8 rounds, Jelly D has yet to use Jet's ultimate. The knives.
that is true. I mean, you don't really need it when you have a main weapon that can kill anyone in one shot, as long as you don't hit them in the legs, and a pistol that you get for free.
Wait, so are you saying the operator kills in one shot if it hits the arms as well?
I don't believe so. You're right. So as long as you don't hit the limbs, you're all good. Wait, it looks like Phoenix is gonna go in with the judge here. Does make a noise. It does make a noise. So perhaps they know where they are now. Oh, Potato's life! Great shot onto Bilo there. Jelly D whipping the shot, and it's gonna have to try to run for their lives right there. But does pick up Potato's life. Phoenix is gonna need to get in there. Does pick him up with the judge there. Oh, but it looks away from the active shooter uses the ultimate onto the right nerf me please, then active shooter gets another one as a juggle and active shooter as well. The clutch from active shooter. It's just when things all looked lost. Active shooter came in there and just cleaned up. Absolutely. Brings them to a 9-1 onto the Team Wheels side. Team Esther's gonna need to try and pull something out pretty soon. They're looking at dire straits right now as we inch closer to the first half of the match. All right, now JDD is gonna be watching the A shot here. Are they gonna catch anything? Oh, Brother Bible picking up a double in hookup, but it's gonna be low themselves. Fufa is gonna pick up Potato's life as well. And Jelly D with the style, just flies into him with the tri-burst once again.
What are you doing? You're not allowed to do that.
Someone needs to stop this man.
That's illegal. No, that's illegal.
Truly, the tri-burst is too strong. Now we take a look at the replay here.
Yeah.
Jelly D just kind of watching the angle. But it's all about that the triple tap.
Oh, here we go.
Here we go. And look at that, right in mid-air as well.
Yeah, strafing around. Oh boy.
All
absolutely
right,
punishing.
Active shooter now. It's now their turn to watch the A shot here. Oh, the Silver ult. Silver ult does come out. It does catch Potato's life.
Ults are out.
The ults are out. But active shooter does get one, gets two, gets a third. Onto Phoenix. Great hold there from active shooter, holding down that A shot, not letting them even close.
Unfortunately, Jelly unable to style on Esther just yet, unfortunately.
Denying the style. But they are gonna swap now, and hope we might be able to see a turn of events. But Jelly D sitting at 21 and 4. It's along with Active Shooter doing themselves huge work here, 12 and 4 as well. Excellent work on Team Wheels here. But let's see if they can carry their performance onto the attacking side.
Yeah, we thought Esther like coming out the gates, storming out the gates really strong. So I guess this could still be the start of the comeback.
Well, this come up. It looks like there's gonna be a
Shelly D.
Jelly D. All right.
Active Shooter just trying to knife down the Sage wall. Sage is ready.
Insanity is still not ready for it. So now Potato is going to walk into 4 people there, but he's going to be able to pick up one. Dragol goes in. Can't. Too many things flying around on his screen. Can't quite get the shot. 2 people are gonna actually styling. He's just jump peeking at every angle possible, and they're just right there. And we're now into match point.
Oh no.
Things are not looking very good for Team Esther right now. They're broke, and they're on at the end of nearing the end of the line almost. It's all gonna come down to this.
A bit of a force buy. Looks like what? 2 marshals.
2 marshals, 2 specters, and a sheriff. But is that gonna be enough? And no shields on 2 of them either. Brother Bilo is gonna. It's the first time gonna go through that, and it's only Insanity holding this angle, looking too far down there. Fulvus is gonna be coming up there. Insanity, the enemies are not coming from the ground. You're gonna have to aim a little bit higher than that. Brother Bilo is now planting the bomb, and it looks like the grenade's gonna hold him there for just a second longer. Jelly D just runs right through the smoke, but is gonna finally get punished by Phoenix here. Potato's life, just take the shot.
Sorry, the style had to stop at some point.
Style had to stop here. Oh, walking right into the gun line here. Potato's life, getting the shot through. It does see the arm. Come on, they can get it. Volva is picking up Potato's life, and Phoenix runs onto the site now. They're gonna have to try and get something to work here. Brother Bilo holding the hookah angle, not giving them any information. But it's okay because Fulvus gets the first one, and
it's over.
Rito Nerfly please goes down to Fulvus. Well, Fulvus getting a 4 kill to close out the game.
Ooh, that's gonna be tough.
That was a tough game. But that was excellent play there from Team Wheels. It was just especially huge MVP. Jelly D there, 24 and 5, just being able to peek every angle just by jumping and just spraying and praying almost pretty much with that tri-burst. And Fulva's not doing too bad themselves either, 14 and 8. A bit of a rough one for Team Esther there, but I feel as though it was their tactics weren't bad. It was just unlucky on a lot of parts, and perhaps a bit of miscommunications here and there.
Oh yeah, Wheels definitely showing their skill today. Definitely pulling out all the stops, taking the 13-1. Surprisingly, Python, this game is actually the first to finish compared to our last 2, where we were the last to finish.
Wow, that's quite the difference.
We are technically on time without break.
Oh wow! Okay, all right. That's amazing. So yeah.
So this is like the third game of round 3 to finish. I was actually expecting it to be the last one again, but it seems like I don't have much more information to give because I have given you all the information I have. That being said, so that concludes the afternoon session of the group stage of the Valorant tournament. Unfortunately, I had to go do some work now, so unfortunately, I won't be coming back for the night session starting at 8 p.m. I believe Panada will be taking my place.
Yes,
Python will still be around, I believe.
That is a negative, sir. I too have life things to attend to, unfortunately. So,
who's having Panada?
We have to see. I believe the big man Dorio himself might make an appearance.
Oh, the big man Dorio. Yes, definitely. Oh,
so
no voice crack there.
I know chat is a huge fan of Mr. Dodecadorio, and so if he's able to make an appearance later today, I'm sure you'll welcome him with open arms.
Yeah, but so far, let's have a look at the I guess the rankings. Like round 3 hasn't completed yet. Like this is just the first match, so looks like yeah, Wheel's definitely coming up at top at the moment. That's because you know, round 3 hasn't completed. But remember, top 4 is required to make it to the playoff stage or the semi-final stage. That being said, like, what else can I really say? Like, I was really hoping that round 3 would be finished when I started talking about this. Yeah, like that concludes, like, you know, the afternoon session between 3 to 6, and we'll come back for our last 2 rounds from 8 to possibly 10. But we're seeing how we've been going so far, probably about 10:30, I would say.
So what did, just before we close out, like what are your thoughts on, you know, the games that we've seen today?
Yeah, like I gotta say, like Valorant is probably the more fantastical, exciting game. Like Valorant is probably the better game for people to watch compared to CS:GO, I would say. Like CS:GO is like for those like CS:GO as a game to watch is definitely exciting, but Valorant just has a lot more variety. Like, you know, anything can happen. Like in a game like CS:GO, it's just raw skill, but with Valorant, your player, your agent matters, the circumstances also matter, and yeah, it's just like for those who might be a bit bored about, you know, CS:GO's monotonous, like, you know, monotonous gameplay. Like, well, I don't want to say monotonous because, like, you know, it's still a gameplay of, like, still a game of skill, but relatively, I guess, like, you know, standard, you know, retakes and stuff like that. Yeah, Valorant definitely, like, you know, showing a lot more possibilities.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, I'll have to hand it to Riot on for Valorant. It's definitely a lot prettier to look at. There are definitely a lot more fantastical colors. Make it much more enjoyable to look at rather than the more bland colors of CS:GO. Which is it's not a fault of CS:GO itself, but it's just it's very different.
Yeah, CS:GO is the OG game. And yeah, definitely, like, we'll keep its title forever. It's just a matter that Valorant is just something different. It offers a lot more variety, a lot more, I guess, excitement, especially when it comes to one-on-one situations and all of the such. Oh yeah, it's a bit of an oof, like, you know, for next time. But yeah, that brings us to the conclusion of the afternoon session, running from 3 to 6 o'clock. We'll be back with more between 8 to 10. All the teams will still be playing, so, like, you know, we don't know who will make it to the top 4 until probably around round 4, I would say. Round 4, if you have 4 wins, yeah, you're definitely in good position to take the 5th and make it to the playoffs. That being said, Python, unless we have anything more to talk about, like other than the prizes maybe, I'm just gonna say one more thing. Thanks to Intel and Aeros for sponsoring the tournament. Definitely very, very excited. A total prize pool of, I believe it was, what, $3,337. So yeah, definitely a lot on the line for everyone involved.
Huge thanks to Aeros and Intel for helping us out with this tournament, and huge thanks to everyone else that, you know, for the players for participating, for you chat for tuning in for these games, and yeah, huge thanks to the execs all behind the scenes that are making this all work. Riot Line, our streamer, and our graphic design for the stream you see before you. And yeah, we hope to see you after the break.
Yeah, we'll see you guys at 8 o'clock Australian Eastern Daylight Time. Yep, so GMT plus 11. See you guys in about 1 hour and 45 minutes. It won't be me, but I'm sure the person taking over will do just as good a job as I did. So that's me, Hextor, signing off.
Alright, same here. Catch you later.
Alright.
Whether she's gonna try to take this one. Oh, the flash just comes in. It's blind as well. Gets a headshot on Jiseo, but Haruki is there. No, not really. Someone gets, Silva gets tagged just a little bit dead. Oh,
They fly onto the side. Fulva's picking up potatoes life. But Zimback only gets one, not quite able to get the others as well. It's explode onto the side. And they do get some weapons back, but they're all on less than half HP. Jelly D coming through, takes up, gonna stop them or anything, no, just able to pick up two, can pick up third, not quite able to pick up third there. And Jolly spraying through the ground, he knows that's penetrable, especially with the Vandal there. And once again, extremely well focused on really go down, hold it, on this down. Red gets taken out by quite close. Now they're in a stalemate. They do push up to shot the bot, just spot them and don't just go down Jolly. Going right in and pushing it towards trying to take out no Russian. Two of them go down after tired no Russian taking them like 3 minutes to continue on. And it's all down to having to hold this side, dodge, getting one, and barely managing to get away. But not enough bullets in his gun, he's gonna have to reload. Just constant their life. That is now 11 HP. The bomb is down, they're gonna have to play things extremely carefully. Does not have any hits, but he's gonna be able to get one. Quack is gonna have to hold this, but there's no one. Oh, great. Gonna pick up Daniel.
Sounds concussed and can't do anything. Oh no,
Sounds starch, but it's not quite able to get any character. Then pick up its third kill. So it's only Agnes though. The only one on the OG team is Marshall right now. Not quite sure how much they were able to do. It looks like they're going up to the side of Hamalama, trying to jump in there, but don't see anyone yet. Oh, here comes Starch. Here's that Gamer Boy, not quite able to go again. The battle is going to try as hard as they can, but grab it, Hamalama and Shadi freaking really low when taken out by Kake. Now it's down to Hamalama, everyone's holding the angle, they're not quite sure where they are. Hamalama they did, but now they have been spotted. It's really hard game for Hamalama. Let's see if they can get onto the side. We've got Hayapi holding the garden angle. Kake, Hayapi actually. It's gonna work there. See on. Taking out Shaggy as they run, as something will run right into the side through the market there. Hamalama not having their gun out, but Kake being caught right in the back for no Russian. Playing very long slope, they're spraying through, but nothing happening so far. Zimbat and Fulvus just holding the B side because they don't really know where anyone's going yet. Jelly has one in Zanity, and now the call that one in Phoenix is going to pick up a rival in the showers there. Now Jelly is going to have to hold the side while his team starts to come in. Still trying to give a lot of grenade in Jelly, getting it great. Once that Hayapi hit the bomb, he's starting to get confused. Kake does not have a lot of time. Just in time, Agni holding on to that bomb. Not doing that to waste energy and push your direction of movement. You can just sit there, chill out, wait for that to come.
I guess so. I don't know.
He's gonna get spotted once again. They're gonna have to. He gets mad too. 10 seconds left on the board.
Are they going to see it?
They still see each other. Francis one, but not quite able to get Daniel. Daniel's gonna get him ready. Hayapi going out with the recon. Look at these angles. They're all going in to slaughter. No Russian. Okay. No Russian. Yeah. Come on, they can get it. Fulva's picking up Taylor's life. Phoenix runs onto the side now. They're gonna have to try and get something to block here. Run a vital. Hold it really good angle. Not giving them any information. But it's okay because Fulva gets the first one dead. Get it! Switch right now! And then pick him up. Quacked it up, picking up Pratt, and it's just Altair left. Oh, and Tez gets an excellent headshot onto Altair. Great crossman placement, great movement there from Tez.
11.
Pratt with a Phantom in the dream.
Oh, yeah, they're just pre-firing it, so...
Into Daniel, it's gonna see him first. With the shorty, not quite. Gonna have to get a little bit closer than that, but the Prunus is gonna be able to pick that up, unfortunately. But now Gamer Boy is only one left. Stinger does have some drop balls left, but not quite enough. Stosh, that was a Reyna against another Reyna, so Tez barely managing to get away with their life there with 45 HP. But was not quite able to get it Altair pushing onto the mid and catching up quite enough attack. And I don't think he knows that there's another one coming from Garage, but that's okay. It's gonna be a character first. Daniel's gonna run through it, blast out there.
Are they gonna catch anything?
So right now looks like they might get Hanny's position.
Actually, having a bit of struggle there, and just on there to punish that. And they have to get on the side. Duck attack goes and get one, but not the other. And now it's just a bloodbath. Crab picking up. We have one. Gonna pick up the next. 10 seconds left. He has to get the bomb against this plant, but it might not be enough time to plant. 2, 1. There is just enough time.
Oh my god.
Oh, there is not. There isn't enough time. I think the 1v5 scenario. I'm not gonna count Fred out, but there's an uphill battle does not describe the situation right now.
Just try to random spray.
This gig sprayed all over the place. The Fred just dodging bullets like in the Matrix. There's no point in trying to save this. Just have to try and go for it.
I believe that's Call of Duty. Like just what you're looking for.
Oh boy, Call of Duty. It is great, but competitive game.
Oh, Jelly D! They give him a Dracol! Doesn't give him a chance!
No,
This
they
poor
said
man,
no.
Zimbat's gonna get a free orb. Picking up Tez, but Stosh giving up in the same time. QT is picking up down, and now it's a 1v1. Oh, and
Perfect flash.
perfect flash. Does have a couple of swamp grenades that it's gonna delay some time. So the Game Boy trying to take this out. It's gonna be really has to be really careful. He has 6 bullets left. Yes, gonna try to go. And the turret does come back out. So maybe the turret might be able to stop this. He is gonna have to try to go for it, but there's not enough time. And yes, the Game Boy fails to see across that into 12 people. 5 people, but this man Danny was not able to get away. Now come the full rotate. Walls, Viper wall is gonna go up. They're gonna try and push onto this, but they are going to push onto this side with full force. Good trades there from Tez. Altair is there to pick him back up. Bomb is gonna go down, and it's gonna be very difficult. Quite a tough attack picking up Snoop, and Slosh does get revived for Crucius. So no harm, no foul. Crucius is gonna go in, but he's gonna get taken out first by Daniel. And the Joker ultimate does go down, and the spring quick duck attack sprays through the smoke and gets Gritty. Lockdown not successful in taking anyone down, and the time is going down. They're gonna have to get this plant down. Stosh really gonna have to hold this. Altair picks up quite right. Now JDD is gonna be watching this the A shot here. Are they gonna catch anything? Won't try to find it. Picking up a double in Luca, but it's gonna be Logan's off. It's gonna pick up the middle side as well. Jelly D with the style! Just fly through it! Game Boy picking up good news. And so far things are not going very well for the Rock Time right now. They don't have a lot of post spawn to do. Oh no, they do have a post spawn here with out there on and the Killjoy. So if they can hold this,
defenders do manage to pick it up, however, as the post plant. Oh, but active shooter is gonna get the double there. He's gonna be stuck in the cubby. He's going. Zandy's gonna perish to the grenade. It's now a 1v1 active shooter, no util versus the Viper who's going. He's running. He's gonna tries to commit to the Triverse, but it isn't gonna pay off there, unfortunately. Not being able to pick up the goal there, and Jagol getting another one on the active shooter. And now Team Esther's kind of stuck in a bind. As they're just stuck here. Jenny picking up Insanity. But the battle picking up Phoenix Blood is now down to Jagol without the bomb. But they now don't have to try to get out. Both Killjoy are also coming out. Two people detained from attack. And here comes the all QT can't do anything, and he's gonna slowly sit there and accept their fate.
3 people going into him right now.
And Util has started going, so they do have to get in there as fast as possible. Zane doesn't know where to look, and there's too many things to look at, and with 10 seconds left, they do need to get this bomb down. The bomb is gonna be able to be popped in the meantime. But it looks the wrong way. And JD does pick up the Viper again. It's Viper's showing its value of life there.
So I'm kind of scared as to why they just very trying to hunt him.
No, I you know what? And that's exactly why. What's the effort to waste energy and push your...
Yeah, just 2 streaming in, all 3 just stacking up, so yeah, really have to get through.
LED getting it over, but Phoenix is picking as well, and now it's just left Insanity just getting dinked in the head. As Energy tries to jump here to try, but not quite able to get him. Is he waiting for him? No, yes, no. Jelly D jump. Gonna try to take a shot there, but unsuccessfully connecting. Out here, really trying to these angles. Is not just gonna try and look at the garage as well. Just as the carrot looks away and get right in the wrong moment. Oh, and the carrot head is gonna be taken down, and Slosh does get revived for Prune Juice, so no harm, no foul. Prune Juice is gonna go in, but he's gonna get taken out first by Daniel. I think as the Salt and Pepper now do have control of the entire site, that Josie being taken out. But now then, a bit of predict Carrot's situation, and wow, very convincing. The Astra wall does go down. Josie here gonna have to push through, but I'm just tired to keep Josie here. Slick one tap, but it's not able to do it. Copy it. Now down here. I think I'm trying to bring this down to 1v1. Oh, no rushing, just trying to go for the tap, but Hayapi is.
Back, yeah.
Bloody killing Hayapi there, and now they know something's up. Shadi is being locked up from the side. Hammy on the other hand, having to play this angle. Can he get another one? Not quite able to get another one, unfortunately. And Shadi does pick up. So Viper ultimate does come down. They do have that they can play around now, but this is going to be a beneficial difference. Because now the Ultra is playing really well into throwing them out. Not quite able to see anyone go. So this is going to be really difficult. Kamalawa's playing that really close angle. It's going to see. No, Correction Copy is going to see a pass and not quite able to turn it around. And there's some great tight angle for them to have to check. There's a lot of places to look. Johnny taking out no rushing again. Hammy taking out 2, but not able to quite get this. How long do you want to try to go through? I still suspect something's going on there, but Brad getting a cracked duck. But Gamer Boy is gonna be right there to get him. Prune Juice. Patience paying off.
Is he still gonna go for it?
Coming into the peak, Phoenix spraying onto the ground trying to find those traps. Jelly D playing a little bit of a death run game there, trying to run around. But Phoenix is gonna walk into about 8 different traps there. 4 of us is gonna get a double. The ultimate comes in. Phoenix is gonna take a ton of damage, but runs to the top of the so where are we now? Okay, it looks like JLD is still on off. No worries. But it's like same money to go around, but rest left season rifle.
does he? And then onto the trap. But it's going to finally get punished by Phoenix here. Potato's life, just take the shot.
Sorry, Stall had to stop.
Stall had to stop here. Oh! Walking right into the gun line here. Potato's life, Potato's shot through. Let's see the arm. Come on, Steve, get it over. Taking out Potato's life. Phoenix blocks left in the slide now. They're going to have to understand the rhythm. Seeing the early push from OG's here. Shadi target. Taking a huge advantage and the target does pick up. Ultimate coming in. John can pick up Shadi as well, but I'm on picking up John and talking on the rewrite as well. No Russian. 1 HP, 1v2, but it's not quite able to get it. It's a one tap set, now it's a 1v1. He's gonna tap the ball. Doesn't see trying to get it, but he's running out of time. He has to try something here. Quack the duck is gonna have great crossfire there for all time. Garage area. Stosh. He's gonna get taken out. That Quack does go up, and the after wall as well. So the OGs just have to try and wait this out. Not picking up Penny, and now it's down to no Russian holding on this side, and Zero Cream doing with the blind 3, trying to prompt the rotate, and Shadi does rotate, but look at this. The rest of the team is going on to A. Leave no Russian there, picking up Jinsei straight away. But they know the jig is up. The whole OG team's gonna have to try to lock it. They do hear the teleport come out, and they're just gonna have to try and go for it. But they are gonna walk right to Jelly D. Oh, let's go. But yeah, with that means coming to the potential. They do get the spike down though, so hopefully they can hold this up. But unfortunately, they can't do that. Meaning, good. It's fear time. Spring onto the side, trying to find the strong way. I'm gonna slowly pick him down. Gonna have to pick it. Doesn't have to turret, so oh, but Quack Duck goes in on the offensive. Picks up Fred. We get a point. He does. In fact, have enough time. There is enough time. Go down. It's gonna be very difficult. Quack Duck attack. Picking up up there. Now it's all high and Fred. I'll have to get this. Game Boy as well. And but Fred is there. Pick up Quack Duck attack. And the first round of overtime does go to Baka Clan.
Wow, Carrot Head definitely feeling the nerves right now.
Try to run for their lives right there, but give it to his life. Phoenix is gonna need to get in there. Does pick up with the judge there. Oh, but looks away from actually should have used the ultimate instead of trying to people use that actually gets another one. Struggle in. Just like things. Yeah, but not gonna be able to watch it as Altair is gonna go down. There's a lot of angles to pick what? Quack. Yeah, now this guy's gonna have to get down the Quack Duck attack. He's gonna fall to as well. And now goes down to the side. He does kill him. And it's on the ground. He's gonna be at the end. There goes the power of Viper. Really the color from the chance. So Xanthi is going to need to try and go for it. Oh, and Brother Bilo gets a third. And Jelly D picking up another kill for them. Take a ton of damage, but runs to the teleport just in time for safety. And now it's down to Jelly D picks up Xanthi right as I was about to say. Potatoes. Oh, okay, and Phoenix goes down to Brother Bilo. And all the damage, Potatoes life, which Jelly D style on him. Jumps. Now then, stalemate is Quack Duck attack. Picking up the block kill of the producer. Excellent play when the box is there. Holding those really dope. So, seems like a good play. You're picking up no Russian and Annie. Hayapi as well. Hayapi getting 2 for themselves. And it's a clean stop. But he was not game, but he's gonna fall back and
Jagol getting a able to get the shot off there, and now it's down to Shaddy again. A 1v4, 3 ultimates on Team Salt and Pepper. Shaddy's gonna have a very difficult job ahead of him. But with the alarm pod, just see him, and 4 people. Shadi and Hammy to pick this up. I stand corrected. Kake holding that great angle there, picking up Shadi straight away. And now it's down to Hammy. Getting a great martial kill there onto Jawzy. But looks like, oh, Phoenix is gonna go in with the judge here. Does make a noise. Does make a noise, so perhaps they know where they are now. Oh, Potato's Life, great shot onto Bilo there. Jelly D whipping the shot. And it's gonna have to try to run for their lives right there. But does make Potato's Life. Phoenix is gonna need to get in there. Does pick him up as a... Alright.
To shoot, just trying to knife down the Sage wall. Sage is ready!
Insanity is still not ready for it. So now Potato's Life going to walk into 4 people there, but he's going to be able to pick up 1. Dragol goes in, too many things flying around on his screen, can't quite get the shot. 2 people are actually styling. He's just jump peeking at every angle possible, and they're trying to jump in there, but it's going to be a really difficult one. Now they're being zoned out by the Killjoy turret, as well as the shot fall as well. I'm just tired, surrounded on the both. Zero creep as well. Shadi has a lot of work to do. Pick up Hayafi. Kamalama said get him right back up. Now it's all down to Zayon. He's going to walk right into Kamalama. Once again, huge info here mid, and now they need to take this wall down to get back in. Just get spotted by the recon ball. And now the OG have to try and get in there. I'm just tired whipping a couple of shots there. The bomb is down, so they do have to go try and get in there. Purity using that ultimate Kunju scope, taking it out. There comes the wall, but it pushes Daniel up onto a great angle just to get the shot right off on them, and he is able to take time. But now all the he's gonna come in and just try to push Tesla out of his spot, but Buck Clan figure, you know what? Let's just go somewhere else. Yeah, let's try something else. But Altair, yeah, on a huge flank onto Gamer Boy, and there goes Gamer Boy, and the site is open for them. Stosh is gonna pick up quite a tank as well. And now Stosh is gonna get have a dilemma in her hands, whether she's gonna try and take this one. Oh, the flash is coming. Get one as well. Gets the headshot. She's saying, oh no, he's there. No, not today. So I guess somebody's tagging just a little bit there. Oh, and then here comes a fire on the side. Fulmer is picking up the halo fight. But Zimrat only gets 1, not quite able to get the others as well. They explode onto the side. They do get some weapons back, but they're all on less than half HP. Jelly D coming through, takes up gun to stop them or anything. No, just able to pick up 2. Can pick up the third, not quite able to pick up the third there. And Jolly spraying through the ground, he knows that's penetrable, especially with the Vandal there. And once again, extremely well focused on moving go down and hold it on this down. Try to get taken back to the front. Now then, still they do push up to shot the ball, does catch this spot them, and Dawn does go down. Jawzy going right in there, pushing in for a shot, take out no Russian. 2 of them go down, and this time no Russian take out the 3 minutes. Sun Young, and it's all down to having to hold this side. Dosh getting 1, and barely managing to get away, but not enough bullets in his gun. He's gonna have to reload. Just cost them their life. 10 is now with 11 HP. Bomb is down. They're gonna have to play this extremely carefully. Altair does not have any more pace, but he's gonna be able to get 1. Quack. He's gonna have to hold this, but there's 1. Oh, great. Gonna pick up Daniel.
Stosh is just concussed and he can't do anything.
No, stop the Stosh, but it's not quite able to get it in Carrot Head. Then pick up its 3rd kill. So it's only Hammy is the only one on OG's team with Marshall right now. Not quite sure how much they were going to do. It looks like they're going up to the side. Kamalama trying to jump in there, but don't see anyone yet. Oh, here comes Stosh. He
but Daniel is going to try as hard as they can for Kalmama. Shadi feeling really low, taken up by Kake. Now it's down to Kamalama. Everyone's holding the angle. They're not quite sure where they are. Kamalama is there, but now they have been spotted. Really hard game for Kamalama. Let's see if we get onto the side. We got Hayaki holding the garden angle. Kake. Oh, Hayaki actually. What's that? Is he on? Taking out Shadi as they run, as Soccer will run right into the site through market there. Kamalama not having their gun out, but actually being caught right in the back by no Russian. No Russians playing very long smoke that's spraying through, but it's nothing happening so far. Sinbad and all of us just holding the B side because they don't really know where anyone's going yet. JVD has one in Zen feed, and now the call has gone in. Phoenix is going to cover up right in the showers there, and now JVD is going to have to hold the slide while his team starts to come in. I guess it is going to give a lot of grenade. JVD getting a great one tap to Hayaki. His bomb is starting to get the Bukaki. Does not have a lot of time. Picking up Shadi. He now has to rush onto Hanny. Why the heck he can get it? And he does! Just in time, Hanny holding on to that ball. Why shouldn't have to waste energy and push your direction of field? You can just sit there and chill out, wait for them to come to you.
Yeah, I guess so. I don't know. It's because
It's pretty convincing right now. He's going to get spotted once again, and they're going to have to hit him fast, yeah.
Yeah, but Pat doesn't have the spike, so like he's kind of like zoned out regardless of what you do.
Really? 10 seconds after the blood.
Are they going to see it?
They see each other. Crashing blood, but it's not quite able to get Daniel. Daniel's getting ready. Hayapi hooking out with the recon. Look at these angles. They're all going into slaughter. No Russian. Kake. No Russian picking up. Come on, they can get it. Hold is picking up Nindo's life. Phoenix runs onto the side now. They're gonna have to try and get something to work here. Brother Pyro holding the hookah angle, not giving them any information. But it's okay because the first one. We do nerfly, please. Goes down to full versus 12. Full is getting a full kill. The cloak comes in on the flank. It's gonna take a little bit longer. Ooh, great spawn from Brad there. Oh, Brad gets Daniel as well. Can he get Tez? Altez picks up Quack Duck Attack and now it's 3v1. Tez all over. Can he get it? With the spring. I look at that and pick him up. Oh my goodness. Wow. Oh, the red does come in. It's gonna save Slosh. And ooh, the shock dart from Gale by picking up something to interest. Slosh cannot get more boy, but Daniel's picking back up with the Guardian. Now Daniel gonna push through, not quite getting it, but Tez is there. Tez is there to work to help out. Now it's Quack up picking up Fred and it's just Altair left. Oh, and Tez gets an excellent headshot onto Altair. Great crosshair placement, great that from Tez. 11. Brad with a factor miniature.
Oh, heck yeah, they're just pre-firing it, so. Oh, man.
Into Daniel, it's gonna see him first. With the shorty, not quite. Gonna have to get a little bit closer than that, but Bridges is gonna pick that up, unfortunately. But now Evil Boy is on your left with the stinger. Does have some shot left, but not quite enough. Stosh. That was the arena against another arena, so Tez barely managing to get away with their life there with 45 HP. But was not quite able to get it out tired, pushing onto the beat and catching up quite up attack. And I don't think he knows that there's another one coming from Garage, but that's okay, it's gonna get carried at first. And Daniel's gonna run through it, blast out there and run. They don't mention
Right now looks like they managed to get Hammy's position.
Hammy having a bit of struggle there. It's just he on there to punish that. And they have to get on this side. Duck attack and goes and get one but not on the other. And now it's just a bloodbath. Brad picking up one. Probably pick up 10 seconds left. He has to get the bomb, get the spawn, but it might not be enough time to pull it. One, there is just enough time. Oh my god. Oh, there is not. There isn't enough time. I don't want to be scenario. I'm gonna count that out, but it's an uphill battle. It does not describe what the situation right now. This game spraying all over the place. The French is dodging bullets like in the Matrix. There's no point in trying to save this. Have to try go for it.
I believe there's a Call of Duty. Find just what you're looking for.
Oh boy, Call of Duty. Warzone is great, but as a competitive game.
Oh, Jenny D! Oh, doesn't give him a chance. Oh man, they went together. Yep, Tez. Was lost Tez. Giving up at the same time. QD. Taking him down and now it's a 1v1. Oh! Perfect flash. Does a couple of swamp grenades there. It's gonna delay some time. Probably give him more trying to go into it. It's gonna be really has to be really careful. He has 6 bullets left. Yeah, it's gonna try to go. The turret does come back out. So maybe the turret might be able to stop this. He is gonna have to try to go for it, but there's not enough time. And yes, I'm gonna give boy fails to see across the heads into 4 people, 5 people, but doesn't actually go down, but not able to get away. Now come the full rotate. So walls, rifle wall is gonna go up. I'm gonna try and push onto this, but yeah, I'm gonna push onto this side with full force. Good trades. There from Tez. Okay, they're picking back up. Well, he's gonna go down, and he's gonna be ready to go back. That attack to cancel, and it's not just get revived for Kuku's. So no harm, no foul. Kuku's gonna go in, but he's gonna get taken out first by Daniel. And the Joker ultimate does go down, and the sprint quick duck attack sprays through the smoke and gets ready. Lockdown not successful in taking anyone down, and the time is going down. They're gonna have to get this plant down. Slosh, we're gonna have to hold this. I'll take it picked up by Brian. Now JDB is gonna be watching this short here. They're gonna catch it. On the Bible, picking up double. In blue cloud, but it's gonna be low that's gonna pick up the middle. No. The post plant, oh, but Axe Shooter is gonna get the double there. He's gonna be stuck in the cubby. He's going. Zandy's gonna perish to the grenade. It's now 1v1 active shooter. No util versus the Viper who's got. Yeah, it's running. He's gonna try to commit to the tripod, but it's gonna pay off there. Unfortunately, they're not being able to pick up their goal there, and your goal getting another one on active shooter. And now Team Esther's kind of stuck in a hand bind. And they're stuck in it. Jenny picking up in Zandy. Picking up runs. Now down to goal without the ball. But they now have to try and get out. Both kill drop cards also coming out. 2 people to take from attack. And here comes the all and Chicken can't do anything. It's just gotta slowly sit there and accept their fate. That's exactly why why put in the effort to waste energy and push your
yeah, just 2 streaming in all three just stacking up, so yeah, really hard to get through.
LED getting the full verse, but Phoenix is dead. Picking up as well, and now it's just left. Insanity does get dinked in the head. As Jelly D tries to jump in the try, but not quite able to get him. Is he waiting for him? No, yes, no. Jelly D with the jump. Gonna try to take the shot there, but unsuccessful in connecting. Oh, they're really trying to look at these angles. The Slosh is going to try and look in the garage as well. Just as the carrot head looks away, and right in the wrong movement. Oh, and the carrot head is going to be taken down, and Slosh does get revived by Fruit Juice. So no harm, no foul. Fruit Juice is going to go in, but he's going to get taken out first by Daniel. Salt Pepper now do have control of the entire site that Jossie being taken out. But now then they'll predict carrot situation, and wow, very convincing. Lasher wall does go down, and we can see Jossie here gonna have to push through, but I'm just trying to get Jossie slick one tap, but it's not able to do a copy. It's down to Happy. Let's pick up. Understand trying to bring this down to a 1v1. Just trying to go for the tag, but Hayapi is bloody killing Hayapi there, and now they know something's up. Shadi is being locked up to the side. Hammy having to play this angle. Can he get another one? Not quite able to get another one, unfortunately. And Shadi does pick up the Viper ultimate. Does come down. They do have that they can play around now, but is it going to be a beneficial hindrance? Because now it's 2 out there playing really well into on the map. Not quite able to see anyone though, so it's gonna be really difficult. Kamalama's playing that really close angle. It's gonna see correction. Kapi's gonna see it first, and not quite able to turn it around and they have some really tight angles for them to have to check. They have a lot of places to look. Jossie taking out No Russian again. Hammy taking out 2, but is not able to quite get this. Kind of cut out anyone that's trying to go through. Punju is still holding on to his B-side, still suspects something's going on there, but Fred being backed up. But Jimmy White's not right there again. Punju's patience paying. So go for it. A minute to the Phoenix, spraying onto the gun, trying to find those traps. Jelly D playing a little bit of a death run game there. Trying to around, but Phoenix is going to walk into about 8 different traps there. All of us is going to get a double. Ultimate comes in, Phoenix is going to take a ton of damage, but runs to the top one. So, where are we now? Okay, it looks like Jelly D is still on the off. No worries. Let's play money to go around, but let's see the rifles. Alright, this looks. Oh, Jelly D with the double! The Vipers, alright. One has yet to go down, but they're about to flank. Pretty hefty here. Over's trying to hold the left corner. Zimbat jumping in with the triples there. Jelly D going around the back. It's absolute chaos. It's left down to Phoenix, and Viper is gonna go down. Not even a plot.
And her bullets went either side of the head. I'm like, is this a random dispersion that was like?
What is happening here? Marker clap! Jossie is running straight to the side. I haven't seen anyone yet. I'm just caught right in the back. Zero Cream taking out Kamalama. Kaki went down as well. Zero Cream taking out from both. But the weakling blow is going to spot them, unfortunately. But is it going to be good? But out there, it's faces out the heaven. Now both of them onto the side. He does see it. And it's onto the ground. But it's going to finally get punished, Phoenix here. Potato's life just takes the shot.
Sorry, Saul has to stop.
Saul has to stop it. Oh, walking right into the gun line here. Potato's life getting the shot through. It does see the arm. Come on, they can get it. Volva is picking up Potato's life. And Phoenix runs onto the site now. They're going to have to try to... What is this? We're seeing an early push from LGs here. Shadi
Turret kill.
taking a huge amount of damage, and the turret does pick up Jinx. Here comes the ultimate coming in. Jawsy picking up Shadi as well, but Kamalama picking up Jawsy and Kami on the refrag as well. No Russian. 40 HP in 1v2, but it's not quite able to get it. One tap there, now it's a 1v1. He's gonna tap the ball. Doesn't see it. Trying to get it, but he's running out of time. He has to try something here. Pressure up. He's gonna have great crosshair there. Okay. Holding the garage area. Stotch alone on the A side, on the C side now. He's gonna get taken out that quick. He'll go up in the astral wall as well. So the OGs just have to try and wait this out. Taki picking up Annie. And now it's down to no Russian, holding on inside, and zero creep. With the blind creep, trying to cross the rotate, and Shadi does rotate, but look at this, the rest of the team is going on to A. No Russian then, picking up Jinx straight away. But they know the jig is up. The whole OG team is gonna have to try to lock it. They do get the teleport come out, and they're just gonna have to try and go for it. But they are going to walk right into Gemini. Oh, that's gonna have a hard time, but yeah. With that many people coming through, it's gonna be a bit difficult. They do get the spike down though, so hopefully they can hold this out, but quite unfortunately they can't do that. Phoenix going, no, it's free time. Bring onto the side, trying to find the swarm grenade. Time is slowly ticking down. He's gonna have to pick it. Does have to turret, so oh, but that goes in on his defensive. Picks up Fred, you get the point. He does, in fact have enough time. There is enough time to go down, and he's gonna be very difficult to fight. Quite attack, picking up Ninjas and up there up in heaven. Now it's Altair and Fred. Altair picking up Tez. And Game Boy as well, and but Fred is there to pick up Quack Duck attack. And the first round of overtime does go to Baka Clan.
Wow, Carrot Head definitely feeling the nerves right now.
Try to run for their lives right there, but doesn't pick up his life. Phoenix is gonna need to get in there. Does pick him up as a judge there. Oh, but he looks away from the active should have used the ultimate on the right now. People is an active should gets another one. The jungle in. Oh, active shooter as well. Active shooter, the clutch from the active shooter. Just when things. Yeah, but not be able to watch it. It's not that he's gonna go down. There's a lot of angles to take Quack. Daniel is gonna go down to QT and is down the Quack Duck attack. And he's gonna fall to QT as well. Heaven, and now both of them on this side. He does see him get one. And then onto the carrot, and he does get an ace! There goes the power of Viper, being able to cut off these explosives doesn't give him a chance. Man, Timbat's gonna get a free orb. Oh, brother Bible picking up a double. The bomb is gonna go down as well, so he's gonna try and go for it. Oh, and brother Bible good. And Jelly picking up enough kill for them. Takes a ton of damage, but runs to the double just in time for safety. And now it's down to Jelly picks up Insanity right as I was about to say. Oh, okay, and Phoenix goes down to front of Milo, and all the left is Potato's life, which Jelly styles on him. And now they're stalemate and Quack Duck attack, picking up that fourth kill onto Prune Juice. The excellent play around the boxes there, and just holding those really though. So things might get a bit spicy. Zero picking up no Russian and Hammy. Hayapi as well. Hayapi getting two for themselves, and it's a complete stop by Unistabi Gamer Boy. Kruti gonna fall back and gather some health, but he's stuck in the corner right now. With the entire team, Altair gonna have to try and hold him back, but not able to run around the corner and carry it. Keep coming up on this team along with Holmes to getting the first pick up the Halo's life. Down, he's not gonna repeat that because they know what's up. Actively picking up right, I think the brick going down, that's a huge utility going down. So by not being able to structure goal there, and your goal getting the first be able to
Surround them. Shiny has one, what is it? Hayafi. Kamalama said it. Now it's all done. So you want to walk right into Kamalama. Blocking it. Using it for here on mid, and now they need to take this wall down to get back in. Just get spotted by the recon bolt. And now the OG have to try and get in there. I'm just tired whipping a couple of shots there. The bomb is down, so they do have to go try and get in there. Purity using that ultimate juice scope, taking it out. There comes the wall, but it pushes Daniel up onto a great angle. And just get the shot right on. Now all the he's not coming to just try to push Tez out of his spot, but fuck man, figure out, you know what? Let's try something else. But Altair here on a huge flank on the Game Boy. And there goes Game Boy, and the side is open for them. Stotch is gonna pick up weapon attack as well. Now Stotch, so I have a bit of a dilemma on her hands whether she's gonna try and take this one. Oh, the flash just comes in. If one is good, gets the headshot on Chiseon, but now he is there. No, not today. Someone gets someone gets tagged just a little bit there. Picking up the hero's life. But Zimba is good. Only gets one, not quite able to get the others as well. It's like explode onto the side. They do get some weapons back, but they all on less than half HP. Jen Weave coming through. Takes up. Gonna stop them or anything. No, just able to pick up two. Can pick up third. Not quite able to pick up third there. And Johnny spraying through the ground with those is impenetrable, especially with the vandal there. And again, extremely well from winning go down. Hold it. On the down. Try and get taken up right. Now they're stealing. They do push up the shot the ball. They spot them and door does go down. Jawsy going right in there, pushing in first, trying to take out No Russian. Two of them goes down. I'm just tired of No Russian taking them by Cream and Sun Young, and it's all down to having to hold this side. Gosh, getting one. Very can get away, but not enough bullets with his gun. He's gonna have to reload. Cost them their life. Tez now with 11 HP. Ball is down. They're gonna have to play this extremely carefully. Out there does not have any more. What is gonna get? He's gonna be able to get one. But he's gonna have to hold it. But no one. Oh, great. He's gonna pick up Daniel. Used up a Game Boy, not quite being able to get it, but Daniel is gonna try as hard as they can, but I need to come in and grab it. Kamalama and Shadi being really low, with taken up by Kake. And now it's down to Kamalama. Everyone's holding their angles. They're not quite sure where they are. Kamalama is there, but now they have it spotted. It's a really hard game for Kamalama. Let's see if we get on to the side. We've got Hayafi holding the Jargon angle, and Kake. Oh, I'm stuck with Hayafi actually. Taking out Shadi as they run as Soccer will run right into the side through market there. Kamalama not having their gun out, but Kake being caught right in the back by the Russian. Playing very long smoke there, spraying through, but Zimba and is holding the B side for a bit. Don't really know where anyone's going yet. Jenny has gotten Jenny. Now the fall back on it. Jenny is coming from right by the way. The showers there. Now Jenny is going to hold the side while the team start back coming in. I think this one first. Robert Grenade. Jenny getting it. Great. One tap. The Hayafi bomb is trying to get the team. He does not have a lot of time. Picking up Charlie. Now has to rush off the Hammy whether he can get it. And he does. Just in time. Hammy holding on to that ball. What an effort to waste energy
and push your directional key is when you can just sit there, you know, just sit there, chill out, wait for them to come to you.
Yeah, I guess so. I don't know. It's because like they could.
It looks pretty convincing right now. He's gonna get spotted once again, and they're gonna have to try their best here.
Yeah, but Pratt doesn't have the spike, so like he's kind of like zoned out regardless of what he's trying to do here.
Truly. It's 10 seconds left on the floor.
Are they going to see it?
They still see each other. Pratt sees one, but not quite able to get Daniel. Daniel's gonna get him ready. IRP hoping out with the recon. Look at this, look at these angles, they're all going in to slaughter! No Russian! Cock it! No Russian picking up. Come on, they can get it! Wolf is picking up potatoes live. If Phoenix runs onto the side now, they're gonna have to try and get something to work here. Brother Bilo holding the hookah angle, not giving them any information. But it's okay because Fulvus gets the first one and
it's over.
Return of Please goes down to Fulvus. Well, Fulvus getting a 4th kill. The close comes in on the flank. It's gonna take a little bit longer. Ooh, great spot for the Pratt there.
But now they know that.
Oh, Pratt gets Daniel as well. Can he get Tez? Altez picks up quick duck attack and now it's 3v1.
Tez goes get Pratt.
Tez is all alone. Can he get it? Twist the spring and Altez is there to pick him up. Oh my goodness. Smell. Oh, the res does come in. It's gonna save Slosh. And ooh, the shock dart from Gamer Boy picking up onto Grunchus. Slosh taking out Gamer Boy, but Daniel's picking back up with the Guardian. Now Daniel gonna push through, not quite getting it, but Tez is there. Tez is there to work to help out. Now it's picking up Brandon, it's just Altair left. Oh, and Tez gets an excellent headshot onto Altair. Great crossmap placement, great movement there from Tez.
11-11.
Brad with a Phantom and a Dream.
Oh yeah, they were just pre-firing it, so. Oh no, the elbow.
Into Daniel, it's gonna see him first. With the shorty, not quite gonna have to get a little bit closer than that, but the Prune Juice is gonna be able to pick that up, unfortunately. But now Gamer Boy is only one left with Stinger. Does have some strongholds left, but but not quite enough. Star Shroom there, but that was the arena against another arena, so Tez barely managed to get away with their life there with 45 HP. But yeah, but was not quite able to get it on tired, pushing onto the beat and catching up back up attack. And I don't think he knows that there's another one coming from Garage, but that's okay, it's gonna get a character first thing. Yeah, he got run through and blast on there. They don't catch anything.
Right now looks like, ooh, they managed to handle some position.
Actually, having a bit of struggle there, and just Leon's there to punish that. And they have to get on this side. Crack the duck attack goes and just get one, but not the other. And now it's just a bloodbath. Trying to pick out one. Gonna pick up the 10 seconds left. He has to get the bomb to get this one, but there might not be enough time to pull it.
I do enough.
One, there is just enough time.
Oh my god.
Oh, there is not. There isn't enough time. Yeah. I think I don't want 1v5 scenario. I'm not gonna count Pratt out, but it's an uphill battle does not describe what him in this situation right now. This game's playing all over the place, and Pratt is blocking bullets like in the Matrix. He's just gonna. There's no point trying to save this. He's just gonna have to try and go for it. I believe there's Call of Duty. Find just what you're looking for.
Oh boy, Call of Duty. Warzone is great, but as a competitive game,
oh, Jenny E! The game is cool! Doesn't give him a chance! Poor man, Zubat's gonna get a free orb. Picking up Tez, but Slosh giving up in the same time. QD picking him down, and now it's a 1v1. Oh,
perfect flash.
Perfect flash. Does have a couple of swamp grenades there, it's gonna delay some time. Trying to pick this out. It's gonna be really, has to be really careful. He has 6 bullets left. He has to try to go, and the turret does come back out. So maybe the turret might be able to stop this. He is
He's gonna have to try to go for it, but there's not enough time. And USW Game Boy fails to see crosshairs and just follow people, fight people, but just dancing up in, but not able to get away. And now come the full rotates. Wall, Viper wall is gonna go up and gonna try and push onto this, but they are gonna push onto this side with full force. Good trades there from Tez. Okay, they're picking back up. Well, he's gonna go down, and it's gonna be very difficult. That's attack picking up Kuchus. Slash does get revived by Kuchus, so no harm, no foul. Kuchus is gonna go in, but he's gonna get taken out first by Daniel. And the Killtower ultimate does go down, and the spring, but quick look at the express to the spring, it's creepy. Well, lockdown not successful in taking anyone down, and the time is going down. They're gonna have to get this plant down. Slash is really gonna have to hold this. Okay, let's pick that fight. Right. Now JDP is watching the A shot here. Are they gonna catch anything? Oh, brother Vital picking up a double in Luka, but it's gonna be low themselves. Luka is gonna pick up the tail as well. JDP with the style! Just fly everywhere! Game Boy picking up Kuchus. And so far things are not going very well for the last time right now. They don't have a lot of post-spawn. Oh no, they do have a post-spawn here with Altair on and the Killjoy. So if they can hold this,
Decay, carried over going down.
okay, as well as the Viper's Pit, they are gonna have to try and hold this. The defenders do manage to pick it up, however, as the post-spawn, but actually it's gonna get a double there. It's gonna be stuck in the cubby. He's going to carry through his grenades. Now 1v1 active shooter, no util versus the Viper who's got. He's running. He's going to tries to commit to the tri-burst, but it isn't going to pay off there, unfortunately. And not being able to pick up Dragol there, and Dragol getting another one on the active shooter. And now Team Esther's kind of stuck in a bind. And they're just stuck there. Jeffy did pick up Insanity. Brother Bilo picking up Phoenix as well. It's now down to Dragol. They're down to bomb. But they're now going to try and get out. Both Killjoy ults are coming out. Two people to take from attack. And here comes the ult, and QT can't do anything. It's just going to slowly sit there and accept their fate.
Three people going into him right now.
Util has started going, so they do have to get in there as fast as possible. Zane doesn't know where to look. There's too many things to look at, and with 10 seconds left, they do need to get this bomb down. The bomb is gonna be able to be planted in the meantime. But it looks the wrong way, and JD does pick up the light bridge again. Showing its value right there.
I'm curious as to why they didn't just try and hunting him.
You know what? And that's exactly why. What put in the effort to waste energy and push your...
Yeah, there's two screaming in, all three just stacking up, so yeah, really hard to get through.
JD getting it over, but Phoenix is there as well, and now it's just left Zanity does get dinked in the head. As JD tries to jump with the tri-bus, not quite able to get him. Wait for God, no! It's the full of him! JD jump, try to take the shot there, but unsuccessfully connecting. Try and look into garage as well. Just as the carrot head looks away and get right in the wrong moment. Oh, the carrot head is not just going to get taken down, and Slash does get revived for Kuchus, so no harm, no foul. Kuchus is going to go in, but he's going to get taken out first by Daniel. Being there, as the Salt Pepper now do have control of the entire site that Johnson being taken out. But now they're in a predicament situation, and wow, very convincing. The Astra wall does go down, and we can see John gonna have to push through, but I'm just tired picking up Chelsea. Slick one tap, but is not able to do a cupcake. Picking now down to the 8. Let's pick up. Try and bring this down to a 1v1. Oh, no Russian just trying to go for the tap, but Hayapi really killing Hayapi there. And now they know something's up. Shotty being locked up to the side. Hammy having to play this angle. Going to get another one, not quite able to get another one unfortunately. And Jet. Shotty does pick up the Viper ultimate does come that they do have that they can play around now, but is it going to be a beneficial hindrance? Because now it's two all-tap playing really well. Zone him up. Not quite able to see anyone though. So this is going to be really difficult. Kamala's playing that really close angle. It's going to see. No, correction. Kampe's going to see it from there. Oh, not quite able to turn around. Some great tight angles for them to have to check. They have a lot of places to look. Johnny taking out the Russian again. Cammy taking out two, but not able to quite get. Just kind of covering one that's trying to go through. Dangerous one. Still suspects something's going on there, but Frag getting a back step. But Game Boy is not going to be right there to get him. Dangerous. Patience paying off. Super cool. Committed to the peak. Phoenix spraying onto the ground, trying to find those traps. Jenny playing a little bit of a death run game there. Trying to run around. But Phoenix is going to walk to about 8 different traps there. Bova's going to get a double. The ultimate comes in. Phoenix is going to take a ton of damage when he runs to the teleport. So where are we now? Okay, it looks like Kennedy is still on off. No worries. Plenty of money to go around, but the rest of the season rifles. Alright. Oh, Jelly D with the great double. The Viper, sorry. One has yet to go down, but their buck gets flanked. Bova's trying to hold the let's call it Zimbat, jumping in with the trip with the triples there. Jelly D going around the base. It's absolutely chaos. It's left down to Phoenix. And Viper is going to go down without even a plot.
And her bullets went either side of the head. Like it was randomly spoke there.
What is happening here? Johnny is running straight to the side. I haven't seen anyone yet. I'm just caught right in the back. Zero Green picking up Party went down. Zero Green picking up is going to spot them unfortunately, but Phoenix runs onto the side now. They're gonna have to do. What is this? We're seeing an early push from OGs here. Shadi taking a huge amount of damage, and the Tart does pick up. Here comes the ultimate coming in. Johnny picking up Shadi as well. The Kamalaka picking up Johnny. Talking on the refrag as well. No Russian. 40 HP, 1v2, but it's not quite able to get it. This is a tap 1 tap hit. Now it's a 1-1. With this out, Kake picking up Annie, and now it's just down to no Russian holding on. Okay, and Shadi does rotate, but look at this, the rest of the team is going off to A. No Russian there, picking up Jigsaw straight away, but they know the jig is up. The whole team, whole OG team is gonna have to try to lock up speed. They do get the teleport come out, and they just gonna have to try and go for it, but they are gonna walk right to Jelly D. Oh, they're gonna have a hard time, but yeah. with that many people coming through, it's gonna be a bit difficult. They do get the spike down though, so hopefully they can hold this up, but quite unfortunately they can't do that. Phoenix knows it's few time. Spring onto the site, trying to find the swarm grenade. Time is slowly ticking down. It's gonna have to pick it. Does have the turret, so oh, but quick, that goes in on the offensive and picks up Pratt.
Oh, is enough time?
He does in fact have enough time.
Is there enough time?
There is enough time. It's gonna go down, and it's gonna be a very difficult quack duck attack, picking up Prune Juice up there and up in heaven. And now it's Altair and Brad. Altair picking up Tez. And Game Boy as well, and but Brad is there to pick up quack duck attack. And the first round of overtime does go to Bacchus Land.
Wow, Carrot Head definitely feeling the nerves right now.
Try to run for their lives right there, but Phoenix is going to need to get in there. Does pick him up with the judge there. Oh, but it looks away from the active shooter. Uses the ultimate on right now, please. Then active shooter gets another one on the juggle in. Oh, active shooter as well. Active shooter, the clutch from active shooter. It's just when things. And what? Not be able to watch it as Altair is gonna go down. There's a lot of angle to pick, but Quack Daniel is gonna go down to QT and is down the Quack Duck attack, who is gonna fall to QT as well. Evan, and now with them on the side, he does get one, and then onto the card, and he does get the ace! There goes the power of Viper, being able to cut off these doesn't give him a chance! Poor man, Zimbab's gonna get a free orb. Oh, Brother Milo picking up a double to Portillo's life in Phoenix. And the bomb is gonna go down as well, so Xanthi is gonna need to try and go for it. Oh, and Brother Milo gets a third. And Jelly D picking up a nut kill for them. Take a ton of damage, but runs to the teleport just in time for safety. And now it's down to. Nope, and Jelly D picks up Insanity right as I was about to say it. Potatoes. Oh, okay, and Phoenix goes down to Brother Barlow, and all that's left is Potatoes' life, which Jelly D styles on him. It jumps. Now they're stalemate and Quack the duck. Quack duck attack, picking up with that fourth kill on the Prune Juice. That excellent player on the boxes there, and just holding those really dope. So things might get a bit spicy. Zero picking up no Russian and Hammy. Hayapi as well. Hayapi getting two for themselves. And it's a complete spot. So I used that Game Boy. Quickly gonna fall back and gather some health. But he's stuck in the corner right now. And with the entire team, Altair gonna have to try and hold him back, but not able to run around the corner and carry his picking up the speed coming up on this team, along with Fulvus beginning the first pick onto Potato's life. Was essentially down, isn't gonna repeat that because they know what's up. Active shooter picking up right enough plays. The Grim going down, that's a huge utility going down. Sinbad not being able to pick up your goal there. And with your goal getting a able to get the shot off there. And now it's down to Shaddy again for 1v4. 3 ultimates up on Team Salt and Pepper. Shaddy's gonna have a very difficult job ahead of him. But with the alarm pod just see him, and 4 people to Shadi and Hammy to pick this up. I stand corrected. Kake holding that great angle there, picking up Shadi straight away. And now it's down to Hammy. Getting a great martial kill there onto Jawsy. Wait, look at it's like, oh, Phoenix is gonna go in with the judge here. Does make a noise. Does make a noise, so perhaps they know where they are now. Oh, Potato's life, great shot to Bilo there. Jelly D whipping the shot. Is gonna have to try and run for their lives right there. But just Potato's life. Phoenix is gonna need to get in there. Does pick him up with the. Alright.
Oh, dude, just trying to knock down the Sage wall. Sage is ready!
Insanity is still not ready for it. So now Potato's life going to walk into 4 people there, but he's gonna be able to pick up one. Your goal goes in. Too many things flying around on his screen, can't quite get the shot. 2 people got to actually styling. He's just jump peeking at every angle possible, and they're trying to jump in there, but it's going to be a really difficult one. Now they're being zoned out by the Killjoy turret, as well as the shot ball as well. I'm just tired. Surrounded on the both.
Zero creep as well. Shadi has a lot of work to do. Picks up Hayapi. Kamalama's there to get him right back up, and now it's all down to Jinseon. He's going to walk right into Kamalama. Once again, huge info here on the mid, and now they need to take this wall down to get back in. Just get spotted by the recon bolt, and now the OG have to try and get in there. I'm just tired waiting a couple of shots there. The bomb is down, so they do have to go try and get in there. Purity using that ultimate, Kunju's taking it out. There comes the wall, but it pushes Daniel up onto a great angle just to get the shot right off on them, and he's able to take it out this time. But now all the he's gonna come in and just try to push Tez out of his spot, but Buck plan figure no maybe, yeah, let's try something else. But Altair on a huge flank onto Gamerboy, and there goes Gamerboy, and the site is open for them. Stosh is gonna pick up quite a attack as well. And now Stosh is gonna get have a bit of a dilemma on her hands whether she's gonna try to take this one. Oh, the flash just comes in. They're blind as well. Gets the headshot on Jinseon, but Hayapi is there. No, not today. Sofa gets tagged just a little bit there. Oh, and here comes they fly onto the side. Fulva's picking up Potato's life. But Zimbat only gets one, not quite able to get the others as well. They explode onto the side, and they do get some weapons back, but they're all on less than half HP. Jelly B coming through, takes up, gonna stop them or anything? No, just able to up two. Can pick up the third, not quite able to pick up the third there. And Johnny spraying through the ground, you know that's penetrable, especially with the Vandal there. And once again, extremely well from being able to go down. Just gonna hold it. On this down. Fred gets taken up back close. Now they're in a stalemate. They do push up to shot. The bot does spot them, and does go down. Jawzy going right in there, pushing in close, trying to take out No Russian. Two of them go down. I'm just tired of No Russian taking them by Cream and Sun Young, and it's all down to having to hold this site. Dosh getting one and barely managing to get away, but not enough bullets in his gun. He's gonna have to reload. Just cost them their life. Tez now with 11 HP. The bomb is down. They're gonna have to play this extremely carefully. Altair does not have any more hits, but he's gonna be able to get one. Quack is gonna have to hold this, but there's no one. Oh, great. Gonna pick up Daniel.
He's just concussed and he can't do anything. Oh no, he's not.
Yeah, now it's down to Stosh, but it's not quite able to get it in Carrot Head. Then pick up his third kill. So it's only Hammy is the only one on OG's team with Marshall right now. Not quite sure how much they were able to do. It looks like they're going onto the side. Parmalama trying to jump in there, but doesn't see anyone yet. Oh, here comes Stosh. Here's the Gamer Boy. Not quite able to get it, but Daniel is going to try as hard as they can, but I don't think they come in and grab it. Kamalama and Shadi being really low, taken up by Kake. And now it's down to Kamalama. Everyone's holding the angles. They're not quite sure where they are. Kamalama is here, but now they have been spotted. It's a really hard game for Kamalama. Let's see if they can get onto this side. We've got Hayapi holding the garden angle, and Kake. Oh, I'm thinking of Hayapi actually. It's not worth that. Jinseon taking out Shadi as they run in. Some people run right into the site through market there. Parmalama not having their gun out, but Kake being caught right in the back by No Russian. No Russian playing very well in the smoke that's spraying through, but it's gone. Nothing happening so far. Zimbat and Fulvus just holding the B side because they don't really know where anyone's going yet. Jelly D has spotted in Xanathy, and now the calls have gone in. Phoenix is going to pick up Brother Brilo in the showers there, and now Jelly D is going to have to hold the side while his team starts to come in. The shooter's going to throw a lot of grenade, and Jelly D getting a great one tap to Hayapi. The bomb is starting to get defused. Kake does not have a lot of time. Kake picking up Shadi, and now has to rush onto Hammy, but Hammy can get it, and he does! Just in time, Hammy holding on to that bomb. What couldn't that to waste energy and push your direction of gears. And you can just sit there, you know, sit there, chill out, wait for them to come to you.
Yeah, I guess so. I don't know. It's good, like, you stick with.
I mean, it's pretty convincing right now. He's going to get spotted once again, and they're going to have to try their best here.
Yeah, but Pratt doesn't have the spike, so like he's kind of like zoned out regardless of what he's trying to do here.
Really. It's 10 seconds left on the board.
Are they going to see it?
These two see it. Pratt sees one, but not quite able to get Daniel. Daniel's gonna get ready. Nico out with the recon. Look at these angles. They're all going into slaughter. No Russian. Cock it. No Russian picking up. Come on, they can get it. Wolf is picking up Potato's life. And Phoenix runs onto the side now. They're gonna have to try and get something to work here. Brother Bilo holding the hookah angle, not giving them any information. But it's okay because Wolf gets the first one and
it's over.
Rico Lovely Police goes down to 4 vs 12. Wolf is getting a 4 kill. The clone comes in on the flank. It's going to take just a little bit longer. Ooh, great spot from Brad there.
But now they know they're...
Oh, Frank and Anna as well. Can you get Tez? Altair picks up got the second. Now it's 3v1.
Tez goes inside.
Tez all over. Can he get it? Twist the spring and Altair's there to pick him up. Oh my goodness. Well. Oh, the red does come in. He's gonna save Slosh. And ooh, the shot dart. Gamer Boy picking up the Prune Juice. Sloshing out Gamer Boy, but Daniel's there picking back up with the Guardian. Now Daniel gonna push through, not quite getting it, but Tez is there. Tez is there to work to help out. Now it's quite the duck picking up Pratt, and it's just Altair left. Oh, and Tez gets an excellent headshot onto Altair. Great crossman placement, great movement there from Tez. 11. Brad with a phantom imagery.
Oh, yeah, that was just pretty far away, so... Oh, no.
Right
The elbow.
into Daniel, it's gonna see him first. With the shorty, it's not quite. You're gonna have to get a little bit closer than that, but Prune Juice is gonna be able to pick that up, unfortunately. But now Gamer Boy is the only one left with Stinger. Does have some shot bolts left, but not quite enough. Slosh with that. That was the arena against another arena, so Ted is barely managing to get away with their life there with 45 HP. But was not quite able to get it. Altair pushing onto the Vita and catching up quite duck attack. And I don't think he knows that there's another one coming from Garage, but that's okay. It's gonna get a carrot head first. Daniel's gonna run through and blast out there. Are they gonna catch him?
So right now, looks like they managed to get Annie's position.
Actually, having a bit of struggle there, and just was there to punish that. And they have to get on this side. Duck attack goes. Managed to get one, but not the other. And now it's just a bloodbath. Pratt picking up one. Finally pick up the next. 10 seconds left. He has to get the bomb, get this plant, but it might not be enough time to pull it.
I don't think there's enough.
1. There is just enough time.
Oh my god.
Oh, there is not. There isn't enough time. I know 1v5 scenario. I'm not gonna count that out, but there's an uphill battle does not describe what the situation right now.
Ooh. Just try the random spray.
This gig sprayed all over the place, and Pratt's just dodging bullets like in the Matrix. He's just gonna. There's no point trying to save this. Just gonna have to try and go for it.
That'll be hilarious.
I believe there's a Call of Duty. Find just what you're looking for.
Oh boy, man, Call of Duty. Warzone is great, but as a competitive game, not so good.
Oh, Jelly D! The game is drunk. Oh, doesn't give him a chance. Really? Man, Zimbat's gonna get a free orb. Picking up Tez. So Slosh giving up in the same time. QND picking up down. Now it's a 1v1. Oh!
Perfect flash.
Perfect flash. There's a couple of swamp grenades there. It's gonna delay some time. The Game Boy trying to figure it out. It's gonna be really has to be really careful. He has 6 bullets left. He has to try to go, and the turret does come back out. So maybe the turret might be able to stop this.
He's gonna have to try to go for it, but there's not enough time. And the attack, and UNSW Game Boy fails to defeat. See, crosshairs into 5 people, but just managed to pick up Daniel, but not able to get away. And now come the full rotates. The walls, Viper wall is gonna go up. They're gonna try and push onto this, but they are gonna push onto this site with full force. Good trades there from Tez. Altair is there to pick him back up. Bomb is gonna go down, and it's gonna be very difficult. Quite tough attack picking up Root, and the Slosh does get revived by Fruit Juice, so no harm, no foul. Fruit Juice is gonna go in, but he's gonna get taken out first by Daniel. And the Killjoy ultimate does go down, and the Spring quick look at that Spring to the spooky beats 50. Lockdown not successful in taking anyone down, and the time is going down. They're going to have to get this plant down. Starch, we're going to have to hold this. Altair picked up quite right. Now JDD is going to be watching this A short here. Are they going to catch anything? Oh, Brother Bible picking up a double in Buka, but it's going to be low themselves. Buka is going to pick up potatoes by himself. Jelly D with the style! Just fly through it! Game Boy picking up good news. And so far things are not going very well for the Baka clan right now. They don't have a lot of post-plant ability. Oh no, they do have a post-plant here with Altair on and the Killjoy. So if they can hold this.
Oh, Decay. Carrot almost going down.
Decay as well as the Viper's Pit. They are going to have to try and hold this. The defenders do manage to pick it up, however, as the post-plant... Oh, but Axe Shooter is gonna get the double there. It's gonna be stuck in the cubby. He's going... Zandy's gonna perish to the grenade. It's now 1v1 active shooter, no util versus the Viper. Is going... He's running. He's gonna try to commit to the tri-burst, but it isn't gonna pay off there, unfortunately. They're not being able to pick up your goal there. And with your goal, getting another one onto active shooter. And now Team Esther is kind of stuck in a bind. As they're stuck here, and Jelly D picking up Insanity. Brother Bible picking up Phoenix as well. Is now down to Dragol without the bomb. But they are gonna have to try and get out. Both Killjoy ults are coming out. 2 people detained from attack. And here comes the alt as Cutie can't do anything. It's just gonna slowly sit there and accept their fate.
3 people going into him right now.
Util has started going, so they do have to get in there as fast as possible. Insanity doesn't know where to look, and there's too many things to look at, and 10 seconds left. They do need to get this bomb down. The bomb is gonna be able to be planted in the meantime. But it looks the wrong way, and JD does pick up his life with again the tri-burst, showing its value right there.
So I'm kind of curious as to why they didn't just go try and hunting him.
No, I think you know what, and that's exactly why. Why put in the effort to waste energy and push your...
Yeah, just 2 streaming in, all 3 just stacking up, so yeah, really hard to get through.
LED getting the full burst, but Phoenix is dead, picking up as well, and now it's just... It's just left Insanity does get dinked in the head as Jelly D tries to jump with the tri-burst, not quite able to get him. Is he waiting for him? No, gets the 400 Jelly D with the jump. Gonna try to take the shot there, but unsuccessful in connecting. Oh, they're really trying to look for these angles. This Starch is gonna try and look in the garage as well.
Ooh,
just as the carrot head looks away and right in the wrong moment. Oh, the carrot head is gonna be taken down, and Slosh does get revived by Prune Juice, so no harm, no foul. And Prune Juice is gonna go in, but he's gonna get taken out first by Daniel. I think that as the Salt Pepper now do have control of the entire site, that Jawsy being taken out. But now they're predict Kara's situation, and wow, very convincing. The Astro wall does go down. And we can see Jawsy here gonna have to push through, but I'm just tired picking up Jawsy. That was slick one tap, but it's not able to do it. It's now down to Heavy. Does pick up Stein and Shiny, bringing us down to a 1v1.
Russian just trying to go for the tap, but Hayapi is
back, yeah.
early kill on Hayapi there, and now they know something's up. Shadi's being locked up from the side. Hammy and having to play this angle. Can he get another one? Not quite able to get another one, unfortunately. And Shadi does pick up the Viper ultimate. Does come down. They do have that they can play around now, but is it going to be a beneficial or a hindrance? Because now it's the TV2 Altair playing really well in zone them out. Not quite able to see anyone though, so this is going to be really difficult. Kama Llama is playing that really close angle. It's going to see... No, correction, Kapi is going to see it fast. And, oh, not quite able to turn it around. And they have some very tight angles for them to have to check. There are a lot of places to look. Jawzy taking out No Russian again. Hammy taking out too, but is not able to quite get this to kind of cover anyone that's trying to go through. Prune Juice still holding on to this B side. Still suspects something's going on there, but Pratt getting a crack cut. But Gamer Boy is gonna be right there to get him. Prune Juice, patience paying off.
Still go for it.
Coming into the peak, Phoenix spraying onto the ground, trying to find those traps. Jelly D playing a little bit of a death run game there. He's trying to run around, but Phoenix is gonna walk to about 8 different traps there. Pulva's gonna get a double. So the ultimate comes in. Phoenix is gonna take a ton of damage, but he runs to the teleport. So where are we now? Okay, it looks like Jelly D is still on the off. No worries. There's plenty of money to go around, but the rest are seeing rifles. Alright, this looks... Oh, Jelly D with the grit, the double! The Viper, sorry. Well, has yet to go down, but they're about to get flanked. It's pretty heavy here. Wolver's trying to hold the left corner. Zimpat jumping in with the tri-burst there. Jelly D going around the back. It's absolute chaos. It's left down to Phoenix, and Viper is gonna go down without even a plot.
And her bullets went either side of the head. I'm like, it's just a random dispersion that's just like...
Oh! What is happening here? Marker cleanse! Jawzy running straight to the side. I haven't seen anyone yet. I'm just caught right in the back. Zero Cream taking out Kama Llama as Kaki went down as well. Zero Cream picking up but the weak blow is gonna spot them unfortunately, but it's gonna be good for out there. It's good to base it out to heaven. And now both of them onto the side. He does see it. One. And then onto the card. But he's gonna finally get punished by Phoenix here. Potato's life just takes the shot.
Sorry, the stall has to stop at some point.
Stall has to stop here. Oh! Walking right into the gun line here. Potato's life getting the shot through. Does see the arm. Come on, they can get it. Volva is picking up Potato's life. Phoenix runs onto the side now. They're gonna have to do. What is this? We're seeing an early push from OGs here. Shadi taking a huge amount of damage, and the turret does pick up. Here comes the ultimate coming in. Jawzy picking up Shadi as well, but Kama Llama picking up Jawzy and Kaki on the refrag as well. Now, no Russian. 40 HP in a 1v2, but it's not quite able to get it. Excellent one tap set, now it's a 1v1. It's gonna tap the bomb. Doesn't see it. Trying to get it, but he's running out of time. He has to try something here. Crack the duck. It's gonna have great crossfire there. Altair was holding the garage area. Skosh alone on the A side, on the C side now. He's gonna get taken out by Quack. Does go out in the astral wall as well, so the OGs just have to try and wait this out. Kapi picking up Hanny. And now it's down to no Russian holding on this side. And Zero Cream with the blind creep trying to prompt the rotate. And Shadi does rotate, but look at this. The rest of the team is going on to 8. No Russian there picking up Jigsaw straight away. But they know the jig is up. The whole OG team is gonna have to try their luck at the peak. And they do hear the teleport come out, and they're just gonna have to try and go for it. But they are gonna walk right into Jelly D.
Oh, that's
gonna have a hard time, but yeah.
with that many people coming through, it's gonna be a bit difficult. They do get the spike down though, so hopefully they can hold this up, but quite unfortunately they can't do that. Phoenix knows it's due time. Spring onto the side, trying to find the swarm grenade. Time is slowly ticking down. It's gonna have to pick it. It does have the turret, so oh, but Quack that goes in on the offensive. He picks up Fred.
Oh, is there enough time?
He does in fact have enough time.
Is there enough time?
There is enough time. Gonna go down, and it's gonna be very difficult. Quack attack, picking up Puncher son up in heaven. Now it's Altai and Fred. Altai picking up Tez. And Game Boy as well, and oh, but Fred is there, pick up Quack attack. And the first round of all time does go to Baka time.
Wow, Carrot Head definitely feeling the nerves right now.
Try to run for the lives right there, but this is like Phoenix is gonna need to get in there. Does pick him up with the judge there. Oh, but it looks away from the active shooter. Uses the ultimate onto the right now, please. Then active shooter gets another one as a juggle and active shooter. Oh, active shooter clutch from active shooter. It's just when things and what I'm not be able to watch it as Altair is gonna go down. There's a lot of angles to pick, but Quack Daniel is gonna go down to QT and it's down the Quack duck attack. Who is gonna fall to QT as well. Heaven and now them onto the side. He does get one and then onto the card and he does get the ace! There goes the power of Viper being able to cut off his doesn't give him a chance! Oh man, Ziplat's gonna get a free orb. Oh, Brother Bible picking up a double to Potato Life and Phoenix. And the bomb is gonna go down as well, so he's gonna need to try and go for it. Oh, and Brother Bible gets the third. And Jelly D picking up another kill for them to take a ton of damage, but runs to the teleport just in time for safety. And now it's down to Jelly D picks up Insanity right as I was about to say it. Potatoes. Oh, okay, and Phoenix goes down to Brother Barlow, and all the stuff is Potatoes' life, which Jelly D styles on him. It jumps. Now then, stalemate and Quack duck attack, picking up with that 4th kill on the cruisers. The excellent player on the boxes that just holding those really dope. So things might get a bit spicy. Zuki picking up no Russian and Hammy. Hayapi as well. Hayapi getting 2 for themselves, and it's a complete stop. By using some Game Boy, Pretty gonna have to fall back and gather some health. But he's stuck in the corner right now. I think for the entire team, Altair gonna have to try and hold him back, but not able to run around the corner and try to pick him. But be coming up on this team along with Fulvus beginning the first take onto Potato's life. Was essentially down. Isn't gonna repeat that because they know what's up. Active shooter picking up right enough place. The Grim going down. That's a huge utility going down. Sinbad not being able to pick up your goal there. And with your goal getting able to get the shot off there. Now it's down to Shaddy again for 1v4. 3 ultimates left on Team Salt and Pepper. Shaddy's gonna have a very difficult job ahead of him. But with the alarm clock does see him and 4 people to Shadi and Hammy to pick this up. I stand corrected. Kake holding that great angle there, picking up Shadi straight away. And now it's down to Hammy. Doing a great martial kill there onto Josie. Wait, look. It's like, oh, Phoenix is gonna go in with the judge here. Does make a noise. Does make a noise, so I have to know where they are now. Oh, Potato's life, great shot by there. Jelly D whipping the shot. Is gonna have to try to run for the lives right there, but just Potato's life. Phoenix is gonna need to get in there. Does pick him up with the.
Down the stage, Stage is ready.
Insanity is still not ready for it. So now Potato is not going to walk into 4 people there, but he's going to be able to pick up one. Dragol goes in. Too many things flying around on the screen, can't quite get the shot. Too many people got it. Actually smiling. He's just jump peeking at every angle possible there. Trying to jump in there, but it's just going to be a really difficult one. Now they're being zoned out by the Killjoy turret, as well as
the shot fall as well. I'm just tired. Surrounded on the both. Zero creep as well. Shadi pull out the one to do pick up. Hayapi. Kamalama's there to get him right back up, and now it's all down in Jitseyon. He's going to walk right into Kamalama. Once again, the huge info here on the mid, and now they need to take this ball down to get back in. Just get spotted by the recon ball, and now LG have to try and get in there. I'm just tired whipping a couple of shots there. The ball is down, so they do have to go and try and get in there. Kruti using that ultimate Kunju scoop, taking it out. There comes the wall, but it pushes Daniel up onto a great angle just to get the shot right off on them, and he's able to take it out and stuff. But now all the he's gonna come in and just try to push Pez out of his spot, but Buckman figured, you know what? Maybe, yeah, let's try something else. But Altaria was a huge flank on the Gamer Boy. And there goes Gamer Boy, and the side is open to that Stosh. He's gonna take a back attack as well. Now Stosh. So I get have a bit of a dilemma now whether she's gonna try to take this one. Oh, it's Black just comes in. They're flying as well. Gets the headshot. Jitseyon, but now he's there. No, not today. Someone gets tagged just a little bit there. Oh, and here comes they fly onto the side. Fulva's picking up Potato's life. But Zimbat only gets one, not quite able to get the others as well. It's explode onto the side, and they do get some weapons back, but they're all on less than half HP. Jelly D coming through, takes up, gonna stop them or anything. No, just able to pick up two. Can he pick up the third? Not quite able to pick up the third there. And Johnny spraying through the ground, he knows that's penetrable, especially with the Vandal there. And once again, an extremely well Storm grenade go down. Just gonna hold it. Bomb is down. Fred gets taken out by quite close. Now they're in a stalemate. They do push up to shot. The bot does spot them, and does go down. Jozzy going right in there, pushing into one, trying to take out No Russian. Two of them go down. I'm just tired of No Russian taken up by Cream and Sunyog, and it's all down to Cammy to hold this site. Dosh getting one and barely managing to get away, but not enough bullets in his gun. He's gonna have to reload. It's cost them their life. Tez now with 11 HP. Bomb is down. They're gonna have to play this extremely carefully. Altair does not have any more hits, but is gonna be able to get one. Quack is gonna have to hold this, but there's no one. Oh, great. Gonna pick up Daniel.
Oh, Stosh is just concussed and can't do anything. Oh no, he's back.
Now it's down to Stosh, but it's not quite able to get it and carry it. Then pick up his third kill. So it's only Hammy is the only one on OG's team with Marshall right now. Not quite sure how much they were going to do. It looks like they're going onto the side. Hamalama trying to jump in there, but don't see anyone yet. Oh, here comes Stosh. Used up a Gamer Boy. Not quite able to get it, but Daniel is gonna try as hard as they can, but I need to come in and grab it. Kamalama and Shadi is being really low, taken up by Kake. And now it's down to Kamalama. Everyone's holding the angles. They're not quite sure where they are. Kamalama is yet, but now they have been spotted. It's a really hard game for Kamalama. And let's see if they get onto this site.
30 seconds left.
We've got Hayapi holding the garden angle, and Kake. Oh, I'm just like picking up Hayapi actually. It's no work there. Jitseyon taking out Shadi as Salt Pepper run right into the site through market there. Kamalama not having their gun out, but Kake being caught right in the back by No Russian. Russian playing very well in the smoke there, spraying through, but it's going to nothing happening so far. Carl is in back, and Fulvus just holding the B side because you don't really know where anyone's going yet. Jelly D has spotted in Xanathi, and now the call tapped on, and Phoenix is going to pick up Brother Philo in the showers there, and now Jelly D is going to have to hold this side while his team starts to come in. Shooter is going to lob a grenade, and Jelly D getting a great one tap to Hayapi. The bomb is starting to get the few. Kake does not have a lot of time. Kake picking up Shadi, and now has to rush onto Hammy, but Hammy can get it, and he does! Just in time, Hammy holding on to that ball. Why put in the effort to waste energy and push your direction of gears? And you can just sit there, you know, just sit there, chill out, wait for them to come to you.
Yeah, I guess so. I don't know. It's because, like, you know,
I mean, it's pretty convincing right now. He's gonna get spotted once again, and they're gonna have to try their best. Yeah.
Yeah, but Pratt doesn't have the spike, so like he's kind of like zoned out regardless of what he's trying to do here.
Really. It's 10 seconds left on the board.
Are they going to see it?
They still see each other. Pratt sees one, but not quite able to get Daniel. Daniel's gonna get him ready. Vehicle coming out with the recon. Look at this, look at these angles, they're all going in to slaughter! No Russian! Cock it! No Russian picking up. Come on, they can get it! Wolf is picking up Potato's life. Phoenix runs onto the side now, they're gonna have to try and get something to work here. Brother Bilo holding the hookah angle, not giving them any information. But it's okay because Wolf gets the first one and
it's over.
We don't know if Please goes down to 4 vs 12. Wolf is getting a 4 kill. The close comes in on the flank. It's going to take just a little bit longer. Ooh, great thought from Brad there.
But now they know they're...
Oh, Brad gets Daniel as well. Can you get Tez? Altair picks up Quack Duck Attack and now it's 3v1.
Tez got to get Brad.
Tez is all alone. Can he get it? Twist the spray and Altair's there to pick him up. Oh my goodness. Well.
You will not kill my ally.
Oh, the res does come in. It's gonna save Slosh. And ooh, the shock dart from Gamer Boy picking up onto Prune Juice. Slosh taking out Gamer Boy, but Daniel's there picking back up with the Guardian. And now Daniel gonna push through, not quite getting it, but Tez is there. Tez is there to work to help out. Now it's Quack the Duck picking up Pratt and it's just Altair left. Oh, and Tez gets an excellent headshot onto Altair. Great crossfire placement, great movement there from Tez.
11.
8705.
Alright.
Brad with a Phantom and a Dream.
I'm back. Oh, okay. All right, welcome back to 2021 T3 Casual League Valorant Group Stage. All right, so I lied. I did say I was going to be gone, but just for the next hour, I will still be here to help maincast this stream one more time before I go.
And I've taken over the role of Python. Off of his head, it is now me, Panada.
So yeah, Panada going to take over for Python now, and in about an hour and a bit, so after the next round 4 game, Big Daddy Dory will come along to take my place instead.
Ah yes, everyone loves Big Daddy Dory.
Yep.
He's my favorite. No.
So yeah, let's have a look at round 4 statistics. Let me just pull that up now. So before we went on our break, I said that we have a couple rankings. So first on our list is going to be Salt and Pepper, then it's going to be XE and Friends, Wheels, the Carrot Head, MJ's Demons, Bucker Clan, The OGs, Slow Dance, Team Daedalus, Free Gun by the way, Esther, Happy Ducks, Team Icarus, Valley Goats, KFC, and Microsoft Sheems. So that being said, so this is the current standings as per after the break. Oh, sorry, well, just before and now after the break. Looks like Salt and Pepper and X and Friends, like, you know, definitely in a very, very strong position to make it to the semifinals. However, round 4 is probably the most critical of the Swiss tournament stage. Up until now, until round 4 ends, no one is officially confirmed to make it to the semifinal. Like, if for some reason Salt and Pepper and X and Friends were to lose the next 2 matches, then, you know, they could potentially be, you know, out. That being said, unfortunately, it looks like KFC and Microsoft Sheems are essentially out of the running. So if KFC continues to play, great on them, and I really respect that kind of move. Continue to play towards the end, despite the fact that you know that you're not going to make it to the next stage. That being said, another one on our sad news list, unfortunately. I believe MJ's Demons, who are currently 5th on the leaderboard, have decided to forfeit the rest of their matches. So unfortunately, Slow Dance is going to be on a bye, as well as I believe it's KFC. So those two teams will not have a game for round 4 because of their respective teams forfeiting.
Yep,
Oh, sorry, their respective opponents.
5.
Yeah, we'll get to see them in round 5 potentially. But right now, on the list for round 4, it's going to be Team Daedalus versus Happy Ducks. So that's the game that's going to be streamed today. I'm not sure if the bans have happened yet. Hopefully they do.
No, I don't believe the bans have happened yet.
All right then.
Just waiting for some of these teams to join the call, and sooner or later we'll end up starting. Yeah.
So meanwhile, let's take another look at our schedule for the rest of the Casual League tournament. So Casual League is a tournament of 4 different games. Valorant is only one of them. And yeah, here's our schedule. Valorant is just for today. Tomorrow we'll have Counter-Strike starting from 2 o'clock going till late. That's just for this week. Next week, however, on the 16th and the 17th, we'll have our Rocket League Valorant semi-finals. And for Sunday, we'll have Rainbow Six Siege. Before, the week after, where we just do all our finals over 2 days. And thanks once again to Aorus and Intel for sponsoring the prizes that we have today. To be specific, Valorant will receive I think it's called the M2 NVMe SSD, 1 terabyte each. So that's what every single player will get one of those from Aorus. Yeah, I believe it's retailing at $239, so definitely a big haul for those who managed to take the prize.
That's so nice.
Yeah, thanks to Aorus and Intel, we have a total prize pool of $3,337. Definitely one of our bigger prize pools for sure.
Yeah, this term we've got pretty nutty prizes for sure. Definitely, if you guys are interested in this, we do this every term. So next year, term 1, keep an eye out for our Casual League again. Pretty sure our prizes will be around the same or better than this term.
Oh, I'm gonna say it's gonna be better for sure.
Yeah,
I'm gonna make a bold promise and say,
coming out here.
Oh, come on. But yes, just on the other side, so Rainbow Six was gonna get 5 K1 keyboards. Rocket League will get G27F monitors, and our CSGO players will get H1 headsets, if I can spell. So, what can we talk about?
What do you have
any
for
ideas?
dinner?
Like, what else can we really talk about?
What did you have for dinner?
Dinner? What is dinner?
Did you have dinner yet?
Well, in the break, I guess I had some, what do I call it? Crispy skin pork. It's really, really nice.
Yo, nice.
Yeah, definitely.
I had baked chicken, so I mean,
baked chicken. Isn't that just like roast chicken?
Yeah, sorry, roast chicken. My bad.
Baked chicken.
I baked. Yo, that's me baked, but yeah, we had roast chicken. That's really good. Bit of garlic bread as well. Yeah, I mean, hopefully all our players have eaten up during our 2-hour dinner break.
Yeah, it did go a bit over. I think we went to about, the first games finished at around 6:10. So I'm hoping that, the rest of round 3 managed to finish around 6:30, maybe 6:45 at the very latest. So yeah, hopefully everyone had plenty of time to rest up, get refreshed, and get focused.
Yep, and they'll definitely need to focus as going towards the later end of this Casual League for Valorant, you'll definitely be going against some tougher teams. Yeah,
so essentially, with the Swiss tournament, it's really, really nice because after the first 2 games, the fixtures are usually against a team of a similar skill level. So one of our matches, I should probably take an announcement of what the round 4 matches will be. So match 1 will be Salt and Pepper versus Xe and Friends. Match 2 will be Wheels versus Barker Clan. 3, the Carrot Head versus the OGs. 4, MJ's Demons versus Slow Dance. Well, Slow Dance already takes that because MJ's Demons have forfeited. Match 5 is Team Daedalus versus Happy Ducks. Match 6 is Free Gun By The Way versus Valley Goats. Match 7 is Esther versus Team Icarus. And match 8 is KFC versus Microsoft Teams, but Microsoft Teams has already forfeited, so KFC takes that one. So yeah, as you may have noticed, Salt and Pepper and Xe and Friends are going up against each other. Well, that's because with Swiss Tournament, eventually the brackets become, I guess, balanced in a way that the top 2 teams are now going against each other. So it's like a Swiss Tournament is essentially a more focused round robin where you're going against other teams without becoming eliminated like right off the bat. But essentially, yeah, like in a double elim situation, if you lose 2 games immediately, then you're out. You have to win 2 games in a row. Oh, so you can't lose 2 games at all throughout the entire competition. However, both Team Daedalus and Free Gun By The Way and Happy Ducks and Team Icarus have lost 2 games each. So as a result, those people would in a normal tournament be eliminated, but with the Swiss tournament structure, if they win the next 2 games outright, then they definitely have a spot for the top, for the top 4. They definitely have a chance. So as a result, you really they're still in the game. No one here is confirmed to get to the semi-final. Like Salt and Pepper and Xe and Friends are in a good position, but nothing is confirmed with that just yet.
To be honest, this Swiss tournament style really confuses me. I have no clue what's going on.
Yeah, it's meant to be confusing, but the thing is, it really works in practice. We brought it up ever since we got some feedback from last term, so term 2 Casual League, where people were a bit, I guess, disappointed when the comeback chance was lost due to the fact that they got unluckily seeded and they were up against 2 really good teams straight off the bat.
Yeah.
So this kind of takes it away. Like this removes it. Like everyone gets to play more games without becoming eliminated. Everyone has a better time, and it just makes more sense for a group stage on the casual stage.
To be honest, I may or may not have thought it was double elim until earlier today. So.
Well, technically, the Swiss tournament only happens when it's a game of 16 teams, so a full tournament. Before then, if it was up to 8, we would have normally gone with the standard double elim because that is the one with least questions.
Yeah, but this time we've got so many teams. Like this casual league's been really hyped up, so I'm really excited to see who takes the top spot and gets all those SSDs to take home.
Well, to be fair, we do have a total prize pool of $3,337, dollars split over all the 4 games, and it's free to enter as long as your team is more than 50% UNSW. So why not? Just go for it. You have nothing to lose essentially.
Might as well sign up to all of our tournaments for Casual League. You might be a Valorant aim god, but have you ever hit a ball in Rocket League? The skills transfer very easily, I swear. They don't, but I can't play Rocket League to save my life.
Oh, by the way, have we announced ourselves? Did I even announce who you were, Panada? And of course, I think I completely forgot to mention our resident producer, Ryline. I'm so sorry.
Yes, thank you, Ryline, for
bringing us all these graphics. Yes, everything looks amazing. All the instant replays. Well, we didn't have instant replays before, so that's a new feature this time around.
Yeah, it's really cool. A lot of work that Ryline's put into this. So thank you very much, Ryline. Appreciate it a lot.
And also thanks a lot to Ella, who's been doing all the map bans behind the scenes for us, so we can bring you the best experience. Thanks a lot, Ella.
Thanks, Ella. And also thank you, Apollo, for helping set it up as well.
Oh yes, of course, we can't forget Apollo, the man who set up literally the entire tournaments for everything. So yeah, the person who's confirming the match places, definitely Apollo, and definitely a lot of help.
And yeah, we've got our teams coming into the lobby right now, so...
Do we have a confirmed map ban?
We are on Icebox. So...
I fucking called... Oh, whoops. Pardon my language. I called it. I literally said before the break, Icebox, and guess what? It's happening. Oh well. So yeah, so it's going to be Happy Ducks against Team Daedalus. Looks like team has been removed because it's just too long. Yeah, so Daedalus is one of our solo teams, so these people have not come into a tournament together. They've been, like, they each applied separately as solos, and were put into a team by us. So definitely, hype about how they're gonna do. Looks like they had a lot of success in the previous rounds, taking like a clean sweep 13-0 in one of the previous games. But yeah, let's see how they hold up against Happy Ducks, and let's see if Happy Ducks can say no to Daedalus. Right,
Yeah,
looks like we're going into game now.
Yeah, we are going to game. Some agents selects coming out. I'm not sure if we can see this on the stream, but we do have 2 Vipers already locked in, and we've got Sage hovers for both sides. I believe Happy Ducks already locked in the whole lineup, pretty much like 10 seconds into pick timer. They've got Scola on the Sova. Oh no, not that. Scola on the Sova, Meme Lord on the Omen, Juve on Viper, Deadshot on Sage, and I miss all my shots on Jet. On the other side, we've got Kai on Sova. Do you want to take this one, Hextor? I can't read the Korean.
Yeah. So it looks like someone's doing some pulling out the cheeky Korean. That's Yanagom.
Thank you. Yanagom on Jet. Sorry if I mispronounced that. Violin on Sage. Booby Power on Reyna, and Stradestar on Viper. So both the teams running a Sage, Viper, and Jet and Sova. So only thing being mixed up here is the Omen, instead of the Reyna.
All right, so looks like we're going into the buy phase, and can you tell me a bit more about Icebox? Like, apparently Icebox was like not such a good map on the side of Python. Maybe you could give me a bit more thoughts as to why Icebox is so, I guess, well, disliked.
You see, Icebox, I feel like when it was released, a lot of people just weren't used to it. And so, a lot of the sidelines felt a little bit too long, especially back then when the longest sideline would be like a set mid. But on Icebox, there's so many long sidelines. Ops are pretty strong here, and that's a reason why like multiple people have a lot of struggle. And as we said, Jet fighting against the Omen, and Jet taking Omen a little bit, but Omen not landing any shots back. And we see a full A push here coming out from Happy Ducks.
Oh. Yeah, straight up A push. Looks like they do have the point, but the spike is not yet down. Ooh, Electro Bolt. I think that's what it's called.
Shock Dart, that's what it's called. As Jet's got the high ground here in the tube, trying to pull off something sneaky, but misses all shots and unable to make them hit the targets. And
TriStar taking in 2 kills, like, oh, taking 3 with a headshot. Oh, and goes down to Jove. And looks like, yeah, bomb is planted and a defuse going straight up for them. Yeah, definitely.
Pretty rough by execute, to be honest. It looked pretty messy there, from the side of Happy Ducks. And
yeah, it looks like, yeah.
Was pretty good coming out of the defense. And so Happy Ducks here, they really got to figure out a way to use their utility better. I feel like they just didn't have the utility coordinated down. People were getting spammed through the smokes, and people weren't getting retraded.
Yeah, but it seems like Daedalus does take round 1, so looks like going to be a bit tough for Happy Ducks. Still on pistols, but that's what happens when you lose the pistol round.
Seems like they're gonna go push A again. And they've got 4 classics and 1 ghost, so against a full lineup of Spectres, but Straight's a nice head tap onto the Omen there. Does get a bit of damage traded back, but does get the heal. Unfortunate that he was on a classic there. Maybe next time he hits the shot with a Vandal. As Deadshot actually gets taken out by the Jet. That's 1 Spectre down already, but Trade's coming back for the side of Daedalus. Happy Ducks losing members left, right, center. 3 versus 4 in this pistol round.
Yeah, it looks like they're having some trouble with the sightlines. Hell, I can't keep track of this. This sightlines is actually really, really long and super confusing for me. And just like that, like with all that sideline, like you can barely see what's going on. And just like that, like, defenders take it, no problem at all.
It is a pretty confusing map if you haven't seen it before.
Yeah, I'm seeing this map for the first time, and
Yeah.
I have no idea what's going on.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to hold those sightlines with the classic. Although they did manage to pick up a couple Spectre kills, and so economy of I can't say Daedalus' team name, like I just can't pronounce it. So but yeah, they managed to take a few Spectres off. So Happy Duck's actually in the financial actually better in the financial situation for this round.
Ooh, Yanagom sneaking around. Let's see if she can get around the smoke.
There's an
But
omen in
is
the
just staying
smoke
there.
here. If he gets a pick it could be huge. And Jack walks back without seeing him. And he's gonna be able to get two before getting traded out.
Oh, definitely worth it.
And Scholar comes in back with the double as well. And this is so unfortunate for the side of Happy Ducks.
Ooh, 1v2. Jet just taking it out on the side of Happy Ducks. Is Yanogom gonna finish it? That is the question. I think she might be able to finish it. Oh, it's a 1v1
and
now.
he gets the ace to finish it off. Insane.
Gets the ace. Damn, that is crazy.
And that's the statement. Round 3, when you buy up, your Jet getting an ace really shows to the other team. Even though his whole team got wiped out by Spectres, some great play coming out of Meme Lord and Scholar there. Really,
Yeah, Yanogong really taking it back for
really
Happy
great
Duck.
picks. Yeah.
Yeah, quick replay there, and yeah. Oh, and it's the wrong replay.
Wrong
Oh
replay.
no.
It's all good.
Yesterday's game. This is from the game before the break. Oh, but it was definitely the big bomb plant down, the one that just missed. But yeah, back onto this game.
Quite unfortunate for Happy Ducks because they lost so many guns last round. They've only got one Vandal for this round, and it's on the side of in the capable hands of Jet. So very excited to see how they managed to pull this off. Pretty default push here. They've got 2A and 3B. As Jet pushes out and immediately gets dinked by Juve.
That is unfortunate.
And it seems like this B push is really not turning out well, as Straight Star going to have to abandon the Vandal on the floor. That's so sad. Actually might look to pick it up, no, decides it's not worth it and runs back to A. In the meantime, you can see in the minimap here, all the defenders rotating back to A, and because I missed all my shot on the Jet has pushed up, they know that all of the attackers here are pushing it to A. There's so much information gained.
Yeah, but like, 5 on the side of Daedalus against 3 for Happy Ducks, like, this take's gonna be really, really hard.
It's a great TP out there from Main Lord. And Skola here to refrag, gets 2. And it's only Viper left with the Sheriff. Unable to land his shots.
Yeah, Daedalus is going ham right now.
It's a really good TP out from Meme Lord. And Skola, nice shots running down from the rafters.
Man, it's absolutely confusing to take about all the locations on this map. Like, imagine having to call this out. Like, there's so much verticality. Like, there's the railing up top, then there's like the middle container. It looks like, oh my god, and there's zip lines everywhere. Like, what the hell?
But like the zip lines are the best part because you can mess around with them so much. That being said, it's another A push. It seems like Happy Ducks really likes the A side of the map here, as Reaper gonna face up against Solar. He sees his head, but Phantom Dink not able to kill him there. Is Scholar gonna repick it? Yes, he does. But I feel like he's a little bit too low to pick this again. Reaper playing really aggressive here and gonna get punished by Scholar, who has a real-time peek. But in the meantime, Happy Ducks, they all managed to get onto A side and Plant's going down.
Ooh. Happy Ducks are on point, so they do have a bit of a retake. Oh, Jet gets one. Viper gets the other. Omen does take it back. Sage on the Viper as well. So it's going to be a 3v2 on the side of the defense. The defense is going to have a bit of a tough time, so Daedalus needs to see if he can get something out of the bag. Yeah, Skola goes down, so yeah, pretty much Mimo's going to have a lot of trouble getting onto this point. But the thing is, I think, oh, Mimo, we're going for the maybe sneaky DPs. Yeah, he was just
That
stuck there.
plant's-
Can't get
that
out of there.
plant's in the open. Yeah, it's really hard to stick that or even tap it. And Meme Lord just getting sprayed through the smoke. Not much he could do there. Good execute onto site by Happy Ducks. I mean, they didn't really meet much resistance there. And Baby Power, I guess, at least he or she or they, you know, we don't judge. Baby Power, good distraction down mid, keeping the server occupied and preventing him from rotating. As I miss all my shots, being the Jet with the AWP, getting a very nice early pick.
Need some extra star points.
And that's a pretty huge pick as well. Rena had ult for this round, but now that she's dead, she's not going to be able to use it.
Ooh, I think Skull might have seen something.
Yeah, he sprayed through the smoke then, got a couple hits. But the defense really keeping their formation here. They haven't really rotated off the sides at all, and we like to see that. Keeping the composition on defense is really good. But you can see in the map, they've kind of fallen off B actually. But it seems like Happy Ducks decided not to go to B side. Instead, they're looking to go A again.
Ooh, Yana Gong surviving that. Maybe, the other Jet, I missed all my shots. Well, unfortunately, did miss the shot. I think it was going a bit too far.
Juve getting a pick before immediately getting traded out here. Oh, dead Jet, the Jet duel. That's one AWP down, and dead shot trying to push up to the spike. Bez comes through, and it's gonna be a 2v2 retake here.
One enemy remaining.
It's Skull, another nice shot into Violin. It's gonna be left all down to Kai in the 1v2. In a sneaky corner here, gets one, peeks it, but not able to take down Meme Lord.
Meme Lord says no, but
who's stuck on the other side of the stage wall, but I'm sure he can get the defuse off.
he's got plenty of times in this, doesn't he?
Yeah. Also had TPs, but I think he just decided not to use them.
The spike is diffused.
Yeah, plenty of time there for Meme Lord. And a good attempted 1v2 clutch there from Kai.
Ooh. Yeah, so it's kind of close right now. Still 4-2 on this for the side of Daedalus. However, it seems like both teams, like after the first two, are looking quite evenly matched in my opinion. How about you, Panada?
Yeah, very evenly matched so far. Although just economy for Happy Ducks is not at this round. They're on another side save, so I expect the round count to go to 5-2 here.
Knives are out for Jet.
If Juve gets too greedy here, never mind, Meme Lord. Nice shot onto VV Power.
Toxin screen down.
And yeah, this round definitely expecting it to be a 5-2.
Ooh, oh! Scholar just says no, sit down, he says to the Viper.
Scholar's really been popping off today, and I miss my shots on the flank with the knives here.
One enemy remaining.
Gets
Ooh,
two.
get a double kill.
Down A.
Can he get a third on the server?
Oh,
the
misses.
knives. It's all good. Scholar's got his back.
Yeah, oh, that would have been perfect. 2 headshots with knives. Wow. Are those knives hit scan? Or do they projectile?
They hit scan.
Oh, they hit scan.
Yeah. So there's no movement inaccuracy as well, so you can be up in the air and jumping or whatever, and they'll go exactly where your mouse points.
Oh, wow, that must be really overpowered for the one who can actually control their mouse, like, you know, properly and, like, you know, aim at heads, I guess.
Yeah, the Korean Jets out there, kind of cracked. I'm sure you know who I'm talking about, but...
No, I'm sorry, I don't. I don't really play Valorant, unfortunately. I've stated before that I'm much more of a Overwatch CS:GO player more than anything else.
Surely you play Valorant.
No, I actually haven't touched Valorant at all.
I miss my shots though on the flank here. He has so much information. And he's gonna take out Jadestar as well. That's so huge. The Viper being taken down, and now the attack is all fragmented. They have to watch their backs. And Violin on the stage is not the person that you want to be watching flank with. As a lot of people convening here, Juve and I miss my shots holding the flank here. So all of A, all of the attackers stuck in A here, but it doesn't matter. Violin peaks where he has the spike
down, attacker
dropped
spawn.
all the way out in the open. I miss my shot's gonna get a heal as well, but Deadshot stuck in the open, trying to heal his teammate.
Yeah, I'm getting this one. Ooh, on the Yanokon gets two.
Spike down, attacker spawn.
But the Scholar does get the trade
remaining.
before getting taken out on the flank by Voodoo Power, and last one left is Meme Lord, who was stuck on A side, and it's gonna get a nice surprise when he realizes that Happy Ducks have run away to the far lands of B side. But I'm
They
not
haven't planted the bomb yet though.
I think
Spike
they
is
make
not
it.
down.
Yeah, they make it. It's all good.
Oh, but that means Meme Lord like they're not ready in position just yet, so Meme Lord could take something back. However, looks like maybe he's just trying to prep for some exit kills. Ooh, I don't think he knows. Oh, no, he whiffs it! That's super unfortunate. Yeah, Meme Lord did. I think Meme Lord did manage to see. I can't remember what the name was.
Need a drop.
No.
What was it called? Reyna or something? I can't remember. What it was.
Reyna.
Yeah, that's
Reyna.
right. Yeah, Meme Lord did get to see Reyna first, but unfortunately could not take advantage of that.
Yeah, I mean, Voodoo Power just a nice peek onto Meme Lord there.
Yeah, about 5-3. Still looking pretty equal.
Yep. Orbs on both the Jets here, so you're gonna be watching I Miss All My Shots and the Green Jet, and it's gonna be I Miss All My Shots that wins that gunfight.
Yeah,
and
I miss all my shots. Wins the sniper duel. Gets two.
And he gets
Reyna
another
as well.
Yeah, I Miss All My Shots is so deadly on this Jet with the AWP.
Yeah, clearly not missing all the shots.
Yeah, we've been lied to and deceived.
Ooh,
It's straight out here
ooh.
in mid.
Oh no, I think he heard.
So close, but the waters go up. Pretty much just in time, to be honest.
Watching here.
Yeah, I'm guessing Deadshot heard it.
Yeah, I'm guessing he heard it. But Juve had it here in the corner on the Viper here. He might be able to get a couple picks.
Ooh, Juve on the corner.
Oh, but he whiffs and straight star. Nice flick onto Juve, and that evens up the man count a little bit, but of course Data's still up a person.
Yeah, I missed.
They're gonna rotate back to A.
Deadly op.
This is a really good play coming out from Happy Dogs. They're gonna encounter a little bit of resistance here. Scholar planning on going rafters, but decides against it.
Oh, he's gonna get it.
Yeah, he pulls out the bow and arrows. Guy's got the bow out, and it's all down to Straight Star in the 1v2. Runs out of ammo in the Phantom, and
yeah,
I miss all my
easy
shots.
defuse.
Gets the last kill of the classic.
Man, I'm gonna say the zip lines look absolutely like messed up. Like it's like you're not even using your hands. You're like flying across the zip line.
Wait until you see Fracture.
Oh boy.
Gladly, Fracture is not in this map pool because it is too new of a map. So
Yeah, so I believe we were going to maps released up until the 9th of September.
yeah, so I'm actually really excited for next time's Casual League because that's when we get to see Fracture. I want to see all the Fracture strats because I feel like professional or like organized Fracture play is really exciting. I miss all my shots though. Gets taken out by Korean Jet, who this time gets the better of him.
Korean Jet.
And Blue Power pushing out of the smoke straight into the waiting hands of Juve, who's been hiding in the spot this entire game, I swear. Or like a roundabout, and that doesn't even have the man count. Skirter though.
Oh, yeah, no, gonna get that tight little shot, and he pulls out the knives. See what's gonna happen here now. Flank is down. Oh, and gets taken out by Meme Lord. That's unfortunate.
No one was watching Heaven there, and Sage is on the flank, so
One
Deadshot
enemy remaining.
is able to get Violin though.
Or is Meme Lord gonna see
This
it?
is huge. And Juve on site takes out Kai, who's the last attacker remaining.
Gun here. Gun here.
And again, Datus takes another round. It looked really promising for Happy Ducks there. but they just weren't able to hold the side.
Gun here.
And I feel like, to be honest, Korean Jet misplayed that a little bit.
There.
Exposed himself to too many angles.
Well, no, I think like, you know, going for that shot, trying to get the kills is like, you know, a noble cause, but once again, you are right. Team play is the matter of the game here.
They just, I don't know what happened because the Omen ran up into the rafters door and just shot him. I'm not sure if he had a teammate watching that or not. And if the teammate was watching that, then that's really unlucky.
Only happy ducks will know.
Yeah, I missed my shot here on the AWP. He's got a pick in the spot before, and then he gets a pick again. And that's just smokes down. Pretty huge pick for the side of Datus.
You will not kill my allies.
But it's a good res coming up from Violin to even at Mount Count, but Meme Lord gets another pick onto Boo Power. It's not really what you want to see. Violin pull with his wall out, but not gonna get punished. And even trades going out here.
One enemy remaining.
Will Solo goes and then Meme Lord said no. Yeah, Meme Lord just gets two, cleaning it up.
Yeah.
Straight for the defenders of Daedalus.
Happy Ducks just aren't able to convert it into a side take.
So, last round before the swap. Alright, let's see what Happy Ducks or Daedalus can pull out the box. Daedalus looks like they're in a good position to take, well, this last round for the half. I think it's full spy for both sides afterwards, the last round.
Yeah.
So let's see what happens now. And
I think if you're Team Datus, this is a really good spot for you right here. Even if you lose this round, you get 8-4 in the half, which is nothing to complain about.
Would you say Iceboxes are more attacker friendly or more defender friendly?
I hear both, but I personally think it's attacker friendly. It's attacker sided a little bit, although I'm not sure of the exact stats.
Alright. Ooh.
That being said, if it is attacker sided, then Datus definitely in a really good spot here.
Our spike carrier is dead.
And Meme Lord actually on the flank gets a pick onto his straight start, and that's the smoke down again. Smoke some, yeah.
Take flight.
Yeah, but Daedalus can revive if he wants to, but looks like he's not going to do it just yet.
It'd be really huge if Deadshot dies here. Deadshot actually dies, and that's really sad because that's your res dead on the last round of the half.
Yeah. And they do have the plant.
And every round, they get a flank coming through. So I wonder if they adapt this time and look out for this Viper here, who's on the flank.
Juve's on the flank. I don't think he sees.
And Juve actually does get a pick.
One enemy remaining.
And Chaos on site as Juve gets 2 picks, and Kai left in the 1v2 with so little health left and isn't able to make it happen.
Yeah,
this late flank coming out is so powerful. So go ahead.
Yeah, Daedalus definitely in a very strong position going into the second half, 9-3. They just have to take 4 more rounds. And definitely if they take the pistol round, then they're definitely in a very good position to make it to the match point. And then from then on, anyone's guess.
Yeah, Daedalus definitely having very good half. Let's see if Happy Ducks is able to turn around here, because I believe this is the upper bracket, right? So none of these.
Actually, it's actually the lower bracket.
This is the lower bracket. So
yes.
Okay, so wait, because it's Swiss, like, do you get eliminated if you lose this one?
Essentially, yes. If you lose this one, you're going to be in a really hard time making. Well, actually, you just can't make it to the semifinals at that point, because you must win at least 3 games out of the 5. These both of these teams are, I believe, on 2 losses each.
Well, Meme Lord taking a bunch of damage to the smoke there. As the B-side execute comes in, Korean Jet gets 1 onto Scholar, and that's your top frag down. But I miss my shots next, and Korean Jet also wins that duel against I miss all my shots. And this is an excellent B-side hold here. Although I'm not sure if they know the stages around the yellow box. Straight Star, actually wins that gunfight.
Spike down B.
Yeah, Spike is down. Both Daedalus, they're kind of out of position slightly. Like, you know, essentially Daedalus, not Daedalus, Happy Ducks does have the site locked down.
And this is a round that Happy Ducks needs to win.
Player standing.
It is the 1v3 here.
The spike is down.
Whipping around, and
Oh, he's not seeing it.
knows.
Enemy remaining.
Oh
Gets double
no.
kill. It's a 1v1 between Viper, and I don't think he knows that Juve is there. Oh, gets a dink, but does not convert the dink.
The pistol round really getting saved there by Baby Power. That was huge. If Juve won that 1v3, then Happy Ducks would be in such a horrible position for the rest of this game.
Yes, so yeah, Happy Ducks still relatively in this, I would say. Just need to bring back 5 more games. Like, it is going to be tough, but it is doable.
Yeah, especially after winning that pistol round, it is quite doable.
Yeah, we saw with you know, Bucker Club and the Carrot Head, like definitely, like, you know, we can go into overtime with this.
Yep, overtime. Everyone loves overtime, and who am I kidding? Everyone hates overtime.
Yeah, you don't really see an overtime in a game like Counter-Strike. It's a 15-15 stands a draw, and that's it.
Oh, good pick by Korean Jet though onto Meme Lord. I've given up saying his name, so I'm just gonna call him Korean Jet from now on.
Yeah, that's good enough. I'm not offended. Like, come on, like, you're in Australia, you know. When in Australia, do as the Australians do. Speak English, I guess.
Nah, but like, if Happy Ducks win this game, I'll dedicate to learning Korean Jet's name.
Oh boy. But yes, thanks Rightline for the quick switch right there. So now I can actually understand what's going on and not get confused like last time. Alright.
There's gonna be a boot push coming out here, and it's only going to be Straightster here, holding over Marshall, who gets smoked off, and that is gonna be Plan going down on site.
What is going on? That's so util going down.
And that's a really good plan, and now on the 4v5 post plan though, let's see how much utility Happy Ducks has to hold this. Oh, Straightster. Crosshair right on Scholar, but he just doesn't know.
Ooh, Yanagongo's gonna go straight in. Gets one.
There's lots of spam coming through, but it seems like they're not actually gonna be able to deny this fuse. And it's gonna be left to I miss all my shots on 4 HP. Taken out. And it was a very good retake there from Happy Ducks.
Yeah, a bit of an oof moment there. For Daedalus, Happy Ducks definitely going ahead. Wait, were Daedalus on pistols for some reason? I suddenly cannot remember.
Daedalus were on pistols because they lost the pistol round.
Yeah, I'm sorry, my memory just going out there, just there, for some reason.
Daedalus, they are going to be on full rifles this round. Deadshot is going to be on a Bulldog, unfortunately. But rest of them, Phantoms, Vandals across the board, and it's look good. And it looks like it's going to be a hard A push.
Ooh, Marshall coming out.
Oh,
Gets
beautiful
one.
shot here by Boothal, but doesn't dismiss away. I feel like that was a mistake. Really needed to get out of that spot right there.
Toxin screen down.
And Kai sneaking the smoke, but it's gonna be ward off here. Korean Jet out with the knives. A nice right click onto Scholar, but Jet nerfs means that he's gonna lose the knives, and he gets taken out by Meme Lord all the way back rafters, I think.
I don't think they know they have rafters.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, and Deadshot hiding close next to the wall like a little rat.
Oh boy, looks like Deadshot gonna take it. Oh no, goes down to Scholar. Can Scholar? Oh no, there's not enough time to defuse at this rate. Do you think?
He has to go fast here, and Deadshot. So Meme Lord's in such a good position here to watch the peek.
Oh.
And Kai doesn't know that he's
Does he
down
know?
the corner.
Nah. Yeah, no, he was forced, but I think they might lose his guns here. Oh, he does not.
He doesn't. It's a good round by Daedalus.
Daedalus.
Daedalus. I've been saying Daedalus this whole time, so yeah. Good round this by
Well, like, you know, to quick, like, you know, we have Team Icarus, which was one of our solo teams. So, like, you know, we felt it was right to call it Team Daedalus because, you know, Daedalus and Icarus are related, like, in Greek mythology. So yeah, I thought Daedalus was, like, you know, the correct name.
That's really cool. Oh, Straightster just missing. Believe that was Scholar all the way back on rafters. Missing there.
That's me.
The arrow does come. The Recon arrow does go into A, and it seems like it's another full A push here. But all the defenders here are ready to take this on.
Ooh, Booby Power going for it. Oh, looks like that.
Booby Power's so lost here. If he walks through this, gonna get annihilated.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Like he's just side strafing into like all the utility and unfortunately getting destroyed for it.
And all the trades coming through, left down to Meme Lord in the 1v2 and decides to TP onto B. I think that was the correct play. Really pressures the two defenders left here. Straightster and Kai both 2 shot, 70 HP, and Meme Lord 4 HP here. And he's in quite an unexpected position, so I like where he's playing here. Let's see if we can pull the flank off.
Ooh, I think this one's watching the back. No, there is not.
Oh, they don't. They look back, and Meme Lord lines them up and puts them on a skewer.
Wait, was that a 2-in-1? Like a 2-in-1 bullet?
Not sure. I believe it was. Yeah, very well played there by Meme Lord.
1 bullet, 2 kills.
Yeah, pat yourself on the back there, Meme Lord. That was good clutch. But, in the same round though, so painful for Happy Dogs. They really needed to win that round.
Yes,
I believe they are forced onto at least a half by.
Yes, they are. It's really unfortunate, but like, you know, they still do have the time to come back from this. You know, it's still 11-5. It's still not match point yet, so...
Oh my god, I miss all my shots.
I miss all my shots.
He does the Jet Super Dash and actually picks off Kai all the way in spawn. That was pretty disgusting.
Yeah, a bit cheeky, I would say.
Although,
I gets punished for it.
Good headshot by Korean Jet. Make sure that doesn't get too much from that.
Ooh, the wall does go down, but Stridester, what's he gonna do? Is he gonna try and go in?
It's a good Viper all here, denying the execute, but it seems like they're just gonna rotate out here, making the smart play and decides not to go A. And Daedalus gonna decide to rotate out. Leaving Straightster in his own smoke of green jelly.
Poison.
Jelly.
You just had to say jelly, didn't you?
Yeah, has to be jelly. Actually, Korean Jet doesn't know that they're coming from mid here. This could be really bad for him. Meme Lord creeping up tubes.
30 seconds left.
And Korean Jet's not looking safe spot, but he managed
to Korean Jet
just catch the
he
timing.
knows now.
Korean Jet doesn't expect it, and Meme Lord gets another pick in the tunnels here. Just down to Straightster in the 1v3. I not too sure of his chances here.
No, still can happen. Still possible.
But I really like the post-plant positions out here from Daedalus. But Straightster does manage to pick up one. That's Juve down.
But his position's exposed, so he doesn't know. He's got lost the element of surprise, so you know he's still in a bit of trouble.
Oh, but the Sage is underneath. I don't think he knows.
Oh, does he hear? No, he does not.
Really well played from Deadshot.
He's going up the zip line. The thing is, can the Sage get there on time? Oh, is he gonna get there on time?
Oh no!
No! Wall banged.
Excellently played there by Deadshot. That was really good.
But it is match point. How are we looking on credits?
Happy Ducks are not very happy with their credits, I'd say.
Ooh, so last match, 12-5, match point, and Daedalus do have a full buy, almost full armor. And on the side of Happy Ducks, almost full armor as well, but just one person, looks like they're Reyna, their duelist, left without a gun. Oh, actually no, picks up a Vandal instead, I think.
Yeah, they are able to buy, but it's not amazing. I mean, it's not a full buy, but I mean, other teams do have a full buy. And Korean Jet does actually manage to buy an AWP, so let's see what he can do with it. He's on the wrong side though. Move out here, stuck behind yellow box and taken up, but I miss all my shots. And the Viper Jelly comes down. This is gonna be a really hard retake.
Ooh, no, there's still hope. There is still hope. Whoa! Oh, dodges out of there. Oh, I couldn't get the third dodge. Oh no! It's all up to Scholar. And Scholar goes down.
Oh, no, down to Kai in the 1v5. Scholar is very much alive.
Oh, Whoops, sorry. I was relying on the names and the colors, and I thought that in the first half, Scholar was the blue, was the blue sun, I believe. So I just immediately thought that was him. Sorry, yeah, I'm starting to lose my brain a little bit now.
No worries, that happens. But yeah, Kai unable to clutch the 1v5, yeah, with the Sage Res. But like, it was a good try by Happy Ducks there. They end up losing 13-5, which means they can't make the playoffs. Well,
Yeah, unfortunately, they will be unable to make the playoffs. However, on the good side, Daedalus definitely does have a chance to make it up to the semifinals. We'll have to see right now. Looks like 6 of the 8 games are complete. No, sorry, 7 of the 8 games are complete. We're just waiting on Salt and Pepper and Exiting Friends. But like, their matches up at the top, they're not too worried about each other. Whoever wins that Salt and Pepper against Exiting Friends, once they win that 4th match, yeah, they're almost guaranteed to be in the semi-final. Oh, actually, no, they are guaranteed unless, like, they're guaranteed to be in the semi-final completely. Ooh.
And the replay here is of the really great retake, and I still really love this play coming out from Meme Lord here.
Oh, the one where you got the double kill?
Yeah.
Yeah, the 1 bullet, 2 kills. Yeah, that was definitely something to watch.
Oh, he did
Sage
actually
was
look
looking
back,
but just didn't look. Just turned right back after that.
Yeah, it was a good check, and I feel like his intuitions were correct, but the timing was just really unfortunate there.
You will not kill my allies.
Yeah, but we're kind of like a bit ahead of schedule. We're at 8:50, and well, at least 8:50 for when we recorded this. So like a bit of a 5-minute delay for our viewers on Twitch. So it'll be 8:55 for them or they're around.
Yeah.
We'll have to see the scoreboard now. So yeah, so pretty much except for we have to update the game with Team Daedalus and Happy Ducks. I think it was 13-5.
Yes, 13-5.
With all that in place, like the rankings are slightly outdated, I would say. Actually, so what you see on screen is unfortunately outdated, but I can say out what happens on my side. So first up, it's Wheels, then the OGs, then Slow Dance, then Salt and Pepper, then Exi and Friends, then the Carrot Head, Team Daedalus, Bucker Clan, Team Icarus, Free Gun by the way, MJ's Demons, Happy Ducks, Esther, Valley Goats, KFC, and Microsoft Teams. So at the current time, those who are still in contestation of the semifinals is Wheels, the OGs, Slow Dance, Salt and Pepper, Exi and Friends, the Carrot Head, Team Daedalus, Bucker Clan, Team Icarus, and Free Gun by the way, and MJ's Demons. But I don't think MJ's Demons is coming back. I believe they're full for the rest of their matches. So whoever goes up against MJ's Demons in the next round gets a free round off.
Yeah, MJ's Demons, they did decide to forfeit the rest of the night. And so we will not see them for the rest of the tournament. And I believe we'll go to a short break here. Thank you again to AOS and Intel for making Casual League prizes so amazing. And helping us out. Make sure you check them out. And we'll see you guys after a short break.
See you guys later, and I'm gonna head off, so
Yeah, they make it.
Well, that means Meme Lord they're ready in position just yet, so Meme Lord could take something back. It looks like it is trying to catch some extra. Oh, I don't think he knows. Oh, he whips it! That's super unfortunate. Yeah, Meme Lord did. I think Meme Lord did.
Hard retake.
Ooh, no, there's still hope. There is still hope. Whoa. Oh, dodges out of there. Oh, I couldn't get the 3rd dodge. Oh no. It's all up to Scholar. And Scholar goes down.
Oh, it just, I don't know what happened because the Omen ran up into the rafters door and shot him. I'm not sure if he had a teammate watching that. And if your teammate was watching that, that's really unlucky.
Only Happy Ducks will know.
Yeah, I'm expecting your 200 or he he's got a pick in this spot before, and then he gets a pick again. Should take a few specters off, so Happy Duck's actually in the financial, actually better in the financial situation for this round.
Ooh, Yana going sneaking around. Let's see if she can get around the smoke.
There's an open in the smoke here. If he gets a pick it could be huge. And Jack will talking about seeing him. And he's gonna be able to get through before getting traded out.
Ooh, Yana going surviving that. Maybe the other jet, I before my shots. Well, unfortunately did miss the shot. I think it was going a bit too far.
Juve getting a pick for immediately getting traded out here. Oh, the jet duel dropped all the way out in the open. I missed my shot. It's gonna get a heal as well, but Deadshot stuck in the open, trying to heal his teammate.
Yeah, I'm getting this one. Ooh, on the Yana gets two.
But the Scholar defenders left here. Straight's the tie, both 2 shot, 70 HP, and Meme Lord 4 HP here. And he's in quite an unexpected position, so I like where he's playing here. Let's see if he can kill flank.
I think this one's watching the back. No, there is not.
Oh, they don't. They look back, and Meme Lord lines them up and puts them on a steal. That's one off down. And Deadshot trying to push up to the spike. Bez comes through. It's going to be a 2v2 retake here. Scholar, another nice shot onto Violin. It's going to be left all down to Kai in a 1v2. In a sneaky corner here, gets one, peeks it, but not able to take down Meme as well. And this is so unfortunate for the side of Happy Dogs.
Ooh, 1v2. Jet just taking it out on the side of Happy Dogs. Is Yana going to finish it? That is the question. I think she might be able to finish it. Oh, it's a 1v1
And
now.
he gets the ace to finish it off. Insane.
Gets the ace.
But it's a good verse coming up for Violin to even at Mount count, but Meme Lord gets another pick onto Green Power. It's not really what you want to see. Violin pulls his wall out, but not gonna get punished. Even trades going out here.
So what goes to them? Mimo said no. Yeah, Mimo just gets 2. So, still in bit of trouble.
Oh, but the stage is underneath. I don't think he knows.
Ooh, does he hear? No, he does not.
Really well played from Deadshot.
He's going up the zip line. The thing is, can the sage get there on time? Oh, is he going to get there on time?
Oh, no.
No. I think that's what it's called.
Shock Dart, that's what it's called. As Jet's got the high ground here in the tube, trying to pull off something sneaky, but misses all the shots and unable to make them hit the targets. And
I'll start taking in 2 kills, like, oh, taking 3 with a headshot. Oh, and goes down for sure. And Blue Power going for it. It's like
Blue Power's so lost here. If he wants to just he's gonna get it.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, like, he's just side scraping into like all the utility and unfortunately getting destroyed for it.
And all the trades coming through, left down to Meme Lord and 1v2, and
Nicholas, they're kind of out of position slightly. Like, essentially there's, Happiness does have the side locked down.
And this is a round that Happiness needs to win. It is the 1v3 here. Juve flipping around, and she goes. Oh no!
It's a 1v1 between Viper, and I don't think he knows that Juve is there. Oh, get the thing! That was the point. Both of these teams are, I believe, on 2 losses each.
People taking a bunch of damage to the smoke there. As B-side execute comes in. Korean Jet gets one onto Scholar. That's your top frag down. But I missed my shots next, and Korean Jet also wins the battle against I missed my shot. And this is an excellent B-side hold here. And pushing out of the smoke straight into the wedding hands of Juve, who's been hiding in the spot this entire game, I swear. Or like around and about. And that doesn't even have the man count. Skirter though.
Oh, yeah, Logan gets that tight little shot and pulls up the knives. So that's what's gonna happen here now. White is now. Oh, taken out by Mimo. Oh boy, looks like dead shot. Gonna take it. Oh no, goes back to Scholar. And Scholar, oh, there's not enough time for DPs at this rate, do you think?
He has to go fast here. Dead shot. So Mimlord's in such a good position here to watch the pick. Oh, and Kai doesn't know that he's going to come up.
Nah. Yeah, no, he was forced, but I think they might lose.
Onside though, Boom Power here, stuck behind yellow box and taken out by I miss all my shots. And the Viper Jelly comes down. This is going to be a really hard retake.
Ooh, no, there's still hope. There is still hope. Whoa, dodges out of there. Oh my god.
They know that all of the attackers here are pushing so much information gained.
Yeah, but like, 5 on the side of Deadlifts against 3 for Happy Ducks, like, this take's gonna be really, really hard.
It's a great TP out there from Main Lord. And Skola here to refrag, gets 2. And it's only Viper left with the Sheriff. I know they're down already, but Trade's coming back for the side of Datas. Happy Ducks losing members left, right, center. 3 versus 4 in this pistol round.
Yeah, it looks like they're having some trouble with the sightline. Hell, I can't keep track of this. This sightline is actually really, really long and super confusing for me. And just like, Roman does take it back. Sage on the Viper as well. It's going to be a 3v2 on the side of the defense. The defense is going to have a bit of a tough time, so Daedalus needs to see if he can get something on the back. Yeah, Skola goes down, so yeah, pretty much Nemo's going to have a lot of trouble getting onto this point. The thing is, I think, Nemo going for the maybe sneaky DPs. Yeah, he was just stuck there, can't get out.
That's in the open, yeah. Oh, straight stop. Crosshair right on Scholar, but he just doesn't know.
Yeah, they're gonna go straight in. Just one.
There's lots of spam coming through, but it seems like they're not actually going to be able to deny this use. It's going to be left to I miss all my shots on 4 HP. Gonna rotate back to A. This is a really good play coming out from Happy Dogs. They're going to encounter a little bit of resistance here. Scholar planning on going rafters, but decides against it.
Aorus though.
Yo, we are.
Oh, what's up? Yo, yo, yo. Yo, yo, yo.
Doyo.
What's up? I have joined and Pextor has sadly left, but I hope you all enjoyed his company. I will be casting here with a beautiful, sexy Kanata for the last game. While we're waiting for that to happen, what were your thoughts on that last game we just watched, Kanata?
That last game, that last game was kinda slow. Beautiful shot here by Brewfowl, but doesn't dismiss away. I feel like Happy Ducks, that was a mistake. Weren't able to get a really good hold on to get out of that spot right there. The Daedalus ended up winning 13-5. And Kai sneaking the smoke, but it looked really fun. It's gonna be rolled off here. Really excited to see. Ninja out with the knives, a nice right click onto Skola, but
a solo team as well. Very impressed that they managed to kind of whip themselves up together. You know, a bunch of
Jet's got the high ground here.
The bomb yet though?
I think
players coming together.
Yeah, they make it. It's all good.
Actually, not doing too bad.
Well, that means Meme Lord like they're not already in position just yet, so Meme Lord could take something back.
So they
looks
could
like
potentially
maybe
end up
try and prep some
here
exit kills.
with another
Daedalus
win in
to
the
kind
last
of out of
round, and
position slightly.
if everything
It's
goes
like, essentially
according
Daedalus,
to
not
plan, they
Daedalus,
could find themselves in the
This
spot
is so
in the
unfortunate
semifinals.
for the side of Happy
But
Dogs.
right now, we're looking at a 5-way tie here for
1v2.
first.
Jet just taking it
kind
out
of
on the
first
side
top
of Happy
points,
Ducks.
between
Is Yanogam going to
Wheels,
finish it?
the OGs,
That is the question.
Slow
I
Dance,
think she might be able to finish it.
Salt and Pepper,
Oh, it's a 1v1 now.
Eggs and Friends, and those are the top 5 right now. And I think we're waiting on Salt and Pepper and Eggs and Friends to kind of see a result from that end. So they are both undefeated right now, and one will have to lose. So very excited for that match to go down. While waiting, you know, everyone type in the comments, type in the chat, who do you think will take out the number 1 seed from these group stages into the semifinals? And also, who do you want to see for the last game of the day? Type your favorite teams. Who do you want to see? What is the most exciting matchup that you guys want to see streamed here? And we'll see if we can get that going. But Panada, what are your thoughts on the current situation of things, and who kind of is the strongest contender here out of that top 5?
There's so much hype for Exian Friends in the chat, you know. So many people really like Exian Friends, and I feel like some of the teams we saw last Casual League, like Wheels, Cathead, Slow Dance, they've been struggling a little bit this term. And Salt and Pepper and Exian Friends are really taken off.
Yeah, so
really
a lot of familiar names, I gotta say. And I know that Eggs and Friends is host to the one and only Dozorak. And I know there's a lot of Dozorak simps out there in the chat, so that is a contender for fan favorite. But then I also know that there's a lot of you Carrot Head simps out there as well. So I think we may have to have a vote for crowd favorite player. What do you think, Panada? Who do you think is going to take that one out?
I'm a Dozorak simp.
Oh, all right, damn. You know what? It's difficult for me. You know, Dozorak, you know, will always hold a deep place in my heart. But after last term, you know, I think I might be leaning towards the Carrot Head, the man himself.
Okay, spicy.
So it's a bit of conflicting opinions here, you know, keeping it spicy. But I'm definitely looking forward to the Carrot Head and Eggs and Friends, that face off as well. Haven't been able to catch all the games today, so I'm sure there were some standouts. Panada, do you have some standout games, standout players as well? Maybe new players to the scene?
We saw I missed all my shots last game. He did a jet super dash and got a kill. Although it wasn't on stream, I saw on the map. That was pretty good.
Yeah, I'm very keen to see that one on the Insta replay.
Trying to get Riot Line on it, so you know, surely soon we'll get it.
Yeah, and you know, everyone, you know, if you've been playing, if you've been in the games, if you've been watching the stream all day, you know, make sure you've been, you know, clipping some of those nasty plays, you know, send them to our clips channel in our Discord, and might get featured in our next highlight video as well, you know, made by the lovely members of our subcommittee. And those are always pretty hype. I enjoy watching them a lot. So send all your clips in. We love seeing you guys make insane plays, and you know, funny clips as well. You know, always down for a good laugh, some tomfoolery, but definitely want to see some more clips so we can string together some compilation videos. And of course, if we haven't already, everyone type thanks Riot Line in the chat for whipping up this amazing overlay and managing the stream today. I think it looks absolutely amazing. As well as everyone, hashtag Aorus, hashtag Flames Win Games. We love Aorus, our good friends, providing once again the goods.
Not the Frames win games.
Yes, they
Okay,
are.
well,
Really
in my heart,
unfortunate, but, like, you know,
Frames will
they
always
still
win
do have the
games.
time to come back
Maybe
from
maybe
this.
not to
You know, it's
Aorus
still
now,
11-5, it's still not match point yet,
but
so
Frames will
Oh
always
my
win
god,
games
I
to me.
missed all my shots.
And is this are we looking at the
you know,
the
it's still
jet
11-5,
jet
it's
kill
still
right now?
not match point yet, so I will always
We are
have
indeed looking at the jet kill. It's kind of laggy, but not sure how they see it.
time
I
to
think
come
it'll
back
be
from
nice and
this.
clear, but
You know, it's still 11-5, it's
oh,
still
the
not match
dash, the
point yet,
dash.
so I will always hope.
Oh my god, from the spawn.
I
Okay,
missed my
that's
shot.
pretty nutty. That is
It was pretty
pretty nutty.
disgusting.
That
Yeah,
is
it's
pretty
still
nutty.
11-5, it's still
So
not
I
match
missed
point
all my
yet,
shots.
so
Definitely
I
not missing
will
any
hope
shots there. I
they
wish
still
I could
do
do
have the
that.
time to come back
Unfortunately,
from
I am
You know,
washed
it's still 11-5,
and
it's
absolute
still
trash
not
at the
match point
game
yet,
and every
so
game now because I've been playing too much
I
League
missed
of
all my
Legends.
shots.
Don't touch that shit. Absolute cancerous. Will infect you, make you bad at everything.
I think it already has.
But yeah, so that's my life recently. Panana, what have you been doing? You've been playing any Valorant recently?
I've been playing a bunch of Valorant. Well, I was 1 game of plat yesterday, and then I lost one. So
Ooh.
I'm 2 games of plat.
Okay, alright.
We're almost there. And I guess a bit of ARAM on top to spice it up can't hurt, you know.
Oh yes. I've been hard inting in the bot lane, and I'm sure that if I was to hit the Valorant, I'd be hard inting there as well. But you know, always room for casual gaming. You know, there's no
busy
discrimination
as well. So you know, if you're so busy and you still get to fit in, you know, a couple hours of games, then
Exactly. So you know what a great place to play some casual Valorant or just casual games in general is? The UNSW Esports Club Discord. Links it down below if you're on the stream. Check out the Discord below. We hold weekly game nights every week. So if you're an Overwatch gamer, you know that Overwatch hasn't been getting much love in the competitive scene recently. You know, some people are saying it's dead, but it is not dead in our Discord. So Overwatch players come on Wednesdays at 8 p.m. to get some friendly Overwatch casual gaming in. Thursday, you know, if you play Rocket League, some nice Rocket League casual nights, you know, do some rumbles, do some of those 9 p.m. in-game tournaments, also 8 p.m. And for all you Valorant watchers here, you know, if you've been getting hyped up watching all these players play and you didn't get a chance to enter the tournament today, there's always every Saturday at 8 p.m. Except for today, obviously. You know, join the Discord for a bit of a watch party. You know, get hyped for this last game. But every Saturday, 8 p.m., come join us for some Valorant 10-mans. You know, just play against some other players. You know, there's no confrontation. You know, you don't have to go up and lose to sweaty randoms. You know, instead you can lose to sweaty UNSW students. You know, a lot better experience.
You know, I believe we've resurrected Hextor from the deathbed, so
Yeah, after Riot Line really cuts me off, like in a mid goodbye, yeah, I'm coming back from the grave.
yeah, so here's our sweaty UNSW player that really sucks at all the games we do, except StarCraft apparently. Apparently he's a StarCraft god.
No, I'm not. Dude, I play more Overwatch than anything else. StarCraft, I just try not to play it because if I do play it, I'm gonna get destroyed by the Koreans anyway.
Wait, but aren't you Korean, Hextor?
Yes, but that doesn't mean that, you know, that I'm automatically good at StarCraft.
Whoa, what? Well, that's news to me. That is news to me.
Bruh, dude, like, okay.
All
like,
Koreans are good at StarCraft.
Okay, if you can't defend against a cannon rush, then yeah, you're bad, but like... But the thing is, I can't defend against a cannon rush because, you know, Protoss is overpowered, so, you know... So yeah, I'm always in a lot of trouble because guess what? I try to play like, you know, Terran, and then of course I go against a Korean name or box name person on Oceania's server, and I get absolutely destroyed even like with a cannon rush, like, or they just pull all their probes and come rush right at me, and yeah, I just die like that. It's just really hard. It's really tough. It's really like, you know, tough to stay in the game.
You can really smell the sweat seeping out.
I agree, dude. I mean, I don't even understand a single thing you just said, so...
I have no clue what you just said.
Seems Korean, seems good at StarCraft too. On the topic of Valorant, Hextor, you've been casting all day, and
Yeah.
you know how much everyone has loved your sensual voice over the day. But what, from your experience today, seeing all those games, who are kind of the standout players, the top contenders to win out the whole casual league this term?
Well, from what we've seen so far, like Salt and Pepper is definitely up there at the top. We haven't seen X and Friends just yet. We hope to see them in the next round, possibly. But in terms of who has the ability to make it to the semi-final, like in terms of just the Swiss group, tournament standings at the current time, whoever wins the Salty and Pepper versus X and Friends is pretty much guaranteed a spot in the semi-final. So yeah, either one of them will make it to the semi-final. On the other hand, the rest is still up for grabs. Like, Wheels, the OGs, Slow Dance, and Salt and Pepper are going to be fighting for the remaining 4. But like for the last 2, that's where it's going to be, a bit of a shake-up. Like Wheels and the OGs are definitely like in the running for it, but like Carrot Head and Team Daedalus are also possibly going to make up there. Same with Baka Clan and Icarus.
Yeah, so Baka Clan has been, on the point of contention here. 2 wins, 2 losses. And Baka Clan, obviously, a bit sus, because they are home to Stosh, who is obviously, as we all know, if you've been around for CS Casual League or in Valorant Casual League in the past, the head of embezzlement here at the UNSW Esports Club.
We have someone called Stosh?
Yes, the Stosh man himself, our sponsorships director, who did secure us this amazing Aora sponsorship. So if you guys are playing today and, for the chance to win some juicy, big, fat 1 terabyte NVMe M.2 SSDs, everyone give Stosh a big shout out. Even though he is trying to embezzle those SSDs for himself, let's all type Stosh in the chat. Because without Stosh, those SSDs, these great prizes would not be possible. So thanks to Stosh, and thanks to Aeros for generously sponsoring us this casual league once again. We are completely student-run, not for profit, and without sponsorships and the support from the student community, this would not be possible. So everyone thank Stosh, everyone thank Aeros, and I'm sure that the winning team will be very happy with that extra storage needed to download. I don't know what you put on that, I don't care. If you're only playing Valorant, maybe download a few more copies of Valorant for your first.
A few more copies of Valorant. Yes, redundant Valorant.
Yeah, what would you do, Panada, if you were to win this nice big 1 terabyte SSD?
I would be really sad because I don't take prizes. But like, if I was playing and I wasn't an exec, then it's going straight into my PC, baby. Like, I really need one.
But yeah, continue.
The story of everyone's life, always running out of storage. What have you been missing out on, Panada, because of low storage issues?
I had to delete like half my Steam library because I wanted to install the Battlefield demo.
Yes.
Oh, great game, loving it. It's a little bit buggy, but they did say it's a few months old, so definitely hyped for the launch.
Yeah, it was fun for a little bit, but like, I don't know. The only thing I want to do in Battlefield is shoot rockets at the planes and helicopters.
Surely you ran into a tornado.
Half the time. I did run into the tornado and I died. So.
And then you died. Yeah, no, personally, I feel like the game has been slightly dumbed down. Bullet velocity is down, and that makes me feel sad because at least in Battlefield 1 and Battlefield 5, like, sniping was at least rewarding in the fact that the bullets go really, really fast. But, in 2042, it's a lot slower, and it kind of makes me sad because they took out the class system as well. So, like, literally anyone can have a sniper rifle. Yeah. It's a bit of an oof moment.
Finding myself shooting at my teammates as well. It was an interesting time, to say the least. Every time I pick a corner, like, we just shoot at each other and we'd be friendly.
You shoot at each other. Well, at least there's no, like, what you call it, like, friendly fire. At least not yet for the demo, so Oh, but how'd you find the majority of the experience? Like, how'd you find the gunplay?
It was okay. I don't know. I feel like it's just really not polished right now. To be honest, I wasn't too happy with it.
But wait, the Battlefield demo was only like 16 gigabytes. What did you have to delete to make 16 megabytes for?
To be honest, like I wanted to download it the day before, so I deleted half my Steam library. Thinking it was gonna be like 100 gigs, because that's what they said it would be.
What do you mean? Like Warzone is like 160 gigs, like at most.
It was so sad. Like they said minimum requirements 100 gig SSD, and I was like, alright. And there went half my Steam library, but it was only like 20 gigs, so I spent all of the night afterwards downloading the pack.
How about you, Dory? Like how are you doing on your storage issues?
I think I'm quite well off, you know. I would have no qualms replacing that SSD back into the prize pool if I were to cop that thing, but yeah, definitely. I mean, definitely can always do with some more, you know. Where am I gonna put all of my clips of Dozorak and Carrot Head going ham in the casual league, you know, if I have no storage?
True, that is a bit of a challenge. Let's see if there's anything else on terms of our matches. It looks like we're still waiting for Exy and Friends and Salt and Pepper. Yeah.
Yeah, let's have a look at some replays. You know, I haven't seen many clips today.
Yeah, let's have a look at the replays and we can, I guess, tell you about, you know, how hyped we're feeling.
This is Dorio reacts to mad plays here.
Yeah, I'm definitely want to see this.
Trade's coming back for the side of Datus.
Booby power, my favorite kind of power.
Members left, right, center. 3 versus 4.
Oh wait, something's wrong. Going back. Oh yeah, but yeah, Dorio afternoon session was absolutely lit. But it looks like we're going back to the replays again.
Mimi Lord. Oh, nice, very nice camera angle. Oh, Mimi Lord a bit slow there on the dart flick.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, okay.
The man who dies meaningless.
Sova really popping off there.
Welcome to my world.
And I miss all my shots. Ironic name considering he doesn't really miss many shots, I feel. And what does that say? What does that say, Hextor?
Yanagom. I don't know what that really means in Korean. Like, I don't have a direct English translation for it.
It must mean Squid Game. The only Korean I know.
No, the last one stands for well, it can stand for many things. Like, from what I can see, it means bear. But like, you know, it could be bear. It could be like, you know, like half the word for beef broth or something like that. Like, I don't really know what the context of that is.
Oh, and people in the chat giving me spoilers. Salt and Pepper has won against Eggs and Friends. So what do we think about that? That's crazy.
That's crazy.
That game went for a long time as well, so I'm sure that was an absolute ripper. I wish we were watching that one as well. If we ever join us halfway through. But
yes, unfortunately, we only have one producer, so you know we can only shoot one game.
I'm sure there'll be a lot of more Salt and Pepper and Eggs and Friends to come in the semi-finals. I've no doubt that these teams will be able to make it in. Actually, you know what? It's getting kind of close. This casual league home to great talent, and I think this new format that we have, you know, let us know about the new format, guys. What you think about it, the players, how you felt playing in it, and then the viewers as well watching it. But I think this really gives the teams to kind of have more games, you know, play a few more in the groups, and then really channels the top effort, the top tier talent as well, the best 4 teams. And I think the semi-finals are going to be really exciting to watch. Very close games because the skill level is so high between, you know, these 5 teams: Wheels, OG, Slowdown, Salt and Pepper, and Eggs and Friends, that, you know, it's kind of the slimmest of margins. That's what's separating them. And the semi-finals and finals are going to be very exciting games.
Yeah, I can't give an official, like, you know, round 5 like, you know, matches until I get the results from the Salt and Pepper versus Exy and Friends game. Like, I can't tell. Chat seems to be saying Salt and Pepper won, and
okay, yeah,
the other guy saying Exy and Friends.
I think we'll find out. We'll find out soonish.
we definitely need to find out soon because I have to get it to create round 5. All right, so
Last player standing.
whoever won, I don't know, but definitely looking forward to it. Please tell us.
Exactly. So yeah, we're waiting on the results to come in, and Salt and Pepper did win. So 13-11 to Salt and Pepper versus Eggsy and friends. That must have been a very exciting game. And Eggsy, the man himself, and his friends, Eggsy popping off. He went 25 and 18 that game, top of the scoreboard, but not able to take his team to the victories. Salt and Pepper is just too strong. And I mean, I saw a glimpse of Hayapi, and we all know Kake is absolutely cracked at the game, but some very strong talent from both these teams, and some new entries as well. Jawsy and Cream. They're coming in and showing us what they've got with the addition of Salt and Pepper. So that's a new name to the Casual League participants. We haven't really seen the team together. We're all used to the Wheels, Carrot Heads, the Dozaraks, and the few, but Dozarak this time in Eggsy and Friends. No longer the star of the show, Eggsy, the star of the show. But we all love Dozarak, don't we?
I do have the official matches. Do you want to keep going, or do you want to hear about the official matches for round 5?
Let's hear about the matchups here for round 5, and I wonder if we're able to actually get that up on the stream. See if Rightline can display it.
No, unfortunately, it's not possible right now, but I can tell you what they're going to be. Before I go, let's go do some last minute things. So yeah, match 1 will be against Salt and Pepper against Wheels as the top 2. Next will be the OGs versus Slow Dance. Third will be XT and Friends against Team Daedalus. Fourth will be the Carrot Head versus Team Icarus. Fifth will be Bucket Clan versus MJ's Demons. So Bucket Clan takes the win automatically. Match 6 will be Free Gun, by the way, versus Happy Ducks. Match 7 will be Esther versus Microsoft Teams. And match 8 will be Valley Goats versus KFC.
Okay, very, very interesting. So, Salt and Pepper now currently undefeated, 4 wins, 8 points, sitting at the top of the leaderboard. And who are Salt and Pepper going up against next?
They'll be up against Wheels. So first and second will be up against each other.
Yeah, so that'll be very exciting. So we'll end up with either a tie or just an absolute roll by Salt and Pepper to clean sweep their group stage with 5 wins, or we could end up with more of a tie situation, Salt and Pepper and Wheels taking out both similar points into the semi-finals. But I think that those scores, although that kind of tells a story of who's going to be in the semi-final. I think Eggsy and Friends and Slow Dance will be fighting it. Actually, I'm not sure how this is going to work out. 4-way tie after Salt and Pepper, and one of these will be leaving.
Yes, that's correct. So of all these players, the top 5 at the current time are the only people that are available that are going to make it to the top 4. So unfortunately, from Carrot Head down, the Carrot Head down, unfortunately, they will not make it to the playoffs.
Oh no, and that is an absolute heartbreaker for me. So, Panada, you've won. I've lost. The Carrot Head has left, and I'm crying now. Yes. Everyone, put your Pepe hands in the chat for Carrot Head. Such a crowd favorite in the Casual League. He's been with us from the beginning, and I mean, I've developed kind of a personal relationship here with the Carrot Head and the Carrot Head team. After watching so many of the games and so many of their crack plays, seeing them in the finals in the past, and now for them to be kicked out in the groups because we've just gotten so much more crack talent here.
Actually, my mistake. No, the Carrot Head is still in this. Technically.
Oh, really? Okay. Well, I mean,
they're not out just yet.
How would that work? So I guess
if either Wheels or the OGs or Exy and Friends or Slow Dance were to lose and Carrot Head wins this next match, then the people who lose and the people who won in the 4 and 6 period, in the 4 and 6 respectively. The 4 pointers must win, and the 6 pointers, if they lose, at that point it's pretty much we'll be using the medium Bunholt system. It kind of sounds really off, but like it's a feature of the Swiss tournament system. Essentially, they will median the best performance and the worst performance to pick out the winner from there. And then from there, if there's still a match between the worst round diff and the best round diff, then we'll go to essentially just straight up round diff from there. Because for medium Bunholes, it only takes your worst game and your best game.
My brain is completely tuned out there. I don't know what the fuck's happening.
Yeah, it's a really complex system, but the thing is, it is the most fair.
I got like 1 IQ, I got like 0 head, so you know what? I think we'll just wait for this next game to play out, and we're gonna see. I'm keeping my hopes up for the Carrot Head though. Through sheer willpower, I believe the Carrot will insert his head into the semifinals, and I hope that we do see some Carrot Head action, maybe some Carrot Head Dozarek action. You know, I'm sure that's what all of the chat here is probably fantasizing about. A bit of a Dozarek Sims and Carrot Head Sims doing a bit of headbutting. But I think we are getting close, guys. Almost there to the last game. I know it's probably been a very exhausting day for the participants. But you know, I hope you guys have been having fun. And let us know your thoughts and feedback on the tournament and how it's run, and if you guys enjoyed it or not. But we are nearing the end, so the last game scheduled to start at 9, but we're coming a little bit behind. I think we're just doing some map bans now. We're setting everything up.
So I'm just going to say it one more time, just so it's a bit clear for everyone. So Salt and Pepper are guaranteed to make it to the semi-final. 2 from the 6 points will go to the semi-final. And 1 from the 4 pointers will most likely go to the semifinals. That is the most likely situation from what I can analyze right now. So yeah, the dream for the Carrot Head is still real.
Yes, I believe. But
yeah, that being said, I should point that off.
If one of the 4 pointers can make it,
yes,
you know, that means any one of those 4 pointers could go in semifinals.
That is correct. However,
there's a lot of people on 4 points, so all of those sussy buckers in the chat, if you are a Bucker Clan fan, there is still hope for you as well.
Yes, definitely. Yeah, but the thing is like, you know, at that point, the tiebreakers will kick in, and yeah, like I don't know about the previous performance of all the teams. It's really, really hard to tell who has a better chance.
I think this is going to be very, very tight, and it's going to be a bit of a coin flip here to see who gets in. So it's going to be real intense towards the end when we reveal who will be making the semifinals. But matter at hand, we do have one more game to go, and I think we are just giving the teams a bit of a break, a bit of a rest, calm their nerves, get ready for this last game, because the way this format is, you know, this last game clearly is a very important game for every team to win, and as well for them to win by a lot, because that will make a difference in the end for whether they are able to make the semifinals or not. So give your energy to the players, and if you are watching the stream right now, waiting for the next game to begin, give energy to yourself, take some of my energy, and good luck for the last game.
Yep, that being said, my analysis is complete, and my job is also complete, so I guess my troll and my little, like, you know, incursion is over. So this is me, Hextor, signing off. Bye-bye.
Right, everyone, let's all say goodbye, Hextor. Hand wave emoji. Bye-bye.
Bye, Hextor.
All right, and who are we looking forward most, Panada, to seeing? I want to see. I mean, I think we've seen a lot of Salt and Pepper. We already know how cracked they are. We've seen the wheels in action before. You know, they're always rolling over everyone. Who do we want to see for the last game today?
Sorry, could you say that again? I completely missed it.
Who do you want to see last game tonight?
I just want to see Exy and Friends. I believe we haven't seen them all night.
Yeah. I do want to see Exy and Friends as well. I do want to see some Dozarek action as well. And honestly, I think I'd like to see some of these games between the people that are on 4 points right now as well, because they will be quite critical as well, whether they will make it or not. And I mean, the OGs, I don't know how much we've seen of them today, but I definitely want to see some of that as well. And some of these new people coming in to the tournament, you know, we're all familiar with the usual suspects and how good they are at the game. And I don't need to fill up my brain with any more of the crazy cracked plays. You know, I already know they're happening. I gotta get something new. You know, something fresh. You know, I don't want people to question my loyalty. You know, to the Carrot Head itself. But you know, maybe I'm looking for something new. You know, maybe I'm looking to get out there. You know, search for a new relationship. You know, open relationship. Nothing wrong with those these days.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if the Carrot fans will let you off the hook for that one.
Oh boy, Carrot Head fans,
no.
please don't grill me. You all know that your boy, deep down, will always support the Carrot Head himself and the boys in the Carrot Head team.
Carrot Head, obviously, they're quite a staple in our casual league. I always look forward to seeing them though. Yeah. Unfortunately, it does seem like some of our backdoor, I don't know, the backside, behind the scenes. Thank you, Outline. You know, behind the scenes, people are quite struggling here with the tournament bracket, so we may have to wait a little bit here while I try to sort that out. And of course, once they do that, we'll let you guys know, and we'll probably start.
Yeah. All right, enjoy Gigabyte ad maybe. Enjoy watching that laptop ad. I'm not gonna lie, I enjoy watching that ad. That ad is low key hype, and
It is
makes me wish I had that laptop. I mean, if you know, shout out to Gigabyte, you know, and Aorus. If you want to give some of those laptops out next time, I'm not complaining. Because you know, I bet a lot of the viewers, a lot of the players probably be craving some of those that laptop after watching that ad. You know,
honestly, the laptop looks so good.
Yeah, that laptop is clean, and the music is low-key pog as well. But yeah, so
okay, and believe we are going to go to an ad, so we're going to be right back, and we'll see you guys then. Trade's coming back for the side of Datus. Happy Ducks losing members left, right, center. 3 versus 4 in this pistol round.
Yeah, it looks like they're having some trouble with the sightlines. Hell, I can't keep track of this. This sightlines is actually really, really long and super confusing for me. And just like, yeah, about 5-3. Still looking pretty equal.
Yep. Ops on both the Jets here, so you're gonna be watching I Miss All My Shots and the Green Jet. And it's gonna be I Miss All My Shots that wins that gunfight.
Yeah, and I Miss All My Shots wins the sniper duel, gets 2,
and he gets
Rainer
another
as well. Daedalus, they're kind of out of position slightly. Like, you know, essentially Daedalus, not Daedalus, Happy Ducks does have the site locked down.
And this is a round that Happy Ducks needs to win. It is the 1v3 here.
Spike is down.
Around and
he's
she goes. Oh no!
It's a 1v1 between Viper, and I don't think he knows that Juve is there. Oh, gets a dink!
That's one off down, and Deadshot trying to push up to the spike. Bez comes through, and it's gonna be a 2v2 retake here.
One enemy remaining.
It's Skola, another nice shot onto Violin. It's gonna be left all down to Kai in the 1v2. In a sneaky corner here, gets one, peeks it, but not able to take down Meme. Jelly.
You just had to say jelly, didn't you?
Yeah, has to be Jelly. Actually, Korean Jet doesn't know that they're coming from mid here. This could be really bad for him. Meme Lord creeping up tubes.
30 seconds left.
And Korean Jet's not looking. Save spot, but he managed
does Korean Jet know?
catch
Oh,
the
he
timing.
knows now.
Korean Jet doesn't expect it, and Meme Lord gets another pick in the tunnels here.
Oh, Booby Power going for it. Oh, looks like.
Booby Power's so lost here. If he walks through this, gotta get annihilated.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Like he's just side strafing into like all the utility, and unfortunately getting destroyed for it.
And all the trades coming through, left down to Meme Lord in the 1v2, and
Down, attacker
dropped
spawn.
all the way out in the open. I missed my shot. It's gonna get a heal as well, but Deadshot stuck in the open, trying to heal his teammate.
Yeah, Yanokon gets one. Ooh, on the. Oh, Yanokon gets two.
Spike down, attacker spawn.
But the Scholar, they know that
30
all of
seconds
the
left.
attackers here are pushing into air. There's so much information gained.
Yeah, but like 5 on the side of Deadlifts against 3 for Happy Ducks. Like this take's gonna be really, really hard.
It's a great
Oh,
TP
open
out
is
there
spotted.
from Main Lord. And Scholar here to refrag, gets 2. And it's only Viper left with the Sheriff. I know, I should take a few Spectres off. So, Happy Duck's actually in the financial, actually better in the financial situation for this round.
Ooh, Yanokon sneaking around. Let's see if she can get around the smoke.
There's an
But
Omen in
is
the
just in
smoke
there.
here. If he gets a pick it could be huge. And Jack walks back without seeing him. And he's gonna be able to get
Double.
2 before getting traded out.
Yeah.
And Booby Power pushing out of the smoke straight into the wedding hands of Juve, who's been hiding in the spot this entire game, I swear. Or like a roundabout, and that doesn't even have the man count. Skirter though.
Oh, Yanokon gets that tight little shot, and he pulls out the knives. See what's gonna happen here now. Flank is down. Oh, and gets taken out by Meme Lord.
Defenders left here. Straightster and Kai both 2 shot, 70 HP, and Meme Lord 4 HP here. And he's in quite an unexpected position, so I like where he's playing here. Let's see if we can pull the flank off.
Ooh, I think this one's watching the back. No, there is not.
Oh, they don't. They look back, and Meme Lord lines them up and puts them on a skewer.
Oh boy, looks like Deadshot gonna take it. Oh no, goes down to Scholar. Can Scholar? Well, no, there's not enough time to defuse at this rate. Do you think?
He has to go fast here, and Deadshot. So Meme Lord's in such a good position here to watch the pick.
Oh,
and Kai doesn't know that he's. Hello, and we are back. We've gotten the ins on who we're watching this time, and it is going to be KFC versus Valley Goats. So, personally, I'm a little bit sad, but like, I'm very excited to watch this game. It's going to be, I believe, the bottom 2 teams of the bracket. So,
Yeah, so not the high tier gameplay that some of you would hope, but I'm excited. I'm excited. We're always watching crack people play. We're always watching Carrot Head Dumpster on the enemy. I was always watching Dozarak and Take and all of the bloody immortal Radiant friends shit on everyone. It makes you feel kind of sad, Sometimes it's nice to watch a game that brings you down to reality and is wholesome to watch. You know what I'm saying? And the KFC and Valley Goats, you know, are two teams that they're relatively new to the league. They're not you know, regulars here, but we do want to show them some love, and we do want to give them a watch. You know, I want to see some of these players, see what they've got, and you know, this is you know, something that you guys, you know, if you haven't entered or you thought about entering and you didn't enter in the end, that you can come join as well. You know, it's open for everyone. It is a casual league. You know, in the end, we're always here just to have some fun, and we will sadly be seeing both these teams go, but I am very thankful to all of these players for joining us. And you know, without the players and all you guys coming in and playing and participating, you know, this wouldn't be possible. And you know, that goes for everyone. You know, of course, I want to see the Carrot Head. I want to see Dozorak. I want to see my man Mandius. You know, every time, every casual league. But yeah, I also want to see the Valley Goats out there. I also want to see the KFCs. You know, I had a new hot and crispy boneless zinger box tonight for dinner, and that was absolutely delicious. So I'm king.
I wish I hadn't had KFC. I haven't had KFC in so long.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of KFC, to say the least. You know.
And I believe we are on split today.
Ooh, all right. So KFC and Valley Goats, bottom seeded, but not forgotten, as we will go into this game and see what the floor of our casual league looks like. And I think we're just here to have a bit of fun today. So, you know, get your dongers out in the chat, get some funny emotes out in the chat, use some that I haven't seen before. You know, if you got any obscure Pepes, I want to see those. Give me your weirdest Pepe in the chat right now. As
Love the obscure Pepes.
As we load up into this game. Yeah, what's your favorite Pepe, Panada?
My one's just Pepe hands. You know,
Pepe hands. All right. You know what my recent favorite one is? If you've been watching Worlds on Twitch, there's a spam going around where it's Uzi will not be forgotten. And it is like Pepe Run, and it's a Pepe running sideways.
Oh, true. The Pepe one is pretty good. And also like
Pepe.
raise your koalas.
Yeah, right. Yeah, raise your koalas. Guys, you know, show some love for OCE. You know, I think you know, LOL has been pretty much thrown in the trash by Riot in OCE, and OCE Valorant isn't in the most hype of places either. You know what I'm saying? So, spam your Pepe runs. OCE will not be forgotten, and let Ryan know that, you know, down under, we're still there for contention. And if you've been watching Worlds recently, you know, what was the OCE team we sent? They actually been winning, right? Are you around this?
So I was not paying attention. You know, I took so much.
No, okay, yeah. Panada likes to tune out.
Yeah, I just
OCE, you know OCE LOL team that's at Worlds right now.
Aren't they versing C9 tonight?
Yeah, they've been winning, right? I think they won their like last 2 games or something. So
yeah,
so OCE definitely will not be forgotten.
They beat Brazil yesterday, so
yeah, exactly.
C9
and C9's been losing, so you know, NA Keck W. No one likes NA. No one likes those bloody North American.
Yeah, dumb NA teams, you know.
Exactly. So let's show them that League, Valorant, OCE will not be forgotten. And someone put a Pepe run in the chat as we see the players load up into the lobby. The KFC and the Valley Goat side. Who's playing which side? Not. Do we know yet?
I am not sure. I believe it is going to be Valley Goats on defense. Although I'm not entirely sure on that one. Let me go check it real quick.
All right, we'll find that out. But some cool names here. You know, we got Green Thunder, Crazy, K Century, swagged it up. Why not, mate? And Dirty Bag Souffle. You know, these are some names that we haven't really seen around the block. You know, and it's good to see some new faces show their skills. And who knows, maybe this is the proof grounds for someone that is a hidden star.
Maybe
We'll
this is
uncover.
the hidden cracked teams, you know.
Exactly.
They just didn't want to
exactly.
play next week and in the finals. They're just
Yeah,
staying
exactly.
here, you know.
Yep. And all you Eggsy and Friends fans, all you Salt and Pepper fans, you know, it's all right. There's plenty of Bozrak to go around. There's plenty of Carrot Head to go around if they win. And there's plenty of Mandius to go around next week in the semi-finals, because that's when we'll see pure concentrated skill next week in the semi-finals as the top 4 teams go through. So get keen, get excited for that. You know, hard week at uni, done all your assignments, you know, done some of your exams. You want to chill out, you want to watch some crack gameplay, you know, make you forget about how bad you are at the game. Tune in next week for the semi-finals where that is exactly what you'll get. But right now, we're here to chill, we're here to relax, we're to have some fun. KFC and the Valley Goats, I think all 10 players are in.
All 10 players are in, and it seems like we are almost ready to go. Oh, yeah, just checking with the teams if they're ready to go. Give us like 10 seconds. I'm sure they're ready to send it.
And did we find out who is on which side?
I'm not sure.
Attackers are KFC. All right, awesome.
It's a KFC. Alright.
Attackers are KFC, and the defenders are the Valley Goats. And I'm sure this game will actually be quite close. They've had similar runs against the other teams throughout the day, I think, in the tournament. And this may be a game of you know, equal proportions.
And it seems like these teams aren't ready quite just yet. And we're just gonna have a check.
Oh, and I do see some Pepe's coming through the chat now. It's dinner time has given us Fields Pumpkin Man. And you know, is it Halloween soon? I'm always not around when Halloween is every year, but that's good. That's in the spirit. It's in the spirit of Halloween right now. And you know, you could do with a bit of a Fields Pumpkin Man.
Alright, we're starting up now, and excited to see some of the plays that come out of these teams.
All right, awesome. We are in the game. Big.
Alright, split. KFC versus Valley Goats. Who's going to come on top out of these bottom 2 teams? Oh well. Okay, I have heard of rumors of some roulette or 5 duelists. Let's see if these will actually come to light.
Yes, true. 5 duelists would be very interesting and fun to watch. But it does seem like Shulk has already locked in Sova, so that dream is over. Green Thunder has locked in Omen, so I don't think we're doing 5 duelists, unfortunately.
Unfortunately, I don't think it's 5 duelists, guys. Yeah, pretty normal teams coming out so far, unfortunately.
Unfortunately. Yeah, we did want to see some funny business go on here.
Yeah, it's nice to see that. Even after a pretty hard game, hard day, you know,
Select your
teams are
agent.
still willing to, you know, play it out normally, you know, have a good time.
Exactly, and you know, it's kind of rough sometimes having to, you know, play into the meta, you know, and not always, you know, can 5 duelists works, but you know, sometimes it's good to you know, do some experimenting, you know, just have a bit of fun, play what you think, you know, could work in some weird off meta scenario. But we've
It seems like
cancelled
Zahn
the
wasn't
game.
able to load
Yeah,
in.
Dirty Paper Bag. I think he has had some joining issues today as we try and walk through this tech issue.
We'll try that again. Hopefully he does load in this time. Okay, we'll have another crack at that one. And hopefully everyone loads in this time. That'd be nice and clean for us. And let's see if everyone picks the same agents, surely, right?
So,
I didn't
yeah,
keep track
the
of last time.
Insta locks going in. Yeah, these do seem like the same ones that we had last time. And I hope Dirty Pepper Bag is able to make it in.
Oh no. Oh well. Maybe just a heads up, guys. We might have to take a couple tries at this one, before it actually works.
I'm just waiting for the hover. Please hover something. Please, Dirty Paper Bag.
Okay, well, 20 seconds. We'll see if he's here or not. Yeah, I mean, some people's PCs just, they don't have the SSD in them. It takes a bit too long to load.
Exactly. So I mean, the
unfortunate.
Valley Goats really need that SSD. So.
Oh, he hovered.
my God, quick, lock it in.
He got
Oh,
the SSD blessing.
Yes, yes. He smacked his PC. All right, we're in. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go. The toast came out of the toaster. I'm so
Hell
hyped
yeah.
for this game. We've got some pretty, I don't want to say low rank, average rank teams here. So these
Well,
are
I mean,
some.
Crazy's account is level 4. So
Oh.
I don't know if Crazy is new to the game or he's doing a bit of the S word. I don't want to say it. I don't want to say it. It's forbidden.
He's blue manning.
Exactly, blue manning.
Although not entirely sure. Can't.
James Cameron's avataring.
But yeah, like maybe some of these strats that you see here, you'll be able to take into your own ranked games, and maybe you can run it down as hard as these guys.
Exactly. So here we go. Pistol round, and I've already forgotten who is it. Are we looking at? Okay, KFC are attacking.
KFC are attacking, and it is a full stack A here.
Yes, and
Dirt Paper Bag has a shorty. I love this.
About to be challenged, and let's see how many he can get. It only comes with 2 shots, so he need to reload.
None of them are actually
players.
Oh,
but he's one shot backs out. Oh, he traps the gun, genius.
This guy is so smart, and Short gets a nice kill up on Heaven onto the breach on ramps, and it's like it's a full retreat here for KFC. They got put into the frying pan, into the fire a little bit too early there. Weren't expecting.
Yeah, and what a big play by Dirt Paper Bag. The brain on this one. Hit him with the shorty and backs up into the pistol.
Oh, Short gets absolutely annihilated.
Rebounder looking for more. He's gonna spam. It's running out of ammo. They both will reload.
Both of them will miss one of the shots and neither of them will die.
It's like looking in the mirror.
Oh, it's been done and no.
And he'll get taken out by the turret through the wall.
This is the type of gameplay that I'm quite used to.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, feels like right at home. It feels like I could be playing this game right now.
I know, right? Like the shorty in the smoke, like that's classic.
Yes, literally.
Literally classic. And I don't know, people dying to turrets first round, we'd love to see it.
And some nice skins coming out on these teams, the fan.
Revealing area.
Is that an Odin round 2?
He's standing through the smoke. Oh, he's gonna take so loud for the day. I love the plays here. And
Oh my
reload the Odin. Is he gonna go again? I think
He's gonna pick it
posting
again.
up. Yeah, he's ready for it. He's so ready for it.
He's gonna get a kill.
Oh, I can't get another. But I think the Odin's done its job. He's got a 2 and the flank's coming around actually.
Spike
And
down
they haven't
A.
actually managed to pick up the Odin yet, so
One enemy remaining.
just
Oh, Swag is done.
raise
That's
them.
swing as well.
and Shulk actually picks up the Odin again, so
You know, that's a pretty fat investment, you know, so I'd want to keep that. And the Odin did do some work. Valley Goats defending quite well here with some, well, obviously some unconventional methods, I'd say.
you know, if I saw that, I definitely wouldn't expect it. Odin threw a smoke in round 2.
Yeah, and
Love
second
to see
round
it.
as well. I mean, yeah, who buys the Odin second round?
I guess this guy does, and it's gonna
Alright,
be a
yeah,
B
they,
rush.
they
here.
decided. Yeah, they decided. Oh no, the Odin's on A. We gotta go B now. And the rush is coming in, but the Killjoy is set up quite well here. Oh, he will get tremored. And
he's gonna get cleared out here. Straight into the firing line.
Moments before death.
That was a good one. Oh, Green Thunder TP up onto the rafters. Actually, he misses the TP. Never mind. But
Oh, and Dirt Paper Bag whips a whole clip with the Spectre there.
oh, and here in the background, the Odin ramping up here. Kosaka healing up in the corner.
Shock with a nice kill as well. Oh, he's for 2. It's a
It is
3.
meant to be 3v2 retake. As the Odin
Oh, and
picks
the Odin comes in, storming in 2v2, Souffle, 13 HP.
Enemy remaining. Last player standing.
It's the Ares versus the Odin.
Odin clutch! It's got it 4! That's unbelievable!
But does he defuse in time? I don't think he does.
It's gonna be so close. It's gonna be so close. Oh, and he just can't make it.
And the
Horse
movement
poker.
speed of Odin.
4 kills with the Odin, going absolutely crazy. But he just can't pull it off all the way.
I mean, that would be a pretty good round for Valley Goats, to be honest. They did a lot of eco damage, and well, they did lose the Odin, so maybe a bit of
Yeah, and I'm
wow.
disappointed there's no Odin rebuy here. You know,
I think they were a bit too poor.
Okay.
It's gonna be another B push again. I mean, it just seems like they just don't want to go A here. I mean, which is
Yeah, Spider not switching up
good
positions.
assumption.
Oh, and he's gonna get 1, very low though. And
He's not gonna
this
get pushed
time-
out.
Yeah, this time he decides that, yeah, learns from his mistakes last round. Does not get flushed out this time.
And so important that the refrag doesn't come through. So now KFC down a person.
Yeah, so 4v5, definitely more tough, and they've kind of just given up on that B main push, as there was just too much utility there for them to deal with. They're kind of splitting up here, working mid, as the flash will go out. Oh, but instantly flashed back by Phoenix.
But he misses the spray.
Oh, and he's trying to jump back in. And he'll come out and take him out. The B hops are just not good enough. As
They
down
do manage to
3
pick
players. Down 2 players. Actually, yeah, they're on the side actually. Oh, and the swarm grenade is going to do so much damage.
Last player standing.
Oh, kills coming in left and right here as Valley Goats clean up house.
I mean, Coast Goka really just popping off these rounds.
Yeah, Coast
going
Goka,
into-
yeah, actually very, very good. Oh, and this is a nice skin that Killjoy's holding on to.
Is that the Artisan?
Yeah, that's really nice.
But that looks really good. What?
Yeah, I've never seen that one before.
Wait, it moves.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's got like dripping whatever. Oh, I hope he pulls it out again.
Wait, can he? Yeah, pull it out again.
Pull it out. Pull it out.
This is in the brain of a Killjoy player right now.
Yeah. where to put my swarm grenades? Which pixel?
Right next to each other.
Which pixel? Okay.
No
And
one.
around the side,
Oh
he's still setting up his util.
And Breach is gonna pick this. Oh, he's put out the Phantom. Wait, it looks really good.
Yeah, I know. Damn, I want this Phantom now. Like, very lit skin.
Oh no, Killjoy's in the corner again. Not this again.
Oh no, and I hope he doesn't get flushed out. Oh, and he is gonna get flushed out. The same place as the nade killed him. So much utility, but it was so well.
Oh no, not the two mollies in the corner. What what do you do now? This is so sad.
Yeah, and all that utility, so long spent putting that utility down, and it will not be used, unfortunately.
Down A.
Dirt paper bag gonna take out Souffle. So it is even 4v4. They are
Not
making their way
anymore.
towards A. Oh, and Crazy, yeah, takes out Dirt paper bag.
This is a good push onto A. There's no one here to defend.
Yeah, and this will be a free bomb plant for the KFC side.
Planted.
Yeah, very important round to win as well. Otherwise, they would be in a lot of economic trouble if they lost the sand. But not gonna call them off yet. It's still 4 vs 3 retake, and Valley Goats still have quite a big chance to win this round. Goes Turkey with a nice flash, gonna peek it.
He flashes one, gets one. Does he not? Does he not? Does he not? And Crazy's gonna take it. And what a spray down from Tiki Trickster.
Oh my. That was a rat play, but it worked out quite well for Tiki Trickster.
And you know what they say, there's no such thing as a rat play, as long as you win the round.
If you win the round, you win the round, and Coast Goku's just like, yeah, time to win some rounds. He's brought out the Odin again.
Oh, it's out again. I think he's had enough. He's like, Tiki Trickster won that one. I'm ready to shut him down. And they're all outside A right now. He's gonna start spraying. He's gonna the left mouse. The left click does not get let go. Oh, and he's gonna get full blind and taken out by a Guardian.
I mean, that's the Odin down, right? So
yeah, the Odin's down. The hope seems quite grim here for the KFC side. I reckon the only way they can win is if they retrieve that Odin again.
Worthless. Oh, now it could have been really bad, but okay,
Yeah,
so managed.
HP, yeah, actually managed to win that fight. And now some mid control will be taken 4v3.
And Killjoy is defending on B. I believe the two nano swarms are in the same spot again. But the Killjoy's gonna plant somewhere else on side. The nano swarms are just gonna miss.
And the nano swarms will not be useful there. And the post plant, okay, the post plant kill, the nano swarms will come out. And the lockdown will be dropped, but instantly destroyed, as well as its placer, and AFC tying it up 3-3. And I would say it was going to get close. These two teams actually very, very similar in terms of their progress here throughout the tournament.
And KFC actually managed to even it up. You know, first few rounds it looked like it was going to be pretty difficult for KFC, but they've managed to tie it up and actually in a pretty good economic situation here. And right now Valley Goats are the one that's struggling. And keep in mind, no team, no Sage on either team, so you're not gonna see any wars mid this game. And it's gonna be a full stack A again. We're gonna see why not mate on this guy pushing on a B here. Quite a sneaky flank. And quite a lot of intel gained as well. But regardless, the smokes do come out on A. I'm pretty sure it is Ascend A. They are all pushing ramps now.
Yeah, Koso holding this long range. He's gonna see the flash come through, and the player will push heaven. He's gonna see him. Oh, and very actually nice spray control there on the Spectre. Take out one, and Shulk here, ready to rat with the classic, but can't get it. And full blind onto Kosaka. This blind might help him, but no, it does not. Swag the duck here with the classic, gonna spot a player instantly down 2v2.
One player is down in hell right now, so
30 seconds.
Oh, he actually managed to push
One
side, but
enemy
Derpip
remaining.
back expecting it. K
Yeah,
Sentry
and the
left
bomb
the
is down. They
1v2.
don't have it planted. It's a 1v2 all down to K Sentry.
And Sky's on his flank.
And Sky right in the back takes him out. He spent too long trying to flush the player out of sight, and it is all over. The Valley Goats claw back here after losing that round, losing 2 rounds there to the KFC side. But they are here again.
Yeah, I mean, both teams able to buy this round, which is nice, but the Sky didn't buy shields. I'm not sure what that's about. And Omen actually TP's onto A, but
Oh, and yeah, he spots players, but instantly cancels.
and it is going to be a blue push again. We've got Swag the Duck here holding site. I wonder what lineups he's got set up now, but to be honest, I can't see any nano grenades out, so I don't know. Everyone seems to have fallen back off site, and
Yeah, they're playing the retake here, I think, and they're spamming, and the Showmaker is going to come out as Dirtpegger Bag does take out players, and Shulk following up as well.
it is a very effective hold here, but Green Thunder gonna be able to pick off the Killjoy on site. Yeah, what is this jumping across the cross?
Spike down B.
Green Thunder left in the 1v3. All 3 ults up for the side of Valley Goats.
Yeah, and the bomb has been dropped. This will be a
He's gonna pick up
Herculean
all good.
task. Dirtpegger
got it.
Bag here, well, they're about to meet each other. The Omen v Omen. He's holding this angle, and he will manage to convert. And the Omen diff starting to show a little bit. And let's not forget that Dirt Paper Bag is the hero that we saw make that shorty play at the beginning. So right now, you know, there's a bit of an Omen diff here.
I mean, I think both Omens are doing quite well this game. Don't want to flame the Omens too hard. I don't know. Every time I look at Swag the Duck playing Killjoy, it amazes me. Like, no clue what's going on. He comes out the raise or messes up the blast packs, but
yeah, can't fight a blast pack, and he's a grounded raise. This is not a flight play.
Not able to get anything with the ult either. There's a Phoenix hiding in the corner on his left.
And General actually managed to take
actually
out
gets knocked up.
there.
Is he gonna peek? He's not gonna peek and just runs onto side. Oh, the Omen hiding in the corner gets a kill. With the entire spray afterwards though, so I don't know. And it's left down to a 3v3 retake here.
And Ares on Souffle. Interesting choice of gun. Manages to evade the Sky Flash as he's back up here into the corner. Look away.
Quite in a situation.
Oh, and spraying can't connect. The ADS not helping. Omen once again left in a 1v3. He needs to convert here. 1v2 situation. Bomb's being held. He's trying to shoot out the turret and he'll actually get.
Oh my goodness!
Oh my god, Green Thunder! He must have heard me throw that shade out last round, and he's like, nah, let me show you who the real Omen is. And he pulls that one. Baits the Killjoy by shooting the turret and not actually killing it, and instead killing both players. Incredible.
Incredible play coming out from Green Thunder. Like, the brain in that Omen is just so big.
Yeah, it's honestly on a different, probably on a different universe to me.
I just couldn't understand that one, but
Absolutely.
Paper Bag here holding mid with an AWP.
He doesn't actually get hit by the shock, and is just spamming through, not managed to connect anywhere. Why not, mate? Flashing into mid, trying to stop this push. There is 2 players here. And they're gonna make a play heaven. And we'll run into Killjoy here, and ooh, Swag the Duck takes one out. 5v3 here. Having control, being taken very confidently. Oh, and the Omens are just trading plays here as the Omen from Valley Goats goes huge on the op there. Dirt Paper Bag, despite being the last one to load in, it's definitely not last on the leaderboard. Whips out the one-shot weapon, and the ult has been nerfed quite significantly, and I think is not very viable anymore on like, you know, characters that don't have mobility like Jet. What do you think of this Omen on the op here?
I mean, it's working out so far. I mean, this guy, imagine how much stronger he would be if he had, you know, a Gigabyte SSD.
Exactly. He would see these players load in so quick. You know, he would insta tap them.
This is such a smart play coming out though from KFC. It's a really late push, and I don't think Koskoka knows. Actually, I think he knows now.
Koskoka definitely hears them. They're running off the side. They're just running into side. Knife out! Souffle just has the knife out all the way to plant the bomb. That's commitment. Kind of player I want on my team holding the bomb. Full knife out, send it, plant it.
One enemy remaining.
But it's a disaster for the post plant.
Yeah, in a matter of seconds, everyone just gets taken out. But you know, that was an eco, right? They were low on the.
Yeah, the spike money is all that matters. Then
Spike's gone down. I respect Souffle's commitment to get that bomb down. It's like, you know, if I had my gun out, I would only just be walking slower, and I'd probably die if I fought someone. So I'm just gonna full knife out, send it, plant the bomb, play the objective.
On Koskoka's got the AWP out, so not the AWP, the Odin out again. But it seems like everyone on KFC is running towards the B side, so not going to find anyone today.
Yeah, and Souffle's gun, I mean, that is just beautiful. Normally, you know, I'm not a fan of the Valorant skins. Absolute scam, stealing money straight up. But this is a skin I can get behind. Oh, and the scope. Oh my goodness. All right, stop showing me this. I'm gonna pull out my wallet sometime soon. Though.
You know, this is it's on the battle pass.
Oh wow. Okay, that's value. That's value.
I know, right? It's so good. In the meantime, though, Dave actually managed to all get on site, and the double double nano swarms in the corner have really done their job here.
The bomb will not go down because of nanoswarms. Despite having placed those nanoswarms in the same position for multiple rounds, they actually are working out very well. And kills coming in left and right. Souffle here, about to get wolfed, and blinded, and peeked, and he's dead. And it's all down to Tiki Trickster. And I think the bomb most definitely will be defused as he peeks out into the high firepower of the Odin. Nothing that can be done there. And we will see the Valley Goats take out 8 rounds for the 4 rounds of the KFC side.
A pretty good defense side, to be honest, for the Valley Goats, but I do believe split is considered defender sided. So
definitely. So let's see what the KFC side have got on the defender side, and whether their Killjoy, whether Souffle has any other spots. And Souffle actually.
Wait, can we have a cam on the Phoenix, please? I love this.
Okay, and what's happening here?
What sign is I'm rotating and they're spinning around in circles.
Having a bit of fun here. Shulk maybe rotated a bit too hard, and he had to stop, undizzy himself for a second. But big B push here. Dirt Paper Bag gonna run in. It's closely followed by Souffle, and K Sentry about to meet a bunch of players.
Dirt Paper Bag actually pushes up auto up into rafters.
And we actually will manage to get one. Dirt Paper Bag defeating the other Omen with style with the frenzy, and he's gonna sit there nice and comfortably as he is gonna follow up with another one, as it is all Valley Goats right now.
And Crazy's on the flank here with a ghost and gets a 1
Crazy get one, and it's a 1v3 clutch that he's gonna have to pull off. tapping the bomb,
Enemy remaining.
He's still
And he
4 HP
will
here,
get
and
another
Omen's
one.
one shot.
and this is doable. Crazy.
No. Oh, don't make him back.
Oh,
He peeks it. But
crazy.
Crazy's just so good
Has
at this.
gone absolutely crazy. He's taken KFC on his shoulders, and he has delivered the 12 herbs and spices right there. 1v3 clutch after all that work from Dirt Paper Bag to make those kills with that frenzy. He has clawed it back, and I think that's a crucial round for them to win as well. Being down 8-4 at the half, they need that defender side to kind of get that economy rolling.
Yeah, KFC really needed to win that, and Crazy clutches the 1v3 without even being hit once. And as we see, four stingers on the side of Valley Goats. What is this technology?
And the stinger is a bit of an RNG gun, and I'm very glad to see it come out here. A bit of a spray and pray here.
And everyone on the side of Valley Goats just holding angles. That paper bag gets a dink, I believe, onto Chicken Trickster, who stuck himself in this corner.
Yeah, the Chicken Trickster in a very
gets a little bit of
spot.
stinger. Gets a little bit of
Actually
stinger.
managed to get out there with 31 HP. How have they not managed to take him out? Tiki Trickster escapes with his life there as he retreats into heaven.
Post Goku actually peeking this with a stinger. He's gonna meet one, and with his shots, unfortunately, yeah, just whiffing there. I don't know what to say.
Yeah, and Valley Goat's down a player now, 4v3.
But they do have control of 8 sides, so this is pretty important. Dirt Paper Bag actually sneaks into their spawn, and the timing could be really bad for
The timing is good, but can he capitalize? He managed to get one. That was a very, very, very dirty.
Is he going to push it again? All 3 of them are in spawn right now, and they're all checking their corners. Dirt Paper Bag tasked in the 1v3. Can he push?
Man push. Won't be able to get any
cannot.
as the retake comes in. Jet Knives is going to come out. Tiki Trickster, is he going to check for player? He won't. Show.
It's the rat corner again.
And the rat corner prevails as Shulk takes out 2, and Valley Goats pull it back.
That round was looking quite promising for the Valley Goats. So for KFC, but we just weren't able to finish it off. Could we ever
He's rotating again. Let's get it. Like, can we get a Phoenix camp? Can we get a?
It's okay. It's the start of the round. We'll have a look
Okay.
at
We'll do next round. We'll get a Phoenix camp.
But it seems like everyone's stacked B and mid here. It seems like a pretty hard B push. And K Sentry holding close with Bucky. Let's see if we can get anything with this.
Oh, and the Bucky. He's looking to go a bit aggressive with the Bucky. He's using a lot of util there, but he backs off.
Seems like everyone's gonna run away here.
Yeah, everyone's running away. I mean, you've seen all the util get used, but Key Trickster with the classic only.
Oh, what's this? There's an Omen sitting at the very bottom of the
Yeah, this is rat. This is so rat. He's just crouched in the rat form. Is he gonna move up?
They're both ratting in the
And he's like, oh, I'm gonna move to this other slide now. Oh, and the contact is gonna get made. Oh, and Omen, I think he's gonna push up here. Gonna see the player. Oh, and he does actually manage to get him with the frenzy. Green Thunder.
The bags ratting and fences all like.
Oh, and Green Thunder can't complete the double. So close.
Oh, the timing. Heaven.
Oh, and Souffle spamming. So low. Oh, and Crazy.
10 seconds.
Gonna go behind.
Oh, Crazy gets taken out.
Oh no, it's 2v1 here. Tiki Trickster to do it all for KFC.
And they are gonna meet each other on ramps here.
Last player
Tiki
standing.
Trickster does get the kill.
Oh, gets one. And it's 1v1 now. The enemy killjoy is actually very low here.
I want to see how the utilities used though.
I don't think
oh, it doesn't matter.
peeks out and just grabs him with 5 HP left. And what a clutch up from Swag the Duck. As Valley Goats are now, looking to close this out quite comfortably, 10-5.
Both the Omens just ratting in vents. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that one. I mean,
I'm a fan, dude. I'm a fan. By any means possible, if you secure the dub, you are not a grub.
Shadows traveling.
I like the saying. It's gonna be an A push, I believe,
Going out.
with Sky lurking.
Oh, and here we go. Hard holding. And actually will sit what player and back off safely. Oh, and here we go. Jet, long range, takes out Omen.
I believe Omen was running gunning there.
Oh, Souffle actually about to be looking the wrong way. And hold on! And why not, man? Almost whiffing there, but does get there in the end. Green Thunder, dude, it is a flank fiesta here. Everyone's just shot in the back.
Everyone's just sitting A main. What is going on?
Yeah, and the A main push has yet to come as K-Sentry will not be able to fend off 3 players as Jet trades instantly, but you get taken out by Phoenix straight away. Raise
Phoenix does have ult.
1v2. As the nade will get used up. Both players here, both in heaven. The bomb is dropped. As Kosaka looks to make a play. Flash out, spamming. Will not manage to connect the spray. It was close. But he will get taken out. And see, holding on. They're winning these rounds by, small margins, but they are getting there.
I mean, as long as you end around it, that's all that matters, right? In the meantime, though, seems like pretty half fights coming out from both teams. They're kind of both poor. See a couple Spectres and Ares as well. Thing is, and it seems like KFC are not all stacked in the same place this time, which is very nice to see. Oh, so not KFC, Valley Goats are not all stacked in the same place this time.
And surprising slow play here actually. Kind of just probing.
Oh, they missed the Omen.
The Omen is behind one.
That's so huge.
Oh my god! Green Thunder making plays, and they could not spot him as they didn't clear the corners. A crucial mistake by the Valley Goats. KFC in a very good position now, 5v3.
And Spike is dropped on site as well. This is so difficult for KFC to win. Oh, sorry, for Valley Goats to win.
Take flight.
Yeah, they need to attack this site, and Omen just following the drone in. They're going to check that corner now this time.
Oh, the timing.
Oh, and K-Sentry, this flash could be huge. Full blinds shot, and he will go down. K-Sentry whips his knives out in that fight for some reason, but he'll get there in the end. His team's there to cover for him.
I have no clue what's going on. That fight execute was so chaotic, but I mean, the number advantage is, too big.
Big play from Green Thunder. I mean, normally I would never sit in that spot because they always get checked. But, sometimes you don't get checked, and when you don't...
We pause?
Oh, did we? Did we pause?
Oh yeah, we did pause. Okay.
Oh,
So
okay.
it seems like someone has DC'd here.
Okay, unfortunate.
Okay. Can we have a look at Phoenix?
I'm rotating. Yeah. Let's get a Phoenix cam.
I'm rotating.
He says, "I'm rotating."
I'm rotating.
And then he spins.
I'm rotating.
I'm rotating. And Omen's like, "Okay, man. Have a look at you. Have a look at you rotating." And Phoenix does have the new butterfly knife. Personally, not a big fan of this. Would much prefer a butterfly knife in CS. But you know, to each their own.
I mean, yeah, I really like the design though. It's not that pretty, to be honest, but
I'm more of a fan of the, you know, the more fantasy styled, you know, not as realistic knife designs in Valorant, you know, because of kind of just the theme. I think these ones are a bit, you know, a bit boring.
I would have really liked it if it was like a glitch pop, like butterfly knife.
Yeah. You know, add some VFX, you know, just like when you're spinning it, you know, there's like shit flying out. But you know, it's kind of dull, if you ask me.
Yeah, it's not that great. But I feel like if there was stuff coming out of the knife as you flipped it, like it'd be really expensive.
Yeah. That would be a lot better. Like you know, spinning it, you get like a hologram or something.
Yeah, that'd be so cool. Like there's sparks coming out of it.
Yeah. Now, Sky and Omen are looking at Phoenix, and I think he's getting a bit shy now. He doesn't want to do any rotating anymore. a bit of stage fright. You know, sometimes I can't do it. You know, under pressure either. You know, performance anxiety.
He's getting stared down here. A lot of pressure here in this situation. Koskoka, just so much pressure to perform here, you know?
Can he rotate under the gaze of 3 characters? Oh, and here he goes. Sky has decided to do some rotating.
Hey, seems like both teams here are ready, so...
Alright. So we're back in it. Wouldn't be a game without technical difficulties. Oh, and I do have some results from the other games that you all may be interested in.
Alright, let's finish this round and then you can fill us.
Oh, yes. The round has begun, my bad.
Yeah, of course, the other game is quite hype, but, you know, we gotta focus on this one. Because this one's the one that we're watching and, you know, we're having a good time. There's so much utility getting thrown out here and...
Yeah, they just back off the side here. Actually, oh no, Green Thunder's looking to aggress. Takes out the Phoenix ult, flips up again to get...
They actually lose that, what?
I cannot believe it, the trade didn't come out, and... Frags coming out everywhere here.
It is going to be a 3v3 retake here. Pant is going down. And Veach gets...
Yeah, walks into that. I think he slightly mistimed when that lockdown would expire.
That nade would have been so good if it didn't miss. Oh, that's so unfortunate.
Oh, and that is really unfortunate as K-Sentry just walks out into the line of fire. Tiki Trickster is not going to fall yet. And here we go. Tiki Trickster!
Oh, Tiki Trickster!
One enemy
What is going on?
Teammate comes in.
Server has the ult.
Shulk does have the ult. He's gonna pop it. And they need to push him quick. As Killjoy gonna take out the bomb is way too low. And it's gonna it's gonna take both players out as what a close round. I think if one of the players just held that bomb, maybe tanked a Sova.
They're both too low to tank, I believe.
Oh, really? Okay, that's unfortunate. But great play coming out from Tiki Trickster. He almost actually gets that turnaround, but Souffle had to come in and clean up.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, actually, yeah, and Shulk does actually manage to take out Tiki Trickster there. Unfortunate. Tiki Trickster, you know, channeling some of the flights, but just not enough.
That was a pretty insane play.
Yeah, I was very impressed by that.
As 2 Omen TPs happening at the same time.
Well, it's like one of the same.
Wait, what is it? Green Thunder commit.
Doesn't manage to take anyone out. It's so unfortunate. But you know what? Respect, bro. Respect. Green Thunder had the balls to stick his TP, whilst Dirtbag did not.
it is going to be a rotate all the way back to A here. Tricky Trickster and Skillful holding a bit down the sides.
Yeah, Tiki Trickster will see the players he all.
There's some fighting on A here. Razor, gotta go wide. And the grenade also going wide, so. Tiki Trickster now out of things that do damage, except his blast packs. He's gonna get straight to the smoke and. I don't know, man. You have Vandal, not a Phantom. You can't just do that.
30 seconds left.
Oh, as the crazy,
Spike down A.
crazy flank comes in. And managed to get two before getting traded out there.
Last player standing.
In the meantime, K-Sentry getting taken up by Stinger. This is so sad for KFC.
Yeah, and Souffle here in a 1v3 looking to get something. Honestly, I don't know how you can lose with this
Oh,
guy.
that's a spike down.
Picks up
Go,
one.
good side. Just one.
Oh, and
One enemy.
No.
Oh my god! KFC! I told you Souffle's got the God kit. That gun skin has won him the round. And what a clean play. Takes the bomb carrier, takes out the other player with the swarm grenade, and he runs away, wins off the time. That is a clip. I'm a Souffle fan now.
I'm such a Souffle fan now.
Swarm grenade out. One enemy.
What a
remaining.
play. That is amazing. I cannot believe it.
Clutch.
The only thing Souffle needs to learn now is the 2 nano swarms on the same spot.
Yeah, I agree.
Putting them on different spots.
Exactly. If he widens his nano swarm placement, you know, and broadens his horizons there, could be a top 10 player.
Top 10. Oh, Tiki Trickster. Disgusting.
Trickster. Nasty one tap. The hell.
Tiki Trickster really be hitting clips in this.
And that is satisfying. I mean, there's nothing more satisfying than hitting those juicy one taps. And that's one to send to Scream right there. He's holding the same angle again. He knows that he is going to hit this shot. Oh, spamming. Well, not going to hit this one. Oh, and he won't hit any of those follow-ups. Unfortunate. That would have made for a nice
it though. Just
yeah, just, you know, if you're confident in your ability, why not? Oh, and
no.
a lot of whip shots here now. Okay, this is, okay. You know,
oh no.
Oh, he's getting played!
I'm so confused.
Show
Last player standing.
of his life.
Spike down A.
And gets dragged the duck. Valley Goats.
30 seconds
Not
left.
having much success in the past few rounds.
Spike here.
Letting KFC actually catch up here.
And Valley Goats, they've dropped the spike out here, so Green Thunder gonna be holding it.
Yeah, very clean, very
Sacrifice.
easy for KFC there. As the Valley Goats are not able to just close it out.
And Tiki Trickster really just coin flipping between hitting crack shots and like whiffing his
Yeah,
entire
it's
mag.
you know it's the balance, you know, like you can't always hit crack shots. You have to like be whiffing half the time, and then the other half of the time you're hitting nut shots, right?
He's throwing it up when he misses, you know.
Exactly. It's like it's like, you know, it's like a mana bar, you know. You gotta like load it up first, and then you need to use it.
Okay, we are going to see a B push here, I believe, and I don't think Green Thunder knows he's kind of stuck here under the heaven, and the wolf. Green Thunder's in a little bit of a sticky situation here. He's got people on site, and he's lost his heaven play as well.
Yeah, so 3 players on site. Oh, actually, 2 players on site. Oh, and he will actually connect on one, but instantly traded. As the bomb will go down. Okay, this is a very clean take from Valley Goats. They have decided that, you know what, we've had enough fun. It's time to finish it out. 4v3. Crazy here, looking to retake, smoking off that main entrance, and
that
smoking off the
nade
backside.
misses again.
Oh, and the knives come out. He knows there's a player back here. He's going to put the
One
player.
enemy remaining.
He just couldn't get it in the right position, and easy hold from Valley Goats. That will give them match point.
Match
Okay.
point.
Valley Goats on match point, but let's talk about some of these other games here because I did say a couple rounds ago.
Yeah. So, all right. So, quick update. Salt and Pepper versus Wheels. Salt and Pepper have won, so they are undefeated and will be going into the semifinals. OGs versus Slow Dance. OGs do take that one out. Eggsy and Friends versus Team Daedalus. Eggsy and Friends have won that. Thanks to Snowflake and Dozarak. Free Gun, by the way, versus Happy Ducks. Free Gun has won that one. So those are the results from the other games here, and we're going to wait on this game as well to finish up. And that will conclude our day, but let's see if KFC can pull something out of the hat and reverse this situation they've got here. Why not, mate? Already
Guy
found his
has-
way.
Yeah. Why Not Mate has actually found himself into...
Yeah, I feel like
ropes.
there's been a lot of finding yourself behind enemy nines in this game.
Oh, he's gonna hit a Killjoy bot reactivate. That gives him a lot of information. He knows that they're coming heaven
and
here. Do they check
why
the
not,
corner
mate?
though?
In a very good position. Oh, Killjoy throwing the nades. Is she gonna activate it though? I'm sure she doesn't know that he's there.
I don't think they know.
Yeah, they do not. He's so patient. Is this gonna pay off? That's the question. They're fighting, and he's gonna sweep, and he managed to get one. Okay, so Why Not Mate has managed to capitalize on sitting in that position for so long, and the flashes are gonna come out. And Why Not Mate? This play is paying dividends right now. 2v2, Kosaka looking into the ropes as Tiki Trickster about to run into Why Not Mate. Why Not Mate is
8 seconds left, and he's gonna get
and he's gonna knife the last player. And it is the Valley Ghost to take it out. GG, both teams. Unfortunately, neither will be making it to the semifinals, but my gosh, was that entertaining.
That was a good game.
Yeah, that was great. I enjoyed that. That was wholesome. That was a wholesome game to watch.
A lot of clips being made in that one, you know. I hope our players enjoyed that one as well.
Yeah, and I hope you viewers enjoyed that game. And we will be back shortly once all the mathematicals and 5-head calculations have been done with the progressors to the semifinals.
30 seconds left.
And I think, are they still in the chat? Maybe we want to go talk to the Valley Goats and the KFC team.
Silence.
All right, yeah, let's go. Let's go to KFC first.
One enemy remaining.
What the?
Yo, what's up, Team KFC?
What's up?
Hi.
Welcome. Welcome to the stream. You're on stream right now.
Yes, we are watching.
First of all, thanks for competing, guys. We hope you had fun. I know it was a long day of Valorant. A lot of playing, probably retired, but as long as you had fun, I think that's kind of the main goal of what we're trying to get here. But what do we think about the last game that you just played?
What was that?
It was very winnable if we didn't have the one person DC 3 times.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that was very unfortunate. Tiki Trickstar, a few questions for you. You seem to fluctuate between hitting nut shots and then whiffing the rest. What's kind of the secret behind charging up the crack shot meter and then not really hitting anything on some of the other times?
I don't think he knows.
Okay. Alright, fair enough. That's me as well, No one can tell. It's a natural phenomenon. But some of the strats, you guys seem to find yourselves behind the enemy team a lot. What is kind of is there any game plan that you guys go in with, or is it just kind of, feel the motion?
Emotion, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right, awesome.
To be fair, we've been playing with a lot of good players in the last couple of games, so
Yeah. That is true. There are a lot of cracked players. What do we think of kind of the talent level of some of those better teams today?
There's a very big skill gap. We
There's
go
also,
from like
level
silvers to immortals and nothing in between.
Yeah.
Yeah. What? So yeah, I mean, so obviously, you know, you probably don't really get to play against that immortal level player normally, you know, on your day-to-day Valorant grind. So what's that experience like? You know, is there anything that you learn besides just getting absolutely tapped in the head, strat-wise or anything else?
I don't think there's much to learn if we're getting tapped within the first 5 seconds of the round.
Okay, fair enough. That is fair enough. Okay, well, I hope you guys had fun. Unfortunately, we will not see you in the semifinals.
30 seconds left.
But I think that's fine. We'll save you from the Carrot Hand and the Dozorak one taps for now. And I hope you guys have fun, and maybe we'll have some more lower elo tournaments in the future. So you know, every game is a bit more close.
Yeah.
That would be great.
That'll be awesome. That'll be awesome.
Awesome. Thanks for playing, guys.
One enemy
Oh,
remaining.
good.
Thank you.
Sure.
Thank you.
Alright, where are the values?
Thanks for playing, guys. Have a good night.
You too. Thank you.
Hello.
Welcome to the stream. Congrats on winning that last game.
Thank you.
Dude, you guys have now, with that win, made it to the semi-finals.
Oh my god!
No, what the hell?
Oh god, no, please.
No way. Oh my god.
Oh god.
No, jokes aside, unfortunately, yeah, we will not see you in the semi-finals. But hope you had fun. Hope you guys had fun throughout the day.
Yeah, of course.
What do you guys think of that last game just then?
More
Great game.
entertaining.
I was really glad to be able to play with a team that was a little closer to our elo.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean that game was actually quite close. What do you think of the other team's performance? And you know, did they give you any trouble at any time?
Yeah, at the start I was feeling like maybe we were the better team, but they definitely showed that they were definitely in this tournament to win, you know, if you know what I'm saying. They definitely got a couple of rounds from us and a couple of plays that I wasn't too proud of.
Yeah, a few corners that we don't check.
Yeah.
My whiff on the raise with the ghost was probably the worst thing I've ever done in my life.
Yeah, a lot of whiffing, I'd say, in that game as a whole. I mean, there were some good moments as well. I mean, you know, some of you guys were hitting some pretty crazy shots. You know, what channels the crack shots and then the whiffing? You know, do you charge it up on the side? Like the more you whiff, you know, the more likely you'd hit the crack shot.
Oh yeah, I think it's just kind of like a karma counter that ticks back and forth, really.
Yeah. So Killjoy, who was Killjoy?
Yeah, that was me.
Defending side, you seem to really love putting your swarm grenades in just 2 spots and only 2 spots only. Do you know any other spots, or is it just, you know, that's just what always works?
Okay, so yeah, my main. Let me just run you down my thinking on this. First time I threw it in like the pretty often default spot that they plan in, but they kind of got smart and they didn't plant there, so I decided to just put it in the other corner as well, and that was pretty much it. I don't really have any other clue where to place it.
Very smart.
I think it works pretty well.
I mean, you know, have you tried putting it near the entrance maybe, where they walk in? You know,
yeah,
that's a big brain thought.
Mainly focusing on the bait, really. Kind of let them plan and then you know, blow them up.
Okay, all right. Yeah, a few times we noticed that the swarm nades were placed in the default plant, but they never really ended up planting there. They just kind of planted on the sides, and it was a bit sad to see those miss. But very some good holds there on on the B side there. And Kosaka, we did notice that you were doing a lot of rotating at the beginning of rounds. What's up with that one?
Is that figuratively or spiritually?
I'd say
Just a
both.
good meme.
You know what? Yeah, I enjoyed that meme a lot as well. And quick question though, how come when kind of the audience came, you know, you're getting stared down by a few of the other characters, you stop the rotates?
I kind of just do it until everyone else does it.
Okay, alright, yeah. You know, it was good seeing some rotating going on. And I mean, there was a lot of rotating going on, you know, literally in the game. How is it that you guys seem to find yourself behind enemy lines all the time?
Oh, that's just.
I
we tried.
Think we had a plan.
No, it's more
half our strats. We were just in the middle, like waiting for 30
we try and bait him out somewhere, and then if it doesn't work, we probably die, and if it does work, we get behind him.
Yeah, you know what? It works for me. I think that's pretty good.
Okay, I've got a question from chat here. Swag the Duck, you seem to play really well. Is there a secret to this? And do you have orange hair?
Sounds like someone's trying to dox me in chat. I've got left hands, so I'm actually not surprised. Yeah, I'll let the cat out of the bag. I do have orange hair, and I think that as to my skill, I don't know. I just say, you know, hard work, just a lot of grinding. You know what I'm saying? I've playing FPSs for like I don't know, a couple months. So I think that's really just like, you know what I'm saying?
Hard hours,
dedication.
Hard hours, yeah, work.
Yeah,
wake up at 6 a.m., pop on the Kovacs,
That's
hop on
right.
the AIM labs. You know, guys.
Yeah, exactly.
This is how it's done. There's no shortcut.
No,
Swag knows.
really
and,
not.
You know, you just have to put yourself, commit yourself, and you just get to that elevated level. So, you know, apply yourselves in both your studies and your aim training.
Yeah, studies in game. Yeah.
Alright, awesome. Well, thanks a lot, guys, for playing. We hope you had fun. We definitely had a lot of fun watching that last game. And you know, we maybe we will have in the future some more tightly elo closeted tournaments where, you know, every game is a bit closer.
That would be awesome.
Yeah, we'd play 100%.
Yeah.
Alright, thanks guys for playing.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Thanks.
Bye. Thank you.
All right. I think you know, that's it. And with that, I wonder if the final results will be out. I think maybe we'll cut to a quick ad break, and then we'll announce who our finalists will be.
I think it is a bad idea here to just announce it if we have it.
Do we have it?
Do we have it? Let's have it. Let's get a quick check, and if they're not there, then. Okay, let's have a look here. I do believe we're almost done with it. There's so many teams.
So yeah, so okay, so Salt and Pepper, Eggsy and Friends, the OGs, those are your top three. They are definitely in now. And we are now looking for our fourth semi-finalist, and it'll be between Wheels, Baka Clan, Slow Dance, and Free Gun by the Way. And I'm so
could
sad
also
to
be
see
Carrot Head. And
it could also be Carrot. Oh yeah.
Whoever wins that, yeah.
Yeah. So it could also be between the Carrot Head or Team Icarus. So I don't think that game is done yet.
I do believe the game is done. I don't think the results have come through yet.
Okay.
I think there's some maths going around in the chats right now. I've heard the rumors.
Oh, okay. The rumors, whispers through the grapevines.
Okay,
Oh, okay.
rumors,
Carrot Head
16,
has
14.
won. Okay, Carrot Head has won. The dream is not dead for the Carrot Head. So we are looking for a fourth place semi-finalist between Wheels, Bucket Clan, Slow Dance, Free Gun. Okay, that's a lot of teams. And the Carrot Head. So between 5 teams, one will emerge the hairline fracture winner of this group stage to go in to be the last one to enter into the semi-finals to compete against the 3 big hitters, Salt, Pepper, Eggsy and Friends, and the OGs. And I think this will be done between match difference or some sort of big head 5 brain calculation.
I believe it's
I'm
being
not privy
done
to.
by round difference. Yeah.
Round
So-
difference, okay. So Carrot Head's chances slim down a bit because of how close some of the games have been. But is this updated? Is this the order that we're in? Okay, and that's accounting for round difference? Okay, alright. Okay, well, everyone in the chat, if you are a fan of any of these 5 teams, sorry, place your prayers, your Pepe prayers, in your the thing that's like give your energy, and the team name, because right now I'm putting my energy towards the Carrot Head. Let's go Carrot Head. Or Bucker Clan, you know, I'm always down for a bit of a sussy Bucker Clan. Panada, what do you think? Who've you got? Who've you got out of the 5 here?
I'm a fan of Wheels.
Oh, Wheels. True.
I'm sorry,
yeah.
headphones. Going for Wheels here.
Yeah, Wheels obviously a household name in Casual League, and Slow Dance as well. They were here before. Free Gun, by the way, I think are new entrants here, but definitely, you know, a lot of familiar names that we've all developed deep connections and fan bases for, and it will be heartbreaking to see any of these teams go, but it will be deeply victorious and electrifying for your favorite team to go in here. So everyone raise your energy, pray for the math to be in your favor, and we will see, I think, very shortly who is going to be in the finals. And Salt and Pepper looking very dominant here. 5 wins, clean sweep. And I think a lot of these teams, you know, Eggsy and Friends, OGs, really need to pull something big out here in the semi-finals to be able to beat out Salt and Pepper for a
Do we
place in the
know
final.
if Salt and Pepper played against Eggsy and Friends or the OGs?
I believe in this format, everyone plays against everyone once. So Salt and Pepper would have... Actually, I'm not sure.
Oh, okay. I have checked it. Salt and Pepper did beat both Eggsy and Friends, where they went 13 and 11, and they beat the OGs as well, where they went 13 and 6.
Okay, so yeah, you know, some close games there.
So
And
yeah,
I think
the difference between Salt and Pepper and Eggsy and Friends is 2 rounds. Salt and Pepper having that 5-win streak, and Eggsy and Friends only having lost to Salt and Pepper by 2 rounds.
Yeah, so I think we're going to be looking at a Eggsy and Friends Salt and Pepper grudge match in the
Yeah,
finals,
I feel like
to be honest.
that's going to be the finals, and I'm really looking forward to it because of how close it was.
Yeah, and I mean, these are some big names here. You got Dozirak, you got Ting Ting, you got Ake. You know, these are the names that if you went on Valorant right now, and you scroll to the Immortal, what's the highest one again? I keep forgetting.
Radiant.
It's called Radiant. Oh, this thing. Go to the Radiant top 5 million, 5,000, top 1,000. You'll see them. You'll see them there. You scroll 3 pages down. Maybe you don't even scroll at all. Maybe they're in the top 10. But these are names that you see on the global leaderboard. OCE's best, and they're duking it out here in the UNSW Valorant Casual League in Term 3. So get excited, get hyped. You rarely see these games happen, and it's going to be super exciting to see if Eggsy and friends, I think, being kind of the underdogs here, are going to be able to take out Salt and Pepper in a best of 3. So that will give them, more opportunities, more chances, more stratting when they know that they're up against these players. All right, and Hextor has come in, and I'm sure he's here to deliver us some news on who is the final semi-finalist.
So yes, I've done the math. Yes, it's going to be a little bit harrowing to see that the wheels got bumped off by the carrot head. I can finally confirm that this calculation is indeed correct. So, as a small explanation, we have our top 3: Salt and Pepper, Exium Friends, and the OGs. They win on just their match wins. On the side of the carrot head and wheels, the situation there is that essentially there are 3 tiebreakers in the case of a tie. Well, so far we've got the points, and then it's the match wins and losses, which they're tied in. So we go to the second one, which is called the median Bunholz. So it's a feature of the Swiss group where it will take. So for the second tiebreaker, it will take the points of the best team that they went against versus the worst team that they went against, and they'll average the 2. Whatever average comes out higher will take the second tiebreaker. So that's what's happened here. So yeah, it's going to seem a little bit harrowing, like I said.
What happened to Baka Clan, Slow Dance, and Free Gun? By the way, they're also on 6 points.
Yeah, so they're also on 6 points, but like I said before, in the case of Slow Dance, they got a bye match against Microsoft Teams. So the worst score that they went against was a 0-point team. So unfortunately, it came to a situation where Slow Dance kind of dragged them down slightly because they went against them. Like, this is a feature of the Switch system. The Switch system is a way to group participants by score, and essentially it's balanced in a way that the two groups are split a half, and the stronger participant in the first half again gets paired with the second participant of the second half. So in the first couple of games, it's kind of all over the place, but as you keep going across every single round, each of the teams eventually get put together in their respective, I guess, skill groups.
All right, there you have it. So the carrot head is in. Am I correct?
Yeah. So it's the most points obtained by the participants' opponents, except the best and worst result. Sorry, I was a bit how should I say it? A bit hasty there. It's actually the other way around. It's not the best and the worst averaged together. It's it's the addition of all the points in all their opponents except for the best and except for the worst. So it's add up all those scores together, and that's how it goes.
And so that means your top 4 is Salt and Pepper, Exium Friends, the OGs, and the Carrot Head.
That is correct.
Oh my goodness, and the Carrot Head has made it. Carrot Head fans rejoice. Yes.
Sorry about that. So for the people who might be confused about what the actual ruling might look like, I will be doing a post with all the the mathematicals put in together, and I hope that will relay any questions that they have. It should answer any questions that they may have. So yeah, that's just how it's going to be, unfortunately, for Wheels.
So
who seems
very
to be bumped off.
sadly, Wheels, Baka Clan, Slow Dance, Free Gun, by the way, they have been kicked out, and I mean it was as close as it could be. This is just kind of the nature of the tournament. We have so many talented players going up against each other, and the Team Carrot Head has made it through, once again finding themselves in the top position in our casual league. So very familiar names actually in the semi-finals here. I'm very excited to see who is going to be making it to the finals here. Money's on Salt and Pepper and Eggsy and Friends, but never count the Carrot Head out, as they say. So thanks everyone for watching today. We hope you had a great time. We had a great time watching these games, casting it, getting along here with the community. Make sure you share our socials with all your friends, advertise this. Tomorrow is CSGO Casual League. So, if you're a Counter-Strike fan, tune in tomorrow for the Counter-Strike. And next week as well, we have R6 and Rocket League, as well as the semifinals for Valorant. So definitely tune in for that. And once again, this would not be possible without all the hard work from the esports club team. So all of the people working in the background, Riot Line, Ella, Python, Panada, Apollo, everyone who's organized this, just a round of applause. Everyone clappers in the chat. Put your Pepe clappers in the chat for everyone that helped host this event and made it possible. Aorus for sponsoring us with these prizes. I know as much as you guys love playing Valorant, you're in it for some of the prizes. And the great prizes are courtesy of the Aorus team. So thanks everyone for tuning in. Any closing remarks, Panada?
Not really. Just thank you all the production crew working today. Thanks for Aorus for sponsoring this event and giving us some lovely prizes. And thank you everyone for watching and all our players for playing. I hope everyone had fun.
Whoa! Have a great night, everyone, and tune in tomorrow for CS. Bye.
Bye. Straight start. Said Riot on Scholar, but he just doesn't know.
Yanagong's gonna go straight in, gets one.
There's lots of spam coming through, but it seems like they're not actually going to be able to deny this use. It's going to be left to Iris on my shot on 4 HP.
Being the Salt and Pepper now do have control of the entire site that Jaws being taken out. But now they're in their situation, and wow, very convincing.
KFC.
Super here in a 1v3 looking against somebody. Honestly, I don't know how you can do this.
Oh, that's spike down.
KFC! I told you, Souffle's got the God kit. That gun's here.
Down to Prune Juice. Stosh taking out Gamer Boy, but Daniel's there picking back up with the Guardian. And now Daniel going to push through, not quite getting it, but Tez is there. Tez is there to work to help out. Now it's quite the duck picking up Brandon. It's just Altair left. Oh, and Tez gets an excellent headshot onto Altair. Great crossfire placement, great movement there from Tez.
11-11.
The Hayapi bomb is starting to get defused. Kaki does not have a lot of time. Kaki picking up Chadi and now has to rush onto Hammy, whether Hammy can get it, and he does! Just in time, Hammy holding on to that block. Early kill on Hayapi there, and now they know something's up. Shadi's being locked up from the side. Hammy and having to play his angle. Can he get another one? Not quite able to get another one, unfortunately. And Shadi
this becomes...
Yeah, there's quite a bit of replay here actually. And it's spamming the show like they're gonna come out. Jerk has a bad, Jerk can be outplayed, the show's following up as well.
It is a very effective hold here, but Green Thunder gonna be able to pick off the Killjoy on the side. Oh, what is this? Jumping across the cross.
Ooh! Yanagong surviving that. Maybe, the other Jet, I missed all my shots. Well, unfortunately did miss the shot. I think it was going a bit too far.
Juve getting a pick before immediately getting traded out here. Oh! Dead Jet. The Jet duel.
See, crosshairs into 4 people, 5 people, but just managed to pick up Daniel, but not able to get away. And now come the full rotates. The walls, Viper wall is gonna go up. They're gonna try and push onto this, but they are gonna push onto this site with full force. Good trades there from Tez. Altair is there to pick him back up. Bomb is gonna go down, and it's gonna be a very difficult quack duck attack picking up Prune.
Yeah, about 5-3. Still looking pretty equal.
Yep. Orbs on both the Jets here, so you're gonna be watching I miss all my shots and the Green Jet, and it's gonna be I miss all my shots that win.